Stream Deck failed me just then. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's fucktabulous to see all of you. Good time zone to you. I don't know what time it is. You don't know what time it is? Does it matter? Not really. Nothing matters anymore. Good morning, everybody. How the fuck are you? I'm so sorry I was missing. I got cramps. I menstruated. And almost carved out my womb. Yay. How I stopped the music. I don't know why. I just wanted to turn it down. Down, boy. What is time, right? Did we fix the lighting? I did nothing. Nope. Nope. I did nothing different. This is literally what it's supposed to be. Last time something was wrong. I'm convinced something was very wrong because all I did was turn my computer on and it was fine. I changed nothing. Something was going on last time. Like I even did auto white balance today and it's fine. I don't know why last stream my computer decided to be a cock ass, but it did. So there you go. Erica Donut resubscribed. I knew I heard a fucking resub. Erica resubscribed for her. Hold on, I can't see the full message. I can't see how long it is. God damn it. 11 months. Oh my god, it's almost a year. Bitch, what? Thank you so much for the resub. Damn. Is that a Nick Cage thing in the background? Yeah. Those are pants Zeke bought me with Nick Cage's scary ass face on the back, but I just have not worn them, so I put them up as decoration. I'm sweating already. They're horrifying. I have not put them on yet. They're like not nice. They're like made out of that itchy, like scratchy shit. I don't know. On the inside, it is not a comfortable texture. I really don't want to wear them, but I will someday. Like someday I'm going to put these on and it's going to be a terrible day. The wonders of the Steam Age. It's wonderful. Technology is amazing. It's so fucking weird. Like, if you guys were here on Sunday, I turned my stream on and all the lighting was fucked. Like, I looked like a blueberry and I changed nothing. And then today I turn it on and it's just fine. I don't know. The world is a vampire. I know. I shoved the legs like into a shelf. I know. But it's funny, right? Like it's a really creepy face just like staring at you all day. Chelsea with that fucking 13 months.
Hail the Dank Lord and thank you.
I need to go see the Nicolas Cage movie. I can't remember the last time I'm really hot suddenly. My hands are cold. Hold on. I can't remember the last time I went and saw it. Like I purposefully wait, no, yes I did. I watched that horrible one that came out recently. Oh my god, what was it called? It was like Lovecraftian, and it was easily one of the worst. I mean, just a terrible film. One of the worst movies I've ever seen in my entire life. Easily. I don't even hesitate on that one. I did not enjoy. I just gotta move my fan closer to me. This corner, like, it's so bizarre, this house. So the way the house is put, like, lined up, the heaters, all the floor heating, like, our heating comes out of the floor, out of little floor vents, are all along the walls that are on the outside of the house. Like, they line up with all the walls that touch the outside of the house, but none of the inside walls. So because it's freezing out, the heaters just fucking rage all day because they sense the cold-ass wall. And because of my computers, I'm, like, in this corner and I get really hot. So I just have to turn my fan towards myself. Otherwise, it gets really warm in here. Color Out of Space. It was the worst. I mean, I'm not going to say it's the worst movie I've ever seen because I've seen, The Room. I mean, how it got made baffles me to this day. Air. It's hot. It's not hot, though. It's actually freezing outside. It's just me. My vagina is cooling down. Excellent. Oh, celebrating me getting a job? Oh my god, you got a job? Where? When? How? What? Yes, let's cheers. Just give me 1 second. I'm sweating. I'm gonna sweat if I cheers, so I might as well, like, cool off first, right? I get so hot so fast. Jiu-Jitsu? Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. I don't hate Nick Cage. Like, Gone in 60 Seconds is easily one of my favorite movies ever. I'll watch that movie any day, all day long. Cars get me wet. But yeah, he's a hit or miss, man. He's real great in some movies. And in some movies, like the shape, the color out of space. Wow. I mean, it wasn't even Nick Cage. Like, nobody could have saved that movie. It was that bad. It was just so bad. Look, what? Who wrote that? Did my interview yesterday, working overnights at Sheets. Oh my God, yes. I miss Sheets. I think about Wawa almost every day. Wawa, Sheets, they're all let's be honest, they're all pretty much the same, but I think about them all the time. I miss the East Coast. All hail the damp Lord. The Witchy Daughter was the best. It was just so ridiculous, right? Like, I never want to see it again, but I don't necessarily regret watching it. It was entertaining. The amount of me just being like, what? David, good morning. How are you? I do miss the humidity. Oh my God, guys. I have all my skincare out because Zoe was asking about what I do for my skin since I moved to the desert. It's ridiculous what I have to do to not like crack in half. I do miss the humidity. I miss the humidity and I miss the green and just stuff to look at. It's different here. Like, you kind of take it for granted when you're driving through like Baltimore or an East Coast city and there's actually trees, like, and green stuff. There is nothing here. Like, it's just brown and flat forever. So when you're driving places, like, there's nothing to look at. It's really uninteresting. So, driving around is that much worse. Spooter question. Ooh, there are lots of jumping spiders around. Are they the ones killing the mozzies? What's a mozzie? What's a mozzie? Pulsar. Fuck yes. I have a giant crack in the bottom of my middle. Mine's always my top lip. I don't know why. It's always this little like turtle thing right here. Cracks in half. Mosquitoes? Yes, absolutely. Jumping spiders and orb weavers are the main eliminators of mosquitoes and ticks and fleas and all the evil bugs that want to bite us. Spiders don't want to bite you. Oh, you got a whole bamboo fet? I really hope you like it. Like, I would not suggest a brand on my channel unless I firmly stood by it, and you guys know this. I'm not sponsored by literally anything because I say fuck and cock too much. But I will tell you when I find something that works, and that bamboo skincare is the shit. Don't you have cool big rocks to look at? Only if you get near the mountains. Like, you have to get like on the other side of Denver. Where I am, David, if you look at a map, I'm like northeast Denver. The northeast corner of the city. And you have to get on the west side of Denver to like see the mountains, and then it's like 30 minutes till you get there. But the city, like where I am,
come out.
Nothing.
I'm gay.
Zoe.
Hammer underscore 419 tipped $5. CK, I dreamed that I was trapped in It's a Wonderful Life the movie and couldn't escape. Suddenly the fourth wall broke and Bob Ross came down and rolled a nat 20, which led to Jimmy Stewart growing a monster tentacle cock that crushed me and I woke up. You
were murdered by Jimmy Stewart? I mean, that's pretty epic. I wouldn't be sad. That's a great gay. Also great gay. That's a great way to go. Dragonflies are wild. Dude. If you're ever bored and go on YouTube, look up like just dragonfly videos. Dragonflies hunting. They are an apex predator. Dragonflies and praying mantises scare the shit out of me. Those are bugs I don't want to be big. Ever. Why do you think I got it? Dude, cock. I'm just saying, like, for the rest of people, like, I don't chill out stuff to you guys ever. All I do is get really excited about something and then show it to you. I would never show you something that was shit. Ever. I was constantly fascinated with how dry stuff was. Even when things got green again, it's so dry. Exactly. It's a drier green. Like, it's a yellow green. It's not that rich blue green that you get on the East Coast. I don't know. It's just different. It has its own beauty, for sure. I'm not ragging on it here. Just different. Reese, that nerd. Reese. Thank you. My voice is bad.
Thank you for the resub, lover.
Did you see? I sent you a message on Instagram if you want to check it out. No rush. Have you considered a vaporizer? I have a humidifier, yes. But, I mean, it's too dry. I would literally need like 10 humidifiers going on in my house 24/7 to make up the difference. Like, the air here is dry. It just, like, you know where in some places you take a shower and it takes a really long time for your hair to dry? Not here. My hair is dry in 2 seconds. Like, I don't even have to blow dry it. Seriously, I don't blow dry. I've never ever in my life not had to blow dry my hair, and I don't have to here because it it just saps it out of the air. It's crazy. Oh, Myron, you sent me a package? Bitch, what'd you send? I'm gonna have to go to my post office box. What'd you do? We went last week, but nothing was there. Like, they had a sorting issue. So, we probably have a lot of packages I'm just waiting on. I apologize, guys. Let's just all agree that inland weather sucks. Yes. Oh, David, I honestly think that's a huge part of it. I've talked about that a lot. Like, you've probably heard me say it. I've never not lived near water in my life. I've always lived on a coast. Like, I've moved my entire life. I've always moved, but I've always lived on a coast or I've lived on a lake. Like, my parents had a lake. We didn't have a lake. We lived on a lake in Eastern Washington, and there is none. There's not even lakes here. There's no lakes. There's no rivers. There's nothing. Like, there's no water. It's real weird. Like, you can't just drive to the water. I can't just drive to water, and that's really bizarre. You got a chest x-ray and steroids for your cough? Ew, what are you on for your cough? Ew. DJ, the fuck? Okay, you have to think about things before you chop the ends of your fingers off because your wife needs those fingers. She's beautiful. She doesn't just need them, she deserves them. When I moved to Canada, I started to drink 3 liters of water per day. Before that, with 2 liters per day, I was getting incredible migraines. Dude, I've always drank a lot of water. Like, I played sports as a kid, so you just get used to chugging water all day. But you can't drink enough water here, I feel like. And it's the dry ass winter on top of the fact that we're a really high elevation and humidity falls. Humidity is heavy. So if there's humidity, it's gone. It goes away somewhere else, I have another hand and a mouth. Okay, at least you're thinking positive. Japanese mafia. Oh my god, DJ, are you getting into gambling? Do we need to talk about it? Oh, Rod, why would you eat dicey chicken? Wait, you ate it? Did you know it was dicey before you ate it? Because I don't feel bad. If that's the fact. Like, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, Kaki was on a Z-Pack and codeine syrup. She sounds better, but she still had a persistent cough. Many negative COVID tests, too. That's me. That's literally what I've been going through for like 2 months, guys. Kaki, I am so there with you. Like, I've gone in 3 times now. I have 3 negative COVID tests. But I'm just congested constantly, and I have this disgusting wet cough. And they're pretty sure it's just my sinuses drain into my lungs all night because my sinuses are fucked, and then I cough it up all day. There's no, like, virus involved, though. It sucks. Benzonatate. That's a good one. You didn't. I got the dicey part. Wait, what was dicey? Was it raw? Oh, I can't. Chicken freaks me out. Chicken's like my least favorite meat. I don't really eat meat. I'm mostly vegetarian, but chicken freaks me out. Water's the elixir of life. My whole body starts to fuck up so fast if I don't drink enough. Dude, for real. I start my day every day. Like, I keep my huge ass 56 ounce. It's not an Nalgene. It's some other brand, Yeti or something, by my bed. And when I wake up in the morning, I just chug it. I have to, because all night I've just been sitting there breathing for 8 hours without consuming any water. And I'm just like, help me. I literally am desiccating. Oh, they shut the site down. Why? Hello, Poop Deck. How are you, love? It wasn't raw, but it was too light colored. Oh, I would puke. Do you have like Pepto or something you could drink? I've had food poisoning a couple times. It's the worst. I mean, I'd rather have the flu over food poisoning. That shit. Yeah, let's cheers. I was literally just gonna say we should cheers. I'm gonna top my bowl off, but then yes. But not raw chicken or pork. Chicken and pork has a really, really high rate of parasites in the meat, is why. Beef, for some reason, because beef is red meat, it is extremely vascular and has a shit ton of blood moving through it all the time. And because of that, parasites cannot set up shop, I guess. Whereas pork and chicken has rampant parasites just because of the life these animals lead. Like, think about what a pig lives in, and then think about chicken, like birds. Birds are fucking literally foul, no pun intended. They're disgusting. Like, they live in foul environments. And so the moment, David, that as soon as a human dies, as soon as your heart stops and your brain is not going and we're not doing, compressions or something, your body starts to decompose immediately. Like, the amount of work your body is doing to keep you from rotting while you're alive is pretty crazy. And so the moment these animals die, all those parasites are like, wow, and fucking wreak havoc on the meat. And so it's really important to always cook pork and chicken to the correct temperature. This is really gross. If you guys are easily grossed out or you're eating pork right now, please mute me for a few seconds. When I was in 4th grade, my teacher did this experiment with us. She bought pork chops, just pork chops from Costco or something, and thawed them out in a sink. And then what we did in class is she put them in like a big old bucket, an empty bucket, and then filled it full of bleach. And we got to sit there and watch as the trichinosis worms crawled out of the meat. It was raw meat. It hadn't been cooked. But the lesson was there is trichinosis in all pork. You have to kill it to eat it. 4th grade, my dudes. Who does this to children? Fucked me up. But I mean, we all eat it. I eat pork. Like, there's bugs and creepy crawlers and everything, right? It's just you don't want them to grow and be prolific. No, Pulsar. Oh my God. Let's cheers really quick. And then I'm going to tell you what my mom did to my 4th grade class. Actually, for me, it was cool because I grew up in a medical family, but I'm sure we fucked up a lot of kids with this. Yeah, you're still eating the worms. They're just dead, but we eat bugs and bacteria and shit all the time. I mean, it's just when you see it, it's a lot scarier. Dude, she was the coolest. She literally was a Wicked Witch. Her name was Mrs. Adams, and she was like 84. She was really old. One of those teachers that just wouldn't retire for the love of the game. She's the teacher that brought in owl pellets and let us dissect owl pellets from her own forest. Like, this was not provided by the school. She literally walked through her woods, found a bunch of owl pellets, brought them in for the class, and we got to dissect them and like put the skulls and stuff together. She was easily one of my favorite teachers. And I think she retired. I remember we threw a retirement party for her or something. Oh, thank you, Reese. I dyed it myself. Like, I just re-dyed it with some temporary blue dye, and it has not stopped bleeding for a week. I can't touch my hair because my hands will come out blue. It's crazy. Like, it's obviously not fading, but it just won't stop bleeding. Every morning I wake up, and wherever my hair was, like, stuck to my face is just, like, a blue stain. I don't know why. There's a bacteria in absolutely everything, right? Like, it's on your skin. Like, the scariest thing for me was learning that the bacteria that causes gangrene, like Fournier's gangrene or necrotizing fasciitis, is a natural flora on your skin all the time. All it needs is an open wound. And that's scary to me. Apparently, pork's a lot safer now. You can eat it rare now. Back in the day, that was a big no. I'm sure they've done... I mean... The thing is, they pump them full of antibiotics, which is a whole other fucking ballgame issue we're dealing with. I dislike a lot of elementary school teachers. I believe most people that want to be one are just there for power trips. You think so? I know some young ones that love kids. Like, all the people that like my friends that I went to school with that became teachers, they literally just lived for kids, and they wanted to be teachers since we were in 4th grade. But I'm sure there's bad people in every career, right? I was under the impression that the incident of trichinosis was really low in the last 15 years. I'm sure it is because of the antibiotics we pump meat full of. Like, you guys know this. The literal, I mean, we pump the equivalent of like 5 Z-Packs into factory farmed animals every day just to keep them from being infected from the conditions we keep them in, because it's just like fucking foul. No, again, no pun intended. I don't know what disgusting, gross, poop, feces. It's just disgusting. So instead of, shelling out some extra bucks and giving them a quality life before we murder them and eat them, they just pump them full of hormones, which are not hormones. Well, that too, but they pump them full of antibiotics. And then what happens is you and I consume the antibiotics, and that's why people are becoming very, very resistant to antibiotics. One of the reasons. Yep, same, Lady Emma. All my older teachers were just the coolest. I had one really good teacher when I was in 5th grade, 6th grade, same teacher for both. He had like a half, 5th, 6th split kind of class. And his name was Mr. Dahl, and he was probably one of my coolest teachers I ever had. I would love to be a robot by this point. Give it to me. The teachers, yeah. Well, that's the thing, Rod. Like, you really have to love kids to go into teaching these days because you aren't going to get paid. Like, a power trip isn't worth that. You can get a power trip at Lowe's being a head cashier, and you're probably going to make more than a teacher, which is horrible. I'm laughing out of anxiety. My little sister, Sarah, I had a dream about you the other night. I woke up crying. How are you? Sassy Sarah's my blood little sister, guys. No touchy. How are you, little sister? Learning about antibiotics an issue put me off eating so much meat, to be honest. Now my body will rarely tolerate meat. Any significant quantity of red meat, me too. Every once in a while, usually after my period, I make a big old steak. Like I just eat a steak because I feel like I'm just like low on iron and I need the energy or something. But I literally feel like shit. Like I feel good, but my digestive system slows down for like 3 days. It's horrible. Teaching, well, Dead Kel, did you see that they're like totally not the same, hierarchy of profession, I guess. I don't know. But pilots, they're lowering the requirements for people to fly commercial flights full of humans because they can't get anyone to fly them. When I was in 3rd grade, it got around that my 1st grade teacher literally called a kid stupid. Oh, that's disgusting. Alchemy, my lover, how are you? Joe made more as manager of the dollar store than the average teacher in my state makes. Oh, yeah. At Lowe's, I was making more than my friends that graduated, and I was just, like, counting money. It was really sad. Alk, how are you feeling? Sarah, I died. Well, okay, so, like, a week ago, when I streamed on Sunday, I think you did pop in on Sunday. My lighting was just fucked. I have no idea what happened. I turned my computer on, and my camera was like, no, you look like a blueberry today. So I haven't re-dyed it. It's just, it fixed itself. I didn't do anything. I just turned my computer on and now it's all perfect again. This is the real color. Whatever was on Sunday was a miracle of lighting and crazy weirdness. Oh, Dead Kel. It is, yeah. That word we just bang so that people who have an account on OnlyCans don't get in trouble mentioning it in my channel. Don't worry. But OnlyCans, you can make twice as much money at a normal job just with your vagina. It's incredible. When I was in her class, she gathered us all around her and told us one of the kids was staying back because he wasn't smart enough to move forward with us. I don't know what to say to that. That is disgusting. Toy to Mike, no, we're talking about a story that Reese literally lived. Very Coraline. My hair. It's a good color, Sarah. I used this new hair dye called, it was literally called like unicorn something. Unicorn something. I don't know. But it's pretty. I like the color and it definitely hasn't faded. I've washed it like 5 times simply because it won't stop bleeding. Like I can't touch my hair. My hands will just come away blue instantly. Like every morning I wake up with a blue stain on my face. It just won't stop bleeding. I keep washing it every day. I took a shower last night and I washed it 3 times in the same shower. Like I rinsed it, washed it again, rinsed it, and it just kept going, but it's not fading out. Where's it coming from? I don't know. But I would like it to stop bleeding. I would not get the unicorn whatever hair dye. It's beautiful, but the bleeding is just asinine. Thank God I have dark colored pillows. Oh, I gave them, they have dicks. They have what are they called? Pizzles. They're cow dicks, literally. Dehydrated cow dicks. They love them. Unicorn hair? I don't remember. I think I used it all. Is it? I really cannot remember. I tried it just for it was literally the only, it is. We were just talking about that, Onyx. My sister's here and she was like, did you re-dye your hair? No. The lighting just mystically fixed itself. I did nothing. Like I didn't even touch the cam software. Let's cheers. Because I never will if I keep talking. Maybe you're bleeding blue. Did you know tarantulas have blue blood? And they don't have muscles. Tarantulas literally function via torsion. Like the pressure of the fluids moving in their body is what moves them. That's why when they die, they curl up because they dehydrate. Weird, huh? Tarantulas. What up, Noob Ty? How you doing, Honey Bean? Hyponeumatic. Is that what it's called? Is that the actual term? It's so cool. It's the craziest thing to me. I know. Blue blood, and they have no muscles. They just move by torsion. Satan's work. I'm telling you, Sarah. Animals blow me away. Every time I learn something new about an animal, I'm like, the fuck? Why are you like this, though? By the way, one of my precious, precious velvet spiders molted, and I'm really scared it molted out to be a boy. I need to check on it today. please don't be a boy. Can everyone pray that my ladybird spider is not a male because it will die in a month if it is. And she licked it? Oh no. Metal Jazz with the 18 months.
Lova, how you doing? Thank you for the lovely Hold on, there we go. I wasn't Satan. I don't know what happened. Thanks for the resub, sucker. I love you.
Oh, deep sea sharks scare me more than anything. Deep sea animals, like they're weird, like tissuey bodies that just flubble around, but they look like scary. I recently learned that wombats fight off predators with their thick asses. Dude, they really do. Sarah, I watched a video of it. I'm not shitting you. I watched a video of, it was like a jaguar tried to dive into a capybara's burrow after the capybara. And the capybara, quite literally, if you don't know what a capybara is, Google it. They're incredible. They shit squares. It twerked its ass against the roof of its burrow and crushed the skull of the jaguar. A rodent. Like, they will twerk you to death. Amazing. Amazing. And they shit squares. Monkey Jesus. Time zone. It's not morning. Time zone. I love Sphinx cats. Oh, I want one so bad. You know what? You don't have to love spiders. I completely respect that. As long as you don't kill them. That's all I ask. Don't just kill spiders because you have a fear. That's all I ask. Because without spiders, we're all going to die of a tick overload. Reese, it was one of the cool... I saw it years ago, but it was fucking wild. They're literally cheat codes. Their asses... I mean, they shit squares and can kill you with a twerk. What the fuck? Wombats, excuse me. Oh my god, was I... Which one? Wait. I fucked them up. Stop it. Hold on. I fucked them up. There's wombats and capybaras. Hold on. Which one's which? Capybara... Oh, fuck. I fucked up animals. I never do that. I know the difference. Wombats look like little bears. Which one shit squares? Is it wombats shit squares? Capybaras will... They're definitely... I'm looking at a capybara. That's the one that will twerk you to death. Yeah, capybaras will absolutely twerk you to death. Wombats are more like a little bear, aren't they? Good morning, Eliza. Thank you, yeah. I fucked those up. Wombats shit squares. Capybaras, however, will twerk you to death. And they are the largest rodent, right? It's amazing. Oh my god, is it a wombat oatmeal? Stop it. Listen, we need to talk about wombats. Oh my god, is this... Okay, I'm going to save that. We're going to have to go through that after a break or something. That looks adorable. Capybaras are giant guinea pigs. They're literally like I think they're the biggest rodent in the world. Wombats are marsupials too. Isn't that... Marsupials are crazy. I'm only an accomplice to spider murder. I'm just saying, every time you kill a spider, 10 mosquitoes flourish and fuck and make 10 million baby mosquitoes. So before you kill that innocent jumping spider just looking for a mosquito to eat, think about how much you love mosquito bites. Cheers. Spider? Somewhere? Maybe oh, there it is. Same, Eliza. Same. Oh, speaking of, let's cheers, but then I have something cool to show you guys. I think it might have died. Yeah. One of my fucking silkworms actually turned into a moth. Unfortunately, they don't eat or drink, and they just die. But if you want to know what a silkworm moth looks like, that's... Oh, God, it's so small and white. It's not going to show it. That's a silkworm moth. They only live for like 2 days. It's the saddest thing. They come out as a moth, and their only job is to fuck or die. They're kind of like spiders. Super sad. Well, Sarah, I got more silkworms. This was a different batch. These ones literally, like, I bought them small, and it literally, one of them spun a fucking cocoon in a day. I was like, God damn it, I got you small on purpose. All right. Cheers. That's for Ashley getting a motherfucking job at Sheets, motherfuckers. You know what, Adam? I'm the same way. I love spiders. I own many tarantulas and spiders and things. However, if I find one in my bed, there's a high chance I'll try to kill it before I even know what I'm doing. My bed is a sacred place. Hello, Lizzie. How are you, love? Unwind the cocoons. So, Ronlin, I have so many cocoons because they've done it a million times, but most of the time they won't hatch. Most of the time they don't come out as a little moth. But, like, what the fuck do I do with them? Like, do they really just... I think they boil them, don't they? They, like, boil the cocoons and then somehow unwind them with a machine? Oh, Lizzie, that's so fucking sweet. Oh, yeah, Eliza. They, like... Dude, how long were you guys at the farm, Mickey? Like, in total? I'm pretty sure we only had a total of 2 meetings / hangouts the entire time because of his internet. It was so bad. And it's like, from what I understand, it's just where they are because they're not in like an incorporated place. If the power goes out or like a car hits a power line or something like that, you know, there's no one to call to come fix it. Like there's no like city power or anything like that. They just have to wait and then someone mystically will come out and fix it eventually. But then they're just fucked in the dick. And for 2 people who completely work with the internet, like, I don't even know how either of them could work without the internet. I don't know. I mean, it just sounded shitty. Like, really shitty. I think they spin several threads together as soon as unwinding them. I'm actually kind of curious. I kind of want to look it up on YouTube. Be like, how do they get silk out of the cocoons? I'm gonna Google it. Let's learn today, folks. I like learning. Oh, it's so fucking cold, Sammy. It's been cold for days. Yesterday morning, we got a little bit of snow. Like, the really small, like, freezing, basically just ice. Floating ice coming from the sky snow. And then it's just ferocious. It's been negative. Below 0 for days. It's so cold. Really, Eliza? Is it freezing? I heard you guys were going to get some sick winter storm or something. Yeah, I saw this morning. I think you guys were going to get another one. That's our yard. Like, watching the dogs run around, they slip and slide everywhere because just our yard is frozen solid. Hold on, I want to look this up. Silkworm. How silk is made? Sure. See, snow I don't mind because we usually get really good dry snow. So you can totally drive on it and it's okay. It's not too slippery. But our problem is that it will snow and then melt and then flash freeze overnight. And so now we have like that black ice shit everywhere. Like there's just ice on everything. I feel like I'm literally just going to fall over all the time. Jesus Christ. 1.9 million views learning how silk is made. Sick. There's a whole video on it. I'm going to learn how silk's made. I'm scared to show you guys anything on YouTube now because all these big streamers are watching TV on Twitch and getting in trouble. And I'm scared they've put like a big old spotlight on us. Stupid. It's real icy. Yeah, icy. I plead with all of you to please drive safely and cautiously and defensively this time of year. Because there are so many people who act ignorant as fuck. Like, they can still go 65 miles an hour on black ice. No repercussions. And they will kill people. I guarantee it. Like, as someone who grew up living in Seattle traffic, there's a fucking accident every fucking day. Every goddamn day. At least one. Oh, Reese, no thank you. I hate, falling on your ass in ice. You just fall like a dead rock. And I feel like I always break my ass bone. Remember when you could play anything and never get touched? Yeah. And now it's like I was trying to bitch about it to Zach the other night, and he was like, well, streamer mode's not that bad. I was like, bitch, Eliza and I always bring up Far Cry, but it was the worst. We tried playing Far Cry, and when you put it on streamer mode, it was like playing a hunting simulator. It was so, I mean, everything was gone, except for, like, wind. If you could talk over it and make it educational, it qualifies as fair use as long as it isn't music. I don't think it's music. It's literally just, it's like a little 10-minute video on silkworms. How silk is made from silkworms. Literally. I know, Lizzie. The only way to be safe on Twitch is to do ASMR streams. I can't do it to myself. Nope. I don't like mouth sounds. Ironically, you can read books. As long as you give credit, you can totally read on Twitch. Absolutely. There's a whole channel for it. The whole copyright DMCA thing is an unpredictable shit show because most of the bots that pick up infringement are run by license holders, not the platform. So the risk is extremely inconsistent. Exactly. And the problem is that if I get struck, my entire channel gets shut down and then I have to go fight it, and that can take days. It's kind of crazy. Sammy, you fell on your... Oh, it makes my ass clench just thinking of it. I haven't fallen down in a while, but I usually fall a lot. My favorite part was Disguised Toast intentionally getting banned and then showing everyone he'd planned it beforehand with the text messages. I don't know if he did. I watched all that shit. Part of me thinks he was, like, so ashamed that he got in trouble that he, like, made up a story to make it look like he planned it. I don't know. They're all being dumb. What the fuck are you doing? This is not shit I don't make enough money to get banned. Come on. Dude, there's some ASMR, like, not mouth sounds. I cannot... If I can hear you eating, I will get up and leave the table. I just can't do it. But, like... There is some ASMR. It's called ASMR, but to me it doesn't, I don't know. It's more like ambiance, but like the sounds of people cooking in a kitchen. There's this one guy that makes these really pretty, kind of aesthetically pleasing cooking videos, and he does some that have, thank you. He does some that have zero music, and it's just the sounds of like the utensils in the bowl and like the food and stuff. That calms the fuck out of me. I love that stuff. I love listening to kitchen because that was like my life. All the women in my kitchen all the women in my family were always cooking. So that's like really calming to me. But like just eating, no, nope. La, 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 la. I got a new mattress last night. My back is, oh my God. My back, oh, stop it. Hold on, I gotta read this. For those of you listening, Merman Witch says, I don't know if this is news, but I got a new mattress last night and my back has never been this straight since I was in the closet. Well done. Well done. Had to tell you there's a new McGruber. Oh my God, is it good though? It's great. Okay, I knew it was coming out. I've been following it for a bit. I actually just told Zach the other night that a new one's coming out, and I will be watching it, and he sighed. Life is Strange True Colors is in streamer mode, just doesn't work. And there's a dance scene. Oh my God, it's a silent dance scene. Stop it, David. Just people dancing in silence. A video YouTube showing a good amount of the process is spinning silk thread from silkworm. Let me see if that one was in my results. Probably. Monkey. So I ordered a modem for my own personal computer, and it ended up being not the right thing. So I ordered another one. But yes, we can plan one anytime. It's just kind of a crapshoot out. It just in this room, which is great. I can always just fucking use my phone in the yard. Reaction-based content, like reacting to YouTube videos, is quite well legally protected now as long as the original content substantially changed. See, I heard that like, I've heard about that because I follow H3H3, I like them. But there was recently this guy that got majorly hit on YouTube, and he did reviews of anime, and it was totally a fair use situation. The sound of whisking eggs is like crack to me. A whisk in a bowl, absolutely, Sarah. Yes. Yep, I don't know what it is. I love just quiet ass kitchen sounds. Yeah, it's probably because growing up just listening to people cooking all the time. Big family, got a lot of cooking. I watch a fair amount of reaction channels, but they regularly have videos taken down. Yeah, that's this whole thing with this anime shit scared me. Sand ASMR? Is it like hearing it pouring or something? Found a YouTube channel that was nothing but a black screen, a constant thunderstorm. Oh, I like stuff like that. Yeah. Snow falling is another good one. Reviewed a hentai. Oh my fucking Christ. Can you imagine? Just sitting there trying to like review it appropriately like it's a normal anime. Oh my God. Easy Jen, motherfucker. You know you're old when your knees ache at work. Happy 41 months. I feel like a pretentious person talking about the age of their child typing that, dude. It astounds me that I've lasted this long as a streamer. The average streamer lifespan is only about a year-ish. So, it's cool. You can be proud of it because I'm proud. We're proud. It's amazing. It's a something. We did something here. I don't know what it is yet, but we did something. Oh, yes. Oh my God, there's a really good channel. I can't remember the name of the channel, but they play oldies like you're asleep in the car and it's raining outside. Like literally that's what the title will be. But that's exactly what it sounds like. Is like you're asleep in the back of your grandma's car listening to the oldies and it's raining outside. That's what it sounds like. They're so relaxing. Yes, I love those. I love them. They're really good. I'm trying to catch up. Oh, Squish and Cut. Oh, like the sand. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Someone whose channel revolved around reviewing One Piece manga had his entire channel ripped apart for just putting a few images of pages from the manga in his video. Wow. I mean, art is a whole other ballgame, though. Art's a big thing. Oh my God, what is this? Stop it. What is this? What did you do, though? Stop it. Is it real ASMR? Because I won't do it. Oh no, it's gonna be Gizmo. Okay, good. Don't ever send me mouth sounds. I don't want to hear them, and I will hate you forever. But this is a puppy. Like, we're not. Come on. We're not mad about a puppy. Nobody's mad about a puppy. Come on, look at a puppy. Why would I stop it? Gizmo won't sue me. Yuck. Those mouth sounds are okay, though, because it's your boy Gizmo. We love Gizmo. Those mouth sounds would never... A dog sound doesn't bother me. Well, unless I can hear them. Like, sometimes Lil will get real passionate licking her own cooter. I can't take that. That's a little too much for me. Oh, I went to the wrong... Wow. Hello? My stream deck's being weird. That's another major issue with the way platforms administer DMCA. License holders don't have to prove infringement. Nope, it's a bot. It's a bot, and it literally takes away our income. Immediately. Until we fight. CK streams are like a whole phase of my life. Lizzie, I'm so happy you were part of my life during that weird phase of my life, though. Like, seriously. Absolutely, Monkey. Dude, yes. I'm down to try all the time. I just feel bad because I feel like I have to cancel shit all the time because it just doesn't work. How are you dealing with the internet all this time? No idea. Yes. Lady, you're wicked cool. I'm not even remotely surprised you're still here. I am. I'm shocked beyond reason. Shocked. Shocked and appalled. Yeah, dog mouth sounds, because they're kind of precious, and, like, you excuse it. It's a dog. They probably can't breathe while they chew. Humans, you've been taught better. Come on. Fair use is a defense. The infringement is still happening, and getting to a point where you can get to make a fair use defense is kind of a long process. I don't think a lot of content you guys are seeing is actually defended by fair uses. It's probably rather that the copyright holding isn't pursuing the infringement. Oh, I would believe that actually 100%. I don't monitor it, but I do make sure I'm aware of it because she likes to come lick my face randomly, and I just don't want that post-lick. Dude, Eliza, right? I'm hoping that once winter's over, I don't have to spend 2 hours in the morning just coughing mucus out of my face. Hoping. Cross your dicks for me. Wicked smart. I don't know. I'm not that cool. Guys, I'm not that cool, I promise you. I'm pretty boring. We have to provide proof of infringement when we file the claims. Yeah, and you're talking like art. Like David actually had to... David experienced this, not to like throw David's business in the streets, but I think he told us about it in chat a while ago. A random band just stole his art and used it as cover art on their album. Just took it off the internet. So, and it was, they said not nice things in their lyrics. They weren't a good band. You know, not just in terms of quality, they said ugly things and used it in an ugly way. Can we do a stream goal to get you that septum surgery? Eliza, it's so expensive. I went to a doctor recently to like talk about my sinuses and shit. I just don't want to do it. I don't want to give a doctor that much money to cut my face up. Yeah, dude. Monkey, I'm down. I'm always down to roll the dice. I hate the guilt of feeling bad when it doesn't work. Because it's like something out of my control and it really drives me crazy. I have a hangnail I'm trying to pick on my finger. I have a control freak streak in me that is strong. And when things fuck up my day that I can't control, I get so mad. Unnecessarily mad. Oh, he said I'd still be a mucus farm. It wouldn't stop the mucus. It would stop the chronic nose infections. But he said nothing will stop that. I'll be a mucus farm. It just would be no more like sinus infections, which honestly, I haven't had a real sinus infection. I had like one last year, I think. But I don't think anything will stop the mucus. Like, I think that's just me. I don't know. It's definitely worse here because it's so fucking dry, but... appalled, yes. Shocked and appalled. Mucus is part of your charm, man. You have to be okay with mucus to be my friend, because I just spit and hack all day. It's so gross. Why does anyone want to be my friend? I feel disgusting. Like, I'm just... gross. I'm gross. Health update for anyone who cares. I care. Are you kidding me? My brain juice is getting very swollen, so I might go blind. What? But also might not? Wait. Why wouldn't they drain you the swollen brain juice? I can't use an Edipot because I have a deviated septum. That's the surgery Eliza's talking about. Myron, this was years ago when I still lived in Baltimore. I was basically I just had a sinus infection for like a year, and so I finally went to a doctor because that's what it takes for me to go to a doctor. And I went and got like CAT scans of my face and all this shit done, and they proposed surgery. And what they want to do is essentially give me a rhinoplasty because I have just a deviated septum from birth. Like, I just have it. I don't do cocaine. I know that's always the joke. I don't like that kind of drug. I've never actually done it. It's speedy, and I'm speedy enough, so no appeal there. But they want to do that, and then like some like drag out your sinuses or something. But the sinus surgery is not guaranteed and only works like 30% of the time. And I'm terrified my nose will look different when I come out. And it's not like I love my nose or hate my nose. I just don't want to look different. I think that'd be really alarming. I mean, I don't even notice being looked at by strangers. I'm sure people stare at me. I have blue hair and I'm 6 feet and I cough a lot. I'm sure it's happening. I don't look at other people really. And I don't want brain surgery. So what Rod's talking about. So when I was like 12, I was riding a green Arabian horse around our neighbor's corral, and one of her dogs ran up to this horse who she didn't own. I don't even think the horse belonged to her. Someone was boarding it there or something, and a dog ran up to it, scared the horse. The horse tapped danced on my face. Long story short, I have a crack that like leaks cerebral spinal fluid into my sinus passages and out of my nose. But it's not like it's nothing. Like, it's nothing serious. It's so small and so insignificant that they normally don't even do anything about it. It's just, adds to the purge. Oh yeah, I had so many scans and shit done on my face, Alan, because they wanted to make sure, like, your sinuses are weird. They're connected to everything. Like, everything in your face is kind of a lymph node mess. Your sinuses are connected to all your gums, so like my teeth would ache like crazy, and then they're connected to the glands right here in your neck, which are really close to your thyroid. And because my glands would swell up really big, my thyroid would I'd get Charlie horses from my your Adam's apple. The little shield on top of it would get like pushed in a weird direction, and so they did so many different things. They wanted to make sure I didn't have like a growth or something weird. But it's just like one thing leads to another thing leads to another thing, and it's just compounds on itself. I just have fucked up sinuses. I was born this way. I know. Oh, dude, Monkey. Same, though. Same. I've worked a lot on a thing. CK sold out. She's all Hollywood now, dude. Never. I don't like California very much. No offense to anybody in California. Just not my favorite state. Some of the time, yes, but if it's fair use, it's not classified as infringement. Copyright holders know this, but as you say, strikes are mostly filed by bots. It's true. If you ever see streamers being banned and shit, most of the time it's a bot, unless someone like reports them being an asshole. Which don't differentiate if the content is used. In broader cases of infringement like art, where it becomes litigious, you have to prove it, but platforms like YouTube and Twitch basically allow the larger license holders free reign to strike whatever they want without proof. Why? That seems like such a waste of everybody's time. Lizzie, long story short, I really don't want you to go blind or have a stroke. Any of those things. Please. tap dancing horse, yes. The tap dancing horse changed me a bit. Meeting time. Have fun, Eliza. We'll be here. Hi, I'm Katie. I have a leaky brain. I mean, I can literally use it like when I'm just having when you have a day where you just feel kind of dumb, like you can't think of the right names and every word's like on the tip of your tongue. I just be like, my brain leaks. Suck it. I've run it. Ooh, what Adam Scars is saying is actually true, and I've run into this as well, where YouTube defaulted to rejecting a claim of mine because the infringement was done by one of the YouTube partners. That's disgusting. All it took, though, was just to insist that their partner had to present the proof of ownership for them to take down the infringement, though YouTube only did so in some regions. Like, of the world? Wow. Hello, Keeper. How are you, love? Hi, Besso. Is that code for jerking off? Because it's fine. The mechanics, it seems like it only benefits big people that really don't need the benefit. You know what I'm saying? Like, it only benefits these huge labels that are going to make millions anyways. It's not benefiting anyone that actually needs to protect their own material because they don't have those resources. They made a resource for people that have unending resources. Not code. Damn it. A girl can wish. I'm being referred back to a neurologist, so we'll see what options there are. My vision's steadily getting worse, so I hope I can find a solution that doesn't involve my losing my driver's license. How bad is your vision right now? And, like, do you know, like, the rate? Is it, like, glaucoma kind of thing? What if you got, like, LASIK or something? Why aren't they draining it? I mean, it's not surgery to drain it. I see a lot of people get a needle in their neck all the time. I know that sounds fucked up, but they do. DMC is an ancient system that's not fit for modern times, as is most of everything that rules us to this day. Weird. Speaking of making millions, did you guys hear about Adele's ridiculously priced concert tickets? $4,000 per seat? What kind of people does she want in her audience? I mean, that's a great way to just, like, get all the 1% in one place, if you wanted that. Yep, Mayshar, exactly. This is what Mayshar said. As soon as, say, Twitch involves themselves directly even once, they set a precedent to get themselves sued by large companies as being liable in any other case for not doing the same. Yep. It sucks. I am appalled at that. As Aquarian, I agree. I agree. I enjoy that everyone in power can't use anything beyond Facebook. I saw Adele for like €800 with like 800 other peeps for 25 euros. Where? It's not like blurry vision. I have really bad visual snow. Static that gets really, really dense sometimes. It means I can't really see well, but also it's caused by intracranial hypertension, which is caused by my Chiari. So to drain the fluid, they'd probably have to decompress my Chiari. Oh, so then it's like a surgery. Boo. Well, if she's projected to make 700,000 a night, what is that? 700,000 divided by 4,000. I love Adele's music, and she's always seemed like such a down-to-earth, funny person. I don't know what to say. Like, it just seems so odd. Like, what do you want? Your audience is literally just going to be a bunch of 1%ers, like spoiled babies. What about real human beings who actually can identify with your music and listen to it every day? I don't know. I feel like crying. That was really emotional. That's so expensive. That is exorbitant. It's like 4 months rent. on a seat for a concert that will probably come out as a DVD. Oh, Adele didn't set those prices. The initial sales sold out at prices starting at $85. The 4K is people reselling them. Nuh-uh. Oh, that makes it... Okay, I feel so much better because, I mean, Adele's not a total shit person. Isn't that super illegal, scalping? Because I really... I mean, I've watched so many interviews of Adele. Like, seriously, guys, I'm a huge fan. I love her. She's so unclassy. Like, she fucking smokes cigarettes and doesn't give a fuck and cusses like a sailor. I adore her. That just seemed so unnatural for her to do something like that. Like... Damn. She sounds exactly the same. I don't doubt it. I've watched a lot of her a cappella stuff with nothing. She's incredible. She's an instrument. She's like Beyonce, and I know a lot of people aren't huge fans of Beyonce. I have opinions about her taking back her cheating whore of a husband, but her voice, her vocal cords are a pure instrument. She was trained from the moment she was born, and that shit shows it. Like, she can do anything. The Nikki tutorials one? Of course I have. Of course I have. You don't think I watch every video Nikki tutorials puts out ever? Bitch, I'm a makeup fanatic. Scalping's generally illegal. That's what I thought. Except when Ticketmaster does. Oh, is Ticketmaster doing it? I'm gonna have to look into that more. I feel like I'm just asking you guys to Google things for me. Please don't feel like you need to sit there and run a Google machine for me. I didn't hear about this, and that's insane. This was years ago, but Eliza and I were we were trying to get tickets to go see Billie Eilish because we both love Billie Eilish. Another beautiful voice. Not an instrument per se, but very unique, breathy, nice. I like her voice a lot. And the nosebleeds were $400. Like the worst seat in a stadium, like the worst, the far back corner where you don't see anything. It was $400 and something, and I thought that was a lot. $4,000. A hooker doesn't cost that much. A nice hooker. And that's no shame on sex work. Excellent career to get into. If it's legal and, shit like that. Don't get a pimp. You know what? Let's forget I said anything. If they get defaulted tickets, they sell them at a premium, aka scalping. Really? Defaulted. What does that mean? Lizzie Hale has an amazing voice. Agreed. Oh my god. MCR Paramore. Oh, stop it. That emo festival is amazing, but also I feel like it's got to be a joke. They can't all be alive. There's no way. Those people were burning out when I was in middle school. They probably have a contract guaranteeing so many tickets per show. Oh. Weird. Means people got online tickets and returned them. Oh. And then Ticketmaster can buy them if people do that? Right, Adam, exactly. I'm not a huge fan of all her music. I like her most recent stuff. Like, her angry, dirty, like, growly music is so much better, in my opinion. But, I don't think you're ready for this. Jelly is a classic. 11 minutes per band. Yeah, that's like trying out the entire Kama Sutra in one night. My Future is such a beautiful song. Oh my god, I listen to that song, like, hits me. There's one line in it, Besso, you probably know the exact line. She's like, oh god, what is it? Hold on. I don't want to fuck it up, but it's so good. There's one really good line in this Billie Eilish song. Oh, she says, I know I'm supposed to be unhappy without someone, but aren't I someone? That lyric. It's like lost in the middle of the song, but that's what she says. I know I'm supposed to be unhappy without someone, but aren't I someone? And I just like, it's going to make me go into tears now. I think of that and I'm getting goosebumps. I just get like, yeah, you are. Oof. She writes some deep shit, whether or not you like pop. Damn. Her and her brother know their shit. Are entrepreneurs. I know. Hi, Zelda Quinn. How are you, love? Let's take a break, guys. It is far past break time. I really apologize to anyone that got any pre-rolls or anything, but we were in a good conversation and I get lost in it. Crying is just the brain juice leaking out. Oh my God, I cry enough. I cry enough. You know, I didn't cry for the first time until I was like 26 or 27. No shit. And then it's like the floodgates open and now I cry at puppies. It's crazy. Like, I didn't cry when the horse stepped on my face. I just like held my jaw up and was like, "Is it bad?" Literally, that's what happened. It was a nightmare. The girl at uni said, "You'll never meet anyone who will love you." And all the girls around her went, "Oh." That's a really mean thing to say out loud. You'll never meet anyone who will love you? Wait, you'll never meet everyone who will love you? Oh, okay. I mean, that's a little better. I was like, the other one was just cruel. Who the fuck says that? Cheers, Zelda. You know, I think of you, Zelda, specifically, I think of you every morning when I fill my water. That's kind of special. Excuse me. Before adding cinnamon. You will never meet anyone who loves you. It's so cruel. I actually was watching, because you guys know, you probably know. Super sad. Bob Saget died very spontaneously. I still don't know how he died. I don't think that's come out. It was not by drugs. It was just like crazy. He was on tour in a hotel room in Orlando and died. And I know, me too, Reese. I was really broken up. Like, him and Betty White, too close together. Like, two of my fucking heroes. Such kind people. Ugh, God. But I was watching an interview, and he was talking about Keanu Reeves. And then it led me to a fucking interview of Keanu Reeves. Keanu. I always say his name wrong. Keanu Reeves, right? I don't know. Reeves, dude. Neo. And, long story. Stephen Colbert asked him, "What do you think happens when we die?" And the answer he gave was, "The ones who love us will miss us." Fucking right in the soul parts. God damn, there's a fruit fly in here. I'm gonna kill it. I have to hunt it down and kill it first. Fucking murdered me. I wrote it on a post-it note. I've had it stuck on my computer for weeks now. Because, well, since he died. What is it? Not even weeks. A couple weeks, maybe a week. It's so poignant, so beautifully put, just so eloquent. And it's Keanu Reeves said that, by the way. It was just a long, weird pathway that got me there. Bob Saget passed away. Super sad. Keanu Reeves. I'll go with that. That's way easier. I know, we definitely need to take a break. And he had, like, talked about what the thought happens in the afterlife after Betty White died. I know. That was too real for me. Oh, DJ Wheat's response. I should read. I'll pull that up. And then when we come back, I have a cute comic about wombats. I think Sales. I don't remember who put it in chat. Sales? I don't know. Someone put in chat that I want to show you guys. And then that tweet that DJ. If you guys didn't see that on Twitter, I know a lot of you guys aren't Twitter fiends, and I don't blame you. Totally fine. But DJ Wheat responded to the question, "What do you think happens when we die?" on Twitter, and it was so good. Wow, it's deep. That's what she said. There it is. Found it. Okay. I will read that to you when we come back because it's real good. Really, really good. All right. Let's take a break. I encourage all of you to stand up and stretch your bodies because the leading cause of death in sedentary people that sit in chairs all day, gamers, is a blood clot forming in your leg. And then you stand up to stretch 6 hours later and it breaks loose, goes to your heart, and you fucking die. And that's not how you want to go. Come on. We can go a little bit more badass than that. I'm going to go pee and let my dogs out, and I'll be back in a few. I do run an ad when we take breaks because otherwise ads will just get automatically ran over stream when we're talking and hanging out, and I don't think that's fair. I don't think you should have to pay for any of this, because what is this? Exactly. Where's this music coming from? Amazing. Anyways, Stand up and stretch your dicks. I'll be right back. Welcome back. I apologize if that took a few more minutes. It definitely took a few more minutes. I was desperately trying to send a link to Reese, and my phone was not cooperating. So I got real angry and kind of narrow focused and had to fix it. But I fixed it. We good now. Reese, I brought out. This is what I keep them in. Literally. If you want to see one, I brought out my potato bugs. I was messaging Reese because, for those of you who don't know, probably none of you, I keep a lot of bugs. I have a thing for bugs. I really like all of them. And bugs I'm using is a very loose term. Most of them are not bugs or insects in any way, shape, or form. But I have colonies of isopods, which, if you don't know what an isopod is, they are roly-poly bugs. I don't know. What do you call them in other countries? Roly-polies, isopods, I don't know what else. Pill bug? Sow bugs? Yeah. 8 legs, 6 legs, 10 legs. Body parts as well. Like, arachnids usually only have 2 or 1 body part. It's kind of crazy, whereas insects have 3. All sorts of details. Yeah, I'm not going to... Yep, that word's not going to happen for me, Mickey, but I appreciate it. Woodlouse? Yep, that's another one, yeah. See, and I like them in tanks too. However, I've found that they do not proliferate as well because they like dark, damp, rotting environments, and that's really hard to accomplish with see-through glass. So I get to look at them when I feed them. Kind of sucks. I don't really like look at them very much. But when I get to see them, they're really cute. Like, they're adorable. But I've literally, like, I was messaging Reese because my colonies of isopods have blown the fuck up. I pretty much ignore them. I feed them and ignore them. And they blew up. These are 3 of them. This is how I keep my isopods. This is one of the small ones. And they are, like, if you're interested in keeping an animal that doesn't take up much space and is kind of ridiculously easy to take care of and cute, isopods are a great option. I have a lot of different species. I think this one is the one with duckies in it. I have duckies, which are like the hot thing in the isopod world, but I got them for free. These are... I don't know what species these are. This is not the duckies, but I'll show you what they are. I can't remember what they are. They're adorable, though. They're gray, and these don't roll up. I'm trying to think of what's the term when they roll up. It's a term. Some isopods roll up and some don't. These do not. You can see them in there. There's a different colored one. There's like a brown one. Chilling, doing his thing. And then there's a couple gray ones in there. I think the brown ones are calicos. Snacks? Ooh, snacks are my favorite. Conglobate. Thank you, Reese. Yes, so the term that means you can roll up into that ball shape is called conglobating. And actually, most isopods can't do it. I think these might be my lava ones as well. So here's some more. I don't want them to fall, but that's how they live. They just like live on wood like this. But you can see these ones at the bottom have like red tintage. They're babies. These are babies. The red tintage. I think they're called the lava species because they get like these really cool lava colorings. Ooh, there's a conglobated one. I don't want to bug it, but I could pull it out. I've got roly-polies. Yeah. I've got roly-polies in there. I think this one is mostly these gray ones, and I just can't remember what the species is called. This is one of my overflows because my colonies blew up. Nothing bad will happen. It's not like they like eat each other, but they can starve to death for lack of food because there's too many. I just cannot remember. You can see them there, though. They're built different when they can't conglobate. Don't just fall on my desk. Please no. Yes. Oh, no. Little guy. I gotta save a little guy. They're so different. They stand up on their legs like they're standing. It's really cool. There we go. So if you look at him, see how he walks like that? He's like up on his tiptoes. They're one of the weirdest ones because they stand up. Versus the conglobating type tend to stay towards the ground. See how he's like standing like that? They're precious. This is a species that I would use as what we call a cleanup crew. Giving him some water. So in the hobby of keeping weird exotic animals, one way to keep your enclosures like clean and healthy for your animals is to make them bioactive, which means you've got live bugs in there that are eating the feces and leftover food, so you're not cleaning the cages as often. It makes like a more natural environment. This is the kind of isopod I would use for that because they're small and they can hide really well. Anything else that's bigger than this will get eaten by whatever you put it in with, pretty much, unless it's some sort of herbivore. I don't even know what the fuck you would have. They're so cute. I love them. I wanted to show you guys a ducky, though, because the duckies, one of the guys I've gotten tarantulas from keeps isopods. Everybody does, because they're just, like, the new thing. I don't know. They're easy. They're really easy and kind of cool. Like, the variety... Jesus Christ, he's loud today. The variety you can get is really cool. And he sent me a mystery box of isopods for like $100, and I got a whole thing of duckies. And just to give you like a reference, when I say the duckies are the hot new thing, you can get 8 Ellie. Thank you for that resub. And Minty and Ellie with those resubs, bitches. Thank you. I'm sorry that I missed those. I don't even remember. Did I miss them? I get on a train track in my brain and I forget. Thank you. You silly fucks. 10 rubber ducky isopods, and they're called that because their face looks like a rubber duck, are easily $250 for 10 isopods. It's insanely expensive because they're so cute. Blah, blah, blah. And I got some basically for free, and I was super excited. Sometimes they sit on the lid, and I have to like knock them off. It's fine. They're really small. Wine and cheesecake? What kind of wine, though? What kind of wine goes with cheesecake? I am genuinely curious. Get off. Oh, it's wild. I mean, I get it. Like, I totally get why they're expensive. They're extremely hard to breed. They have a really weird kind of, what's the word I'm looking for? They have a weird environment. It's much different than other isopods, so you have to keep them way different than all the other ones. So I get it. But also, like, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. There's so many in here. Holy shit. This is one of the colonies that blew up. So let me see if I can show you this. You see all those in there? I'm going to try to get a ducky out so I can show you. Oh, I got a ducky. So, I don't know if it will even focus. They're so small. Let me see if I can turn on autofocus for this. No! A ducky crawled on my finger. Oh my God, I got so lucky. Okay. Shoo with the rest of you. Shoo, shoo. I have one ducky. Holy crap. It's an adult. Oh, yeah, they're so small though. Hold on. I'm going to put on autofocus because it's just so worth it to see their cute little face. Don't be lost. Go on. I'm just going to close my hand. I don't want to lose the little guy. Technically, this is like a $20 bug. It's crazy. It's so stupid expensive for an isopod. But you know what? To each their own. Everybody has a hobby, right? I got these, like, I was lucky. I got real lucky. Where is it? Ooh, sorry if I bumped the mic. Trying to do too many things at once. There is no autofocus? Really? Okay. We can zoom. You see that little guy? Look at him go. These cannot conglobate, by the way. He looks like he should be able to conglobate, but they don't. They kind of half conglobate, which is the roly-poliness. But that's his ass. If I can turn him around, you can see his little duck face. They're so cute. I mean, it's just abnormal. And I think they're from, like, Africa or something. They're from somewhere very, very dry. So they need a really, really dry environment versus most isopods like a wet, rotting environment. Go that way. You see the little face? They're so cute. Okay. All right. Enough stress. Here. There you go. There you go. Back in the home. Aren't they fucking cute? Yeah. So, oh, Mickey just posted a picture. So they look like that, except Mickey, these ones are called the Pak Chong variety. That's the only difference. And it just changes the color of their face is different. Still a rubber ducky, but mine have like a pink face, whereas the rubber ducky has a yellow face. These are called Pak Chongs, but there's also a lot of dairy cows in here and calicos. Can you see all those? See all the varieties in there? There's calicos and dairy cows. So many got mixed into this on accident because I had overflows. Like, they just blew up, but I'll separate them eventually. That's why I was messaging Reese. I wanted to send them to Reese. I was like, yo, Reese, you want some spare bugs? Look at all those. I am not in the business of selling isopods. However, I could make a pretty buck off this box. But I don't. Just a hobby for me. I think they're cute. Dude, ocean isopods are scary. They scare me, though. Oh, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, so Mickey just posted a link. If you guys want to see the isopod I just showed you, but like up close and personal, you can see their adorable face. They don't get very big. They're obviously not the biggest isopod in the world. They're pretty tiny. But caring for an isopod means putting a piece of cork bark in some dirt and then throwing your leftover vegetables in there. That's literally all I do. See him crawling around, all racing. The dairy cow up in the corner. Dairy cows are like one of the biggest isopods, actually, I think. This is another one that does not conglobate, as you can tell. And stands up on his tippy toes. God, he's so light, though. He's like the same color as my skin. But you can see just the sheer size of them. They're so much bigger. But they're just like harmless, cute little bugs that eat trash. That's it. They poop dirt. So cute. Look at him go. There we go. Now you can see his spots. All right. Sorry, bub. And the babies are really fucking cute. There's little babies. You could never see them, even if I tried my hardest with this camera. But the babies are so cute. They're so tiny. They don't have like maggots or anything like that. When a isopod has eggs, it carries them on its belly. Like, it has these feathery kind of cilia, I guess, across its belly that hold the eggs against them. And then they basically give live birth, kind of. The eggs hatch against them, and then the babies crawl away. And they're just like little beetles, little bugs. Super cute. The Grand Canyon. Oh, I haven't seen those ones. Ooh. Oh, the ocean ones are so scary. I don't like it. Oh, me too. We have so many here, Pulsar. It's crazy. I still am the child that like flips every log in the yard. Like, I'll just do it. And there's roly-polies. We have roly-polies here. A lot of roly-polies. I mean, we're infested with earwigs. There's always a bajillion earwigs. And then there's a special spider that lives here. It's literally called the isopod eater. And it's like this kind of a mahogany red. The whole spider is like mahogany red. And they live under logs and they eat isopods. That's all they do. They're very creepy. I don't like them. I would not want to own one. But they're here. Night, X-Night. Thank you. Twitch is being a pain. I see it. Thank you for the resub. Oh, I'm sorry if Twitch is being a dick today, guys. That's, Reese, what I feed him is similar, but, I love it. It's so funny. It's literally, it's called Morning Wood. I know. It's fantastic. How do you not? I bought it for the name, but you basically put a couple tablespoons of this in a cup with boiling water. Use this too, yep, and it just turns into like the jelly shit. Yep, it's the best, and I love watching them swarm it too. It's so funny. They're adorable. I have one, I don't think I brought it over, but I have one of these bins that's just full of the powder orange ones, and they, to me, are the funnest to watch. They're not the prettiest. They're literally just like these pale orange isopods, but they are crazy active, and they're one of the few isopods that isn't like nocturnal. So if you put them in a cage, you'll actually see them like crawling around and doing their shit all day. It's weird. I have so many, Reese. If you want powder orange, I have like thousands. It's a problem. I have a lot. You gonna lurk? Lurky Lou, honeybean. I might as well open up the last one, right? I don't know what's in it, but I'll show it to you guys. Oh, cute warning. Stop it. What? Our partner, Just Food for Dogs, donated hundreds of cases of food to shelters and rescuers across LA last week. This is Bella from Paws for Life K9. Oh, cute. Oh. Why? My stream deck is not being a good stream deck today. Look at that puppy. I love them. Look at that pupper. Oh, I want to squeeze his face so hard. I know. Oh, look, that is so cool though. Man, that's beautiful. That's a way. That's a way to use your money for good. I'm gonna open up this one just to see what's in it while it's here. I have lots of these, but this, I mean, it's just if you're gonna breed isopods, I guess. If you want them to proliferate fast, this is like the best way. Yeah. Oh shit! I can't remember what these are called, but they're really cool. They are white and they have a black stripe down their back. What are you called? I have it all cataloged. I just can't remember off the top of my head. Here. Come here. That's what they look like. I don't know if you can even see it. But they've got a really cool like black spine down their back. I just cannot remember what they're called. But like seriously, this crate is filled with like snake skin. Like that's what I feed them. Yeah. They eat snake skin, like they eat garbage, but I have snakes that shed, so it's perfect. Anybody else? Oh, there's a lot of babies. Yeah, I can't remember what this one is, but they've got a really cool like black spine down their back, and they're just really, really epic looking. I can't remember. I'll have to look it up for y'all. I really can't remember. Common European. They could be. I mean, I have a lot of common species because that's what I use for like my cleanup crews, you know. I'm not going to put some $200 species in a cleanup crew. Fuck that. Yeah, I cannot remember what they're called. They're cool though. Another one that doesn't conglobate. Um, I don't buy the conglobating variety. I know a lot of you are like, why don't you get the real fucking roly-polies? Because the conglobating type, conglobating meaning they can roll up in a real ball, they tend to not hide because they have a defense mechanism. And the problem with that is all of my animals that will eat bugs just swallow bugs whole. You know, I'm not doing bioactive tarantula enclosures because there's no point. But my other animals, it doesn't matter if it rolls up in a ball, they'll still eat it. So a conglobating species is going to be eaten up, you know, versus the not conglobating species because they have no alternative, they hide. So they're much more likely to actually survive. Did you ever play Tibia, a game? I have a Tibia. A couple. Oh my god, Elsie and Ziggy, stop it. Oh. Oh my god, they're so cute. Stop. They're so cute though. Oh, I love dogs more than most things in the world. Jesus Christ. As a systematic, the use of variety is a slight trigger. What? 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 Dude, you know, I literally did it, Reese. Like, I signed up to be a dog walker and then forgot about it. And I wish I would have not done that. I would have loved a job like that because I do walk a lot. Horseshoe crabs are epic, dude. Have you ever seen a whip scorpion? Species. See, and that's, I wanted to look because I wasn't sure. Because, you know, there's a lot of species that look different but are the same species. And then there are some species that look the same but are different. And I didn't want to come off dumb. I'm not a taxonomist, or you know this, Mickey, but the rest of you, I'm in no way like a geneticist. I know a little bit because of my hobby, but I try not to come off knowing things I don't know. The duckies are varieties of one species, sure, but the roly-polies and the non-roly-polies are different species. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for clarification, seriously, because I like learning. I actually have been watching YouTube videos on genetics lately. Just like, I'm really into it. Like, obviously, I'm very into the hobby. I should know a little bit more. So I've been trying to teach myself here and there. You know. But then I end up going down a fucking YouTube track on the history of radiation or something, and it all goes away. I'm gonna go throw these back on the shelf because I keep them on a heating pad this time of year just because it's fucking cold here. But I'll be back in a few. So if you didn't get up and stretch before, now is the time to get up and stretch. I'll be right back, ish. Look at these cute dogs. Look at that baby. Look at that baby. Look at that baby. I love happy dogs so much. I love them. Thank you, Reese, for sharing. Welcome back. Let me go wash my hands. Gross. They do eat garbage, like moldy old food, so yeah. Ew. You should always wash your hands before and after handling any creature. Oh, I have it. I think I pulled it up, didn't I? Wait, did I not? Oh, no. I saw that you said you had another one. Hold up. What? My dudes, look at this fucking dog. I'm fucking dead. This is amazing. Hold up. Oh my lord. Look at This is Macy. That is fan-fucking-tastic. And thank you so much for sharing that. Oh, it's beautiful. I hate that face. Stop it. I'm dead. I can't. The underbite, the teeth, the face, the whole package. I would die for Macy. Macy? Yep, I'd die for Macy. 13 out of 10. 100% agree. I love Macy. The eyes, I just can't. Dogs are the best. I love dogs, man. Sometimes my dogs make me wish I had cats because they're disgusting and they, everything they do is just bigger than any. They puke more than I puke. They shit more than I shit. They pee more than I pee. It's just enormous messes all the time. And cats tend to not do that, sometimes. But come on. Cat, come on. Fucking great. Fucking great. Anyways, welcome back, everybody. I'm ClassyKatie. I put my isopods away. Thank you for indulging my strange hobby of bugs for a couple minutes. I bought 4 new tarantulas. Oops. To be fair, I got them for insanely good prices at my local pet store, like my local reptile supply exotic store, not a Petco. Don't go there. So, yeah. What's new with you guys? Ooh, I started reading a book called Codebreaker that's part of a biography of Jennifer Doudna and part history. Did I say that wrong? Doudna? And part history of CRISPR, the premier human gene editing technology. And it's fascinating. There's even a chapter on COVID at the end since it's a recent release. Ugh. Creepy. So it's real shit. Ugh. Anime! Good time zone to you, love. I hate being late. All the onion bagels are gone. I missed the Gang Street song, and I have to use the folding chairs by the kitchen. I bought those for you. Just kidding. Pulsar, I might have to write that down. That sounds really interesting. I love reading about theoretical stuff like that. Like a book that's not just trying to, there's a difference between a book being like, this is fact. Those are cult books. And then books that just like talk about really cool theories and ideas that people are looking at that can't be disproved or proved either way, but are fun to think about. That's the shit that cracks me. Here, post it. Codebreaker. Codebreaker, where the fuck is my pen? There it is. I started reading a pretty good book recently, but it's like a horror book. I'll tell you the name in a minute. Hold on. Codebreaker by... Who's it by? If you don't mind me asking. The pig on the ball video? Wait. What? I don't think I've seen it yet. Whatever the fuck you sent me, I don't think I've seen it. Code Monkey likes Fritos. Code Monkey like Tab and Mountain Dew. What? Are you okay? Is something happening? Should I call someone? Walter Isaacson, thank you. Isaac. Yep. Thank you. The book I've been reading, what is it called? Fuck. I didn't bring my iPad out. I'll have to get my iPad on my next break. It's like a macabre kind of horror novel about a woman whose husband dies right after their child's born, and she moves into a house and it's haunted. I think it's called like The Invisible Friends or something. Invisible Friends or The Invisible Guests or something like that. It's real creepy. It's really good so far. I found it randomly. I actually think it was free on the Kindle store. I found it randomly on one of the free things, you know. I wrote the most pointless letter of my life yesterday. Really, though, of your life? It's a strong statement, Mickey. I know you write a lot. I have to take an extra subject. What? So they put me on a course. It turns out it's how to teach the sciences 101. They have my damn diploma and my bachelor is literally about a new way of teaching sciences, yet I was commanded to write the student council asking for merit. She then sent my 2-page letter to the guy running the course who answered, "Yep, approved." I think my heart fell out my butt for you just now. Oh my fuck. What? Nightmare House by Douglas Clegg. Ooh, no. I've never even heard of Douglas Clegg. Is that a pretty good author? Normally I know the horror authors. I haven't even heard of that. I'll write it down though, Nightmare House. I've been reading a lot. It's kind of what I've been trying to do to go to sleep. I can't sleep lately for some reason. I just don't get tired. So I've been like reading and putting myself in a dark place and trying to be like silent. It doesn't work, but I'm trying. Oh, it's a film too? Oh, I'm definitely going to read it first. I like reading the book first. I feel like you get so much more out of a movie. Like, you know all the background stuff that they can't fit in, you know? Code Monkey, wow, you guys know I'm not a huge fan of monkeys. Like apes kind of freak me out. The fact that we keep them in zoos, but they're like highly intelligent and can drive golf carts and shit, weirds me out. I like them, but they're like really, really human. You know, they're so close to us. They kind of, but like they're allowed to throw their shit and I can't. Maybe it's anger. A pig ball video. What is it though? Why are you sending? What is this? I have no preparation. What? Do I have context for this? Do I just show this to people without anything? Oh, Mickey, I mean, they're free. I've watched, I mean, my stuffed animal growing up was Coco the gorilla. I'm not shitting you. I had a giant Coco the gorilla I slept on as a baby. Eating the turnstiles, just saying, don't jump them. Like that little pig just did. I forget my coffee. I swear to fuck. Where's my brain, though? Where did it go? Maybe it's because I've lost half my body weight and blood out of my vagina in the last 2 days. My brain's starting to die. Oh, well. Anyways. BDO! Oh, I'm out of I've been out of coffee for days. I mean, I'm not out. I'm drinking Dazbog, but it's a sad time. I try not to think about it. I just pretend it's still happening. My lips are so dry. They're crackling. Some have no touch, so you can just walk through them. Not on the East Coast, man. You'd have to like literally physically jump one. The stuffed animal I got as a kid and remember best is a fat Pikachu. Cute. I had Coco the gorilla. It was like just a giant stuffed gorilla that was Coco, you know, the famous gorilla that learned sign language and had a kitten. And a stuffed rabbit named Macaroni. I don't know why I named it that, but it was named Macaroni. It was just like a white floppy rabbit. That was my stuffed animal. I wish I still had it, but my mom had this really weird habit of just like taking our childhood things away when we stopped paying as much attention to them. Like my baby blanket just disappeared one day. Bleeding out of her vagina? If so, what a line to join, Katie Cat. I mean, what do you expect? Come on. Obviously. Obviously. You're not exactly on the forefront of public transport. Where I live, there is none. Literally. Was there a feather involved? Maybe. Time to put another order in. You don't ever have to do that, BDO. I feel so spoiled that you buy me coffee. That being said, I would never say no. Y'all should try that coffee. It's delicious. Anyways. uh, a feather involved, maybe. A nice waste of 4 hours? Yeah, I mean, that's happened to me before. I can't remember the exact instance, but I wrote like I spent a lot of time on like a diatribe, and I think I got a response back that was like, "Yep," with like no punctuation, no thanks, no nothing. I was pissed. Fuck, must have been when I was working at Hopkins or something. 'Cause something like that super similar happened to me. Like I mean, trying to be eloquent about it, and it was just, yep. At least it wasn't K. Oh my fucking Christ. You know what bothers me the most? The worst response to me personally, and I know this doesn't bother most people, it's just me, is the response, sure. I hate it. It's not a yes, it's not a no. It's not a commitment to nothing. It's you backing out of answering. I fucking hate the word sure so much. I need a yes or a no, man. If you say sure, I will uninvite you because I just assume you don't want to go. And literally, I will be like, oh, you know what? It's cool. We don't really need you anyways. Because I get irate. I hate it. I hate that word so much. It's such non-committal. It's a way to, do something but not show anything about, I can't. Yes, is exactly, Mickey. I cannot stand it. And whenever I tell people that in person, they get really upset and they're like, why? I said it in a happy tone. Obviously, I'm like, no, you didn't. I said, do you want to go on a hike? Sure. How would you feel if you were like, babe, you think my dick looks pretty today? Sure. Now do you get it? Do you feel confident in my love of your beautiful cock? Probably not. As I said, sure. 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 I hate it. I just despise it. It's the worst. I wish it would be eliminated. If you don't disappear toys and stuff, you end up the way with too much crap to donate. Well, we didn't have a lot of crap though. Like I grew up kind of poor, like really poor. So I had like one thing. So when that thing disappeared, I didn't have anything. Like when my baby blanket disappeared, I was like, where the fuck is my blanket I curl up on the couch with every night? And it was just gone. It's not like I had another blanket to reach for. It was like my blanket, like my stuffed animal. So it wasn't like replaced. It's not like I had toys. I never had lots of toys ever. My one Barbie I decapitated and hung from the vent in my ceiling, like with a noose. So you can see why I wasn't given a lot of toys. Oh, Zakarian, I just won't communicate with people like that anymore. Like I'll bring it up, and if they argue it, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna let you know. If you answer sure, I'm going to uninvite you. And yeah, that's all you're gonna get, because that's nothing. I hate it. I hate that word so much. Do me a favor. Don't recline your seat in an airplane and don't use the word sure. Sure. I don't know. I still did kill. I still think I would be like, why didn't you just say yeah? Yeah, I'd love to go hiking. That's what I'd say if I wanted to go hiking. If I didn't want to go hiking, I'd be like, sure, I'm down. I'll go along for the ride. I didn't want to go. And I don't want to do things with people that don't want to be there. Ever. Like, I don't care what you're doing. Now I mostly do it when people ask multiple questions and I'm just like, sure. I use sure very purposefully when I want to blow someone off. Yes, that's how I use sure. How about of course? People don't really use that word here, or that like a phrase here very much. It's not very much an American thing to be like, of course. Not really. Thank you, Lorelai. I actually made these eyeshadows, believe it or not. I made them. I'd love to go hiking, call the police, right? See, you say, sure, because you have nothing better to do. My pet peeve is, would you like X or Y? And they respond with yes. Oh, I'll do that sometimes, but it usually honestly means I don't care. I know, Eliza, and I think I've fought with you over the word sure. I think you and I have had the conversation. I've done it with most people. I make it very apparent I hate that word. Because it makes me feel like you don't want to go, and so I'll stop asking. And it's probably on me. I just don't like it. It's not committal. When I actually, like, if someone invites me to do something and I want to do it, like, actively want to do it, I go, yeah, that sounds really fun. Let's do that. I would never be like, sure. 'Cause that doesn't sound like I'm excited. But I think about that stuff. I've always been very aware of my tone and, like, how I sound when I talk. Because I was raised by alcoholics, and you fuck that up, you get beat silly. No, I'd say sure. I don't use that word at all unless I'm actually being sassy. Like, if someone says something that's, like if Zach was like, oh yeah, I vacuumed the house, I'd be like, sure. Sure you did. You know? That's how I'd use it. I don't know how you put that. Petty. No, I'm very a yes or no person. Yeah, more like a sarcastic, like, sure you did. Sure you will. Yeah. That's the only time I ever use the word. I've learned that life is far too short to do things you actively don't want to do. So like why lie to people and go along with it anyways? You're just gonna be miserable. Ellie, what up, honey bean? I sound pissed even when I'm not. I have that problem with sarcasm heavily. I mean, I'm not saying Zach's an idiot, but like the amount of times during the day I have to say I'm being sarcastic is asinine. All day. That was a joke. I'm being sarcastic. Oh, okay. Like he'll actually be trying to make sense of something I said. And I have to be like, oh. And it's my tone has just flowed into just natural low all the time, which I guess is other people's sarcastic tone. Maybe it's mine too. I really don't know. Yeah, maybe Eliza, that's why it doesn't bother me because you're monotone no matter what. And I can tell by your face. Like your face gives away. Like if you don't want to do something, like usually your face says it before your mouth. Mine does too. That's not an insult. I do the same thing. When people say maybe in response, yeah, let me see. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Just like say yes or no. Ooh. Oh, Katie Cat, have a beautiful day, honey bean. Treat yourself to something delicious. Resting bitch voice? No, you have resting witch voice. You're winning. It's fine. I get immediate anxiety if I don't want to do something. I can't remember the last time I was like made to do something I don't want to do other than going to the doctor, but I always get anxious about the doctor no matter what. I have a pretty, I don't know. I don't know though. Like really, I don't know. Maybe I don't have a very emotive face and I think I do. Yes, but also no, but also no, but maybe also yes, but also maybe sure. Yeah, I can't. Like just yes or no me. Come on. I ain't got time. Life's short. You don't got time. I was gonna say I think I have a really expressive face, but I don't see myself all the time. So like when I'm not on camera, obviously, and I'm just talking to people, but I think I do because I get some funny looks sometimes when I'm like trying to hold back what I want to say and not say it out loud because maybe it's rude. I think my face betrays me really hard. But you know what? You can't prove shit with a face. I didn't say it, so it's fine. Really? Oh, I'm so glad. I am glad. I don't know why I'm so expressive. I was trying to think of it like as a kid. I mean, I know why I'm loud. You have to scream to be heard over 8 children, but expressive I really don't know. I think I just am. I think I just move. I think because I had to hold back what I wanted to say a lot as a kid, so I'd just be like emotions pouring out of eyeballs kind of thing. Jim Carrey has a rubber face though. That's a whole other ball game. He has like the facial features of a rubber face. Like he can literally like smile to his ears somehow. I just physically can't pull that off. He's amazing. He literally like has some of the best faces. I've learned some of my faces from him, honestly. What's weird is that my sister can do all of the faces identical to mine. Like because we grew up so close together, growing up together, we can like mimic each other like clones.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Thank you. When we were kids, not even when we were kids, when I was in college for like a good 10 years, my mom's voice mail was my voice. It would be like, "Hi, this is Georgie Larson. Please leave a message at the tone." And nobody asked ever. Not once. Everybody thought it was her. Like my mom, my sister, and I all sound like clones. Fruit fly! Let's cheers and make the fruit fly go away. Revolticon, what up, honey bean? How are you? Has anyone seen the number 23? Yes. I really liked it. Yeah, it's real good. Have you seen it? Oh, you've never... Oh, it's good. Yeah. I really liked that movie. He did well in it. Yes, absolutely. You have to scream to be heard over 8 children. That explains why my mom's a constant interrupter. Absolutely, Elle. It's terrible. I've been, like, very, very highly aware of listen and then speak my whole life. Because not only with the siblings, but, like, Irish women. And I'm calling y'all out. If you're from Ireland, like, bitches, sorry. They just scream. They do. I thought I invented this term, but apparently it's very prevalent, cross-talking. Because literally, like, imagine a huge room and everyone's kind of standing around the room in various positions, but they must scream across to everyone else and they must be talking to the person on the opposite side of the room, but everyone's doing that at the same time. And in the middle of the room is an overweight Irish woman who's in her 80s screaming, "What? What?" from her recliner the whole time. And basically whoever's the loudest wins and that conversation wins, I guess. And that was like my entire childhood. So I fought it and then I gave up. And now I just don't speak to any of my family at all because it was just not worth it. But I know that's why I'm like super loud. And I try to be so cognizant of like, listen and then speak. Do not just interrupt people because you're excited about what they're talking about. Because other people don't know that. They don't know your story. They have no idea the environment you were raised in. It just looks rude. Drosophila? Oh my god, but Drosophila are dope. I'm alright. I get cramps. But other than that, I'm alright. Do you really, Besso? I don't. Well, I smoke like every day. So I don't think really smoking weed, it changes how I feel, but I don't think it really changes my outward nature at all. It just helps my brain not want to jump to the next thing constantly. Like without it, it's just, it doesn't matter if I'm enjoying myself. I'm already having anxiety about wanting to do something else, if that makes sense. And it's because I want to do both things and I just physically can't. And weed like slows me down so I can just enjoy one thing at a time and not have to be over inundating myself with stimulation, you know? Hi, Squeaky. How are you, love? They're fruit flies. Some of them are precious. Drosophila, some of them are precious. Not the one flying around my face, but some of them. Like, I can't villainize all of them. Some of them can't even fly. It's precious. At work of interrupting people before they finish their question, just so damn busy. Dude, I get it. Like, when I got horrible telephone habits when I worked at Lowe's, because everybody at Lowe's, if you're not in the US, Lowe's is like an enormous hardware store. They're huge. They're big box stores that are just asininely big. And we sell like, you know, lumber and huge hardware-y things. And so every single person in the store has to carry a little, like, it looks like the old ass Nokia brick on your waist so we can call each other from across the store to like get information or whatever. And because I would be on that phone every 2 seconds of my life, every day for 8 hours a day, I got into the habit of, what? Okay, bye. What? Okay, bye. I didn't even say, "Oh, thank you so much for that information. All right, talk to you later, bye." It was just, they would say it and I'd say, "Okay, bye," click. What a fucking cunt. For years. I had to quit Lowe's for some and do it real life for someone to be like, that was a really weird way to end a phone call, Katie. And I was like, oh my fucking Christ. Like, it was just, and to this day, I have my phone on mute all the time, and I don't answer it because I can't stand talking on the phone, but it was a really, really just horrible etiquette I got from that. But there's only so many times you can be cordial on a phone before everyone in the store, everyone's fucking pissed off with you. There's no point anymore. What? Okay, bye. They're not offended, you're not offended. But in IRL, that's not a very kind way to end a conversation. Do you really, Mayshar? I'm glad I'm not the only one. I was feeling stressed about yesterday's results, but that Zeke fellow is playing a game from when I was a kid. What is he playing today? I thought he had like a sponsored thing or something. Squeaky, and that's the problem, is for every personal phone call I get 500 junk phone calls. And I'm not going to listen to my phone ring all day for that one personal call to come through. I'm sorry, I'll call you back. It's just not going to happen. And there's no way to block all of them. Like, I have an auto block on my phone, and they just have a new number every time they call, you know? Are you taking off? Have a good sleep, Mickey. I'm so sorry you wrote a huge letter and got completely blown off, but it'll get better. I'm a good liar. Kodiak. We were just about to cheers. Would you like to cheers with us? My phone is on silent 24/7. Like, when I hear someone else's phone ring, I look at them and I'm like, are you 85? Why is your phone ringing in public? What's wrong with you? Do you use a checkbook too? But I just don't want to hear it. Like, it's a weird like relationship we've developed with technology, and the entitlement to have an answer from any human being at any time of the day because texting exists and because you can just call someone's cell phone. And like, that can go two ways. Like, for a while, I would feel horrible if I didn't answer every single text, every single message, every single call immediately. But you have a right to your own like life and time, the time you have to like with your day, and you don't owe that to anyone. And I think it's kind of weird that we impose on each other that I should be able to interrupt your day at any point because texting exists. Why didn't you answer? It's so easy to answer. Why didn't you do it? And it's like, I didn't want to look at my phone. I was painting. Like, like, there are activities that do not involve staring at your phone all the time. And a lot of people just have no idea what that is. Like, to tell someone like, sorry I didn't answer for 2 hours, I was reading. They look at you like you're a fucking alien. Like, you didn't look at your cell phone for 2 hours? Oh my god, though. What about Twitter? I wish. I mean, I have anxiety. On my day off, I will literally watch the clock and be like, all right, it's been 3 hours since I looked at my phone. I should probably check it. And I get like sad about it sometimes. Like, it's become, instead of being excited that someone's going to talk to you, like, it's like become a chore. And I don't think it should be. You should still be excited to talk to people, but you can't be if people are nagging at you 24/7, expecting you to just give up your silence to them because texting exists. You know what I mean? Write something in various chats and it gets ignored. I mean, I try not to like judge other streamers. I know I am kind of a psycho about keeping up on chat. I try really, really hard, and the chat, like you guys and what you have to say, is more important to me than like a video game or activity. I'm here to talk to you guys, and it's a two-way thing. I'm not here to like preach at you and be heard. And some streamers, like, they focus on a game, so they're gonna miss chat. I get it. Like, I can't judge someone for that. It's just not the way I roll. Because I'm the same. If I go into a new chat and I'm looking to like make friends with a streamer and say hi twice and get ignored by streamer and community, I'm out so fast. I'm like a smooth poop on a Sunday morning. Out. But I'm there to talk. Like, I want to chat like our chat. Like, I want to talk and hang out. I'm not there to just stare at someone play a video game. If I want to do that, I want to play a video game. If I watch people play video games, it's usually people who talk constantly. Hello, Minimin. How are you? Oh, Reese, constantly. Oh my god. Mine is, it's not even I'll reply to that in a minute. It's like I start forming a reply in my head. And that takes so long, I forget why I was doing it. And I never respond. It's, Jesus fuck, what is this? I'm gonna go close this fucking door. Are you sure he's playing a heartwarming child game today? What the fuck is wrong with the heartwarming child in the back room? Borat voice. My wife. I keep my phone on silent. Dude, I'll call you back. Like, if you leave a voicemail, I will call you back, but I will not. I will refuse to hear all the junk calls all day long. Oh, Reese, I'm notorious. It's so bad. Or I try to go find something that I want to send to them as a response, but get distracted on the way. It's terrible. Drinking coffee and petting my puppy. I need to go grab my coffee. I left it in the kitchen. Do you guys mind if I just, like, go grab my coffee? I might go shut Zeke's door, too, because he is loud. Oh, is it tough? Oh, okay. Is it like a puzzle game? He loves those. I'm not shaming him, by the way. He's normally I can't hear him, but my mic's actually picking him up today, which is crazy. That never happens. He's quite a ways away from me. He's on the other side of the house. His scream is traveling down this fucking hallway back here to me, which is kind of impressive. Should I scream back? I'll mute my mic so I don't hurt you guys. Did he hear it? Did it work? I hope it works. All right, I'm gonna go grab my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Stand up and get yourself a beverage if you wish. I don't even know if we cheers. I think I just sat here and fondled my bong for 15 minutes, but when we come back, I'd like to cheers. Yeah. Please preach the word of Satan.
All day, every day, Zoe. It's hard to preach when your cock's in my mouth.
It's fucking cold. I let the dogs out and I went to let him back in and open the door and just a gust of brick of cold hit me and everything hurts. Yeah, it was like a wall of cold just like smacked my whole body. Brr. Yeah, Rod, I don't want to open the door again. That was a mistake. I was like, oh, let him out while I make coffee, which I remembered. Holy crap. Nope. Brr. No. It's cold. Hi, Insane Cloud. Minty, so I tried to open the Discord DM and the link, like the file you sent me doesn't have anything in it. So it might have been like you might need to resend it. I can't, like nothing comes out of it. That's yeah, I have Celsius on my phone, so I don't know what the actual temp is, but well, like, you know, the stupid American temperatures. But here right now, it's a solid -7. So what is that in Fahrenheit? I don't know. It's below 0. Who cares? It's cold. I like honestly, it's really pretty in the wintertime. If I could just manage to stay warm, I'd love to go outside. It's just like it doesn't even matter how many layers I put on. I don't make my own body heat to hold in. So I'm just like cold with 20 layers on. 21 in American here? Yeah, it's cold. It's too cold. It's cold. We hate it. On Twitch? Oh my god, what do you mean on Twitch you sent me a link? Like a whisper? Whispers don't work 90% of the time. For anybody, that's not just me. If it's in a whisper, fuck knows where it is. Like, they're such a hit or miss. I try to just discourage people from using whispers altogether because sometimes I get them. Sometimes I get them a week later. I'll just, like, all of a sudden a whisper pops up and it's like, December 24th, 2021. And I'm like, what? They don't pop up on stream. Like, I don't know. Whispers are, I don't know why Twitch even still has them, to be honest. Seriously, to carry on, I wish I was like that, dude. When I was in Germany, I chattered my teeth so hard I cracked one. I chipped a tooth in Germany just chattering because I was so cold. 19? Oh, that's pretty close, actually. I mean, who cares? Once it's below freezing, it's just too cold. Me too. Squeaky, seriously, when on days where I'm, like, not doing this, I have to make sure I get up at least every hour, otherwise I freeze to death. Yeah, Discord or Twitter, Minty, those are the two places where at least I can get I know I'll get them. Whispers, that goes for everybody. Twitch whispers, like, if you whisper someone and they never whisper you back, please don't take it personally. Most of us don't get them. Like, they just never pop up. I don't know why. Twitch whispers are just a joke. I saw a guy walk into the gas station in tiny biker shorts the other day. Oh no, I would die. I would literally die. Hello, Bolt V. How are you, love? I forgot to get up and get food. You're coming with me on my phone. Dude, do it. Get your blood moving. Seriously, Squeaky. Don't be me. Don't freeze. I only take it personally when there's a lack of tacos. Well, if there's a lack of tacos, why are you even hanging out with that person? Ew. No. I kind of want to play Hades. Is that okay with you guys? I've been kind of doing runs on my off time just for funsies. I don't even know if there's any more like story of the game to get back, but I'm kind of like back on that Hades crack. I love it. It's a fun game, and I could talk to you guys while we play because I've played it too much. Too much. Thank you, Minty. I know, I tried really hard. It's Discord. I don't know why it hates me. It's got to be me. Cocky, please be safe. Be safe. Cautious and safe. Don't let strangers touch you. Both of you definitely need more tacos in your life. Like, if you're ever feeling bad, get some tacos. If you're still feeling shitty, then assess life. But after that, tacos usually fix things. 25C, 75. Oh, yum. Where are you, King? What's wrong with metal? Is that not okay? I listen to mostly metal. Central Florida, King of Sloth, let's just be honest and be proud that you're still alive. Because at the rate your state's going, I'm just happy you're alive and able to type. Dude, Zucarion, I'm the complete opposite. Like, I am just an iceberg. Like, it's all my heat is right here. So when I'm hot, all I have to do is like stick a fan or an ice pack right on my sternum and I'll cool down. But my arms and legs are almost always just cold. Oh, I love taco soup. I love soup, to be honest. 46? Oh, that was quite brisk. Did old people like freeze to death and die walking around the mall? Damn. I love Florida, by the way. I ain't hating on Florida. Like, I don't think Florida's a bad place. I think there's some crazy people in Florida, and they use the state as a harbor for their crazy, but not everyone there's crazy. It's a nice place. Yes, a kind man came and gave me a biff. Oh. Yes, let us cheers. The floor 4 boss. Elysium? You mean the bull and the dude? The two dudes? Is that the boss fight you're talking about? There's the snake, and then... Or no, not the snake first. Megara first, then the snake, and then those guys, right? Or are you talking Hades? Hades? Oh my god. Maybe like 7 times. Well, I've beat it enough. I don't... These are like story spoilers for those of you who haven't played the shit out of Hades. The game's been out for quite some time now, so I feel like I can't really protect you anymore. Like, but I have... My mom's gone back to Olympus. Is that enough for me to give you without giving away too much? We had a party. Cheers. We got to cheers, everybody. Adam requires cheers. He got weeds. Cheers. There's more. Okay, good. I kind of thought it because the more I'm playing, like the dialogue is still progressing. It's not like dialogue is starting to repeat itself. Like the gods are still talking about, the event. So I think there's more. But yeah, it's super fun game. The music's amazing. It's just great. It's a cool game to chill. Dude, Minty. Maybe I'll sing to it. Who the fuck knows? My voice isn't totally shot yet. Cheers, everybody. I wish I didn't mind cold weather. It actually, like, paralyzes me. I've gotten to a point before, like in Germany, where I couldn't move, and I was just chattering so hard that I chipped a tooth. And everybody with me still made fun of me, and I was like, guys, I'm just gonna go home. No one takes me seriously. I'm in pain. I'm leaving. But yeah, someone complimented my eyeshadow earlier, and I just wanted to say I made these colors by I scraped all of my eyeshadows that were like pretty much at pan, like there was very base nothing left, and I made like 4 new eyeshadows by combining old eyeshadows together, and I like repotted them with alcohol and stuff. So I made these. What do you think? I think they're kind of cool. This one's real pretty. The gold in the middle, it's like a green gold. Yeah, Reese, it was kind of fun. Like it's stupid easy. You just scrape it off and then add like anything, like not water, but I used toner, like facial toner. I used ah, this shit. It's Thayer's facial toner with witch hazel. But I just put a few drops in that to make it into a paste and like smooth it over into a pan. Literally, I used dab containers. This is the green that's on the outer corner. This is literally like a container that Dabs was in, but I made that one. This is like the green gold I made, also in a dab container. I like recycling and repurposing. We make too much trash, but I made this is the color that's in the middle. It's like a really pretty rich gold green foil. And then the other one, there's not much of it. I haven't like made a full thing, but this is my mixing tray. But it's like a blue purple. It's like a really pretty blue silver purple in the inner corner. But I don't like to waste. Like I feel like once you get like eyeshadow pans, this is another one I made, but I reused the pan. The pan is look how big that is. That's how much you're getting when you buy eyeshadow. It's kind of a ripoff. And once you pretty much hit the middle where you hit the mirror, you can't really get any product up anymore. Like it all packs into the corners. So I just scrape it off and make new ones, and I'm never throwing away eyeshadow. I could buy new eyeshadow. I just hate wasting stuff. It seems like such a dumb thing to do. Eyeshadow's expensive, by the way, for those of you out there not in the makeup hobby. I mean, it can be. It can be stupid. Like, they're fucking Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton has gotten into the makeup game in the last couple years, and they sell nail polish for $50 a pop. And I've watched reviews of it. It's not any better than any other nail polish. It's actually kind of shitty. Where's my controller? Found it. Viata. Oh my gosh, should we cheers? Viata. The blue matches the camera? Oh my god, kind of. A little bit. It's like a forest what did I put in this? It was a shimmery like turquoise, not turquoise. What's the color I'm thinking of? It's like blue green. I'm just blanking on what the like a blue green color. Why? Teal. Thank you, Katie. It was like a shimmery teal, and then I added some copper to it and some silver pigments to make it shinier. But it just like made it more pale, so it's not so strong. But it's still a pretty color. Repurpose, reuse, recycle. $50 for a nail polish. The demo on that better come with a hand job. Knives. Holy shit. Get this. You weren't here this morning to hear this. So Reese informed us, and this is like a whole story, but I'll just give you the cliff notes. So Adele's concert coming out. Y'all, everybody knows who the fuck Adele is. She's wonderful. All of the tickets sold out, and apparently it was scalpers and like, secondhand sellers buying them, and they are selling each ticket for $4,000. Each ticket for like a hour and a half of Adele singing for $4,000. Like I said, that's 4 months rent. Like who the fuck? And at first we all thought it was Adele set the prices, but we found out, long story short, it was scalpers. Thank fuck, because I really didn't want to think Adele was that shitty. But like I said, my immediate response was like, not even a good hooker costs that much. And you'd get her for longer. Scalpers, and I thought it was totally illegal. Like, I guess it's kind of something that a lot of states just ignore. Hello from the parking lot. Seriously, I would. Hello from the parking lot, though. Zoe's down, Rod. Yeah, 4,000. Like, my first response when I thought she set the prices, I was like, what kind of audience does she want? Like, just an audience of 1%ers children? Like a bunch of spoiled bitches? And then we, found out more information, and at least she's not a shit human, but she's got to be pissed. Like, how would you feel if that happened at for your show? I would be pissed. Got my new boots and new headset. Oh, what kind of headset you get, Viata? I have to say it. Here's my joy for today. Ooh, poop deck. I'm ready. 2 weeks ago, my girlfriend started a regular healthy diet to lose weight. She lost 10 pounds. Oh, what a lucky slut. Okay, we're cheersing to Poop Deck's woman because Poop Deck, I don't know if you know this about me, but I too became quite fat and lost a lot of weight, like 70 pounds ish. It was a time in my life. I was unhappy. It's hard as fuck to lose weight. Like, period. It is the journey of a trauma to lose weight. And I'm just gonna say it, especially if you got female parts, like if you got, assigned at birth female parts. I don't like gendered terms, you guys know this, but if you got ovaries and stuff, our hormones make it so stupid hard for us to lose fat. It can become it's maddening. You could starve yourself and gain weight. It's insane. I too am insanely proud of her because it is easily one of the hardest things I've ever done in my entire life was just try to get back to normal. Oh, I forgot you. Didn't one of your cats break them? I thought one of your cats did it. That's why I follow her in the steps. It's insane. Like, people have come to my chat. Actually, I've done a lot of kind of weight loss, not weight loss talks, because I don't believe in weight loss. I believe in changing the way you think about food, because I think it's all in your head. But I've told a lot of people my weird brain secrets and hacks I played on myself. Because even if it doesn't work for you, maybe it could lead you to something that will work for you, because I think everybody's different. And no matter what size you are, when you become, obese to where it's harming the rest of your body, the amount of fat on your body, there's something in your brain going on. Your body doesn't drive you to do that. It's definitely mental health. Like, it's 100% an addiction. And you actually have to, like, rewrite your brain coding. And that's some hard shit. I'm still working on it. Cheers, though, to her and the hard work, because goddamn. Goddamn. Adam, that's me too. It was really hard for me because most diets or lifestyle changes, ways to change the way you eat and think about food, they make you eat like.
Pikachu, come out.
Wait, pause.
I'm gay.
Fohammer underscore 419 tipped $5. CK, I want to destroy my meat cracking harder than Co and his wife are going to demolish his meat over the next few months, like the US government killed 12 demolished birds between 1959 to replace birds with drones since birds and really woo.
Illuminati. Knives, you probably didn't see my tweet. I'm assuming Zoe saw my wonderful tweet I put out recently. If you guys don't know, Carnage got the big V. He got the vasectomy this morning. Thank fuck all of you. If you don't want kids, get it cut, for fuck's sake. Hormonal birth control destroys women. I literally can never go on it again because I was on it for so long it almost killed me. So, yay me. But I retweeted his tweet. He tweeted that procedure, vasectomy, was smooth. Entire process was done in 20 minutes. Was in and out in under an hour. Single visit. Most painful part was the air gun with the numbing agent. It's a shot, basically. Like the, localized numbing agent. And it felt like a small rubber band flicking, I'm assuming flicking his nut. Not a big deal at all. Hoping for a smooth recovery. All good. I meant to reply, but I guess I retweeted because I was trying to do it quickly on a break. Don't forget to ejaculate profusely for the next 3 months. Gotta clean out those leftover soldiers. For real. He probably has an assignment. Literally, they're like, in the next 3 months, you have to ejaculate 50 times. Seriously, they will tell you that. They give you a piece of paper that says jerk off so many times. So you gotta clean yourself out. Any stragglers. Does he have 3? Because they just had one, right? Just had one. Oh, I've gotten very good at following Zoe. I used to have to reread them 50 times, but now I'm good. I'm getting good at it. Oh, about fibroids? What kind? I mean, that's a very general term. What do you mean about fibroids? Like fibrous kind of like little tumors? I've been at a hard stop at 50 pounds, lost, still have 25 to go, but dear Lord, the plateaus. Oh, dude. And I don't know if yours worked like mine, Pulsar, but when I hit a plateau, it was like I would get so frustrated. I would be on the bridge of giving up, and all of a sudden it would just break, like out of nowhere. As a market reminder, you stopped at the way they make you think about food. Shit. Oh, fuck. Thank you. But also, what the fuck was I saying? Shit. I hate my brain so much. I appreciate you. It'll come back to me. Just give me a second. Does he have 3 now? I really can't remember. Fuck me. Escape. Happy time zone lover. How are you? Valentine's Day, February is going to be very busy in the Co household. I sure hope so. Welcome to All Nut Winter. I hope he's happy, yeah. I don't know if it's 50 times, but it's pretty much like every other day you got to jerk off or something like that. Hello, Cake. How are you, my love? I got to walk 4.5 miles each way to the doctor's tomorrow. Holy shit, you're going to drop weight. I always lose weight on vacation because I walk so much. I got my vasectomy done at 27. Doctor didn't want to at first because I was young, but he caved in. You already had 2 kids and he still wouldn't do it? It doesn't matter what your age is. You already had kids. The fuck? There's so much sperm out there. I've never heard of a doctor hesitating on a vasectomy in my life. Artistic Gypsy, how are you, my love? No, Co got a vasectomy, Cake. And how they make you relate to food. Yes. Fuck me. Thank you. I got it back, Zoe. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, usually when you're in the journey to lose weight, the most healthy options encourage you to eat a shit ton of vegetables and fruit. However, I have an ulcer from stress, like a stress-induced ulcer that just doesn't heal fully since I was in college. So I cannot eat any of that. Like, if I eat more than an apple a week, I will have the worst, like, burning, like, it's like heartburn, but it's not heartburn in my stomach. And so for me, what I did is instead of changing the way I ate and what I ate, I would eat the exact same way. But for me, it was portions. Like, I would starve myself all day and then just gorge myself at night on 5,000 calories of garbage in my house. For me, it was all about portions. So what I would do is, like, I'd still, like, order takeout or whatever, the exact same food I would before. But literally in the kitchen, I would cut everything directly down the middle, scoop it off the plate, and put it in the fridge. And it was like my brain still thought I was eating as much as I used to because my plate would be clean. And you're going to be full, like, no matter what. You don't have to eat those vast amounts for your brain to think you're full. Totally different mechanisms. Your stomach will, be like, we're not like stuffed to pain, but like we have enough nutrition. That was a huge thing for me because I can't sit there and live off chicken and vegetables. Like, I would just pee out my butt all day. It would be terrible. Me too, Adam. That's so weird. The fibroid, I believe. I'm learning about it quickly. They gave me a transvag ultrasound yesterday to find out why it was 4 consecutive months of shedding and found, if I saw it correctly, a fibroid as big as my uterus. I think they love hormones. All my problems are hormonal. So fibroids are not a huge deal, really. Lots of people have them. I have them in my wrists, strangely enough. It's really hard for me to show you on camera because of the lighting. But lots of people have strange fibroids all throughout their body. And it's just, it's a strange buildup of scar tissue. That's all it is. It can happen from being hit when you're young and having an internal contusion or an internal bruising that was so bad to cause this. My mom has had, I think, 6 removed from her breasts throughout her life, and the doctor told her it was excess caffeine can cause them. There's something that you always want to stay on top of because thank you. Bottled spider. Oh my god, it's a year? Holy fucking shit. Thank you so much for sticking with us and the tribe and the holes for a full year, lover. Seriously. And continue with the consensual love. You always want to stay on top of them because what looks like a fibrous fibroid, whatever, on a scan could have cancer. So usually they'll want to biopsy them, but 9 times out of 10 they don't have cancer. Like they just grow in you. But seriously, I have them in my wrists, and my doctor says it's from snowboarding. Because if any of you snowboard, we don't really do anything but fall. And I don't know if you can see them, but they're like these tiny little. There's one right there. It's been there my entire life. Do you see that little ball? And it's just in my wrists, and they don't bother me. They're not hard. Like they just sink if I push on them, but they're just fibroids, and they're just throughout my body. Some people genetically have a predisposition to grow them. Usually, if you're a type of person, we call you a keloid farmer, a person that scars really bad. If you're a person that, like, when you get cut, you have a scar that shines the rest of your life, you'll be someone that has fibroids usually. Um, but you just want to get them checked out. But usually it's nothing. Usually it's literally an old injury that causes a strange scar tissue. And the thing with scar tissue on the inside of your body is that a lot of the times there isn't a mechanism in your body to tell your body to stop making the scar tissue because it doesn't really know where the injury ended. Because, you know, your body is like a big aqueous environment. It's all kind of one thing. Whereas the outside of your body, like there's air, there's your flesh, we know where to stop the scar tissue. A keloid farmer, or someone who makes an excess of scar tissue, oftentimes you'll see people that got their ears pierced. Oh my God, I didn't put plugs in today. Cute. They'll get their ears pierced, and then they'll grow like a mushroom on the back of their ear. It looks like a giant wart or something, and that's a keloid. That's scar tissue. And their body does not have the mechanism ever to tell them when to stop building scar tissue. So my brother Corey is one of those people. He hurt his shoulder when he was like in high school or something in a fight, something stupid. And he's literally had to have scar tissue removed from it like 4 times in his life because it just won't stop. Like the injury is not there anymore technically, but his body doesn't know where to stop it. That's fibrous, whatever you want to call it, material. Sometimes they can have a calcium buildup in them. Those are the ones you want to check on. Like there's so many. It's such a fucking diverse, weird section of science. Usually the rule is if you can feel it or it's hurting you or bothering you, go get it checked out. My mom actually had another one. I completely forgot about it. I can't remember. I think it was on her right arm, but she had a huge one right where her bicep would be. And you would have no idea. It just looked like an incredible bicep her whole life. I had no idea it was even there until she finally went to the doctor and was like, I want to get it removed. Like apparently it grew or something and was bugging her. So she got it removed, but she just looked like she had an incredibly toned arm her entire life. I had no idea. And it was just this weird fibroid in her arm muscle. Chelsea, you have COVID? Oh my God, no, honey. Oh, Bubba. Are you able to eat and drink though? Are you like taking care of yourself and trying to get back? The gun show jokes, she made them. I mean, my mom would literally lift up her arm and be like, check it. It didn't look like, I mean, in no way would you think she had a growth. It was crazy. Hello, Kyria. How are you, love? I didn't know yeah, and that's most people don't know about anything until they go get a scan or something. Are they going to biopsy it and check it out? That's usually, they'll just do a biopsy and make sure it's okay. And if it's big, like if it's as big, your uterus really isn't very big. It's kind of crazy. The pictures you see online of like organs and stuff make everything look so much more impressive than it is. If your uterus isn't currently like bleeding, like you're not menstruating or pregnant, it's like this like shriveled bacon slice inside your body. It's pretty small. So to say something's as big as your uterus is like saying it's as big as your pinky finger, kind of. Unless you're an animal, in which case it'd be 2 pinky fingers, because mammals have fucking trident uteruses, so they can have more than one baby. This is also why cats can have multiple fathers to the litter, because sperm can go up different directions and lay on a different egg. It's crazy. Uteral horns is what they call them. That's the word I was searching for in my head. So yeah, Squeaky, don't be scared. Like, I wouldn't worry at all. Just like get it biopsied and like get it out. If it scares you, no one's gonna tell you not to get rid of it. Like, it's a foreign object. You can totally get rid of it. Insurance might not cover as much because it's not like life threatening, but it could be causing, menstruation issues, cramps, stuff like that. Kyria, they discover so many species. Which one are you talking about? Every single time I go online, which is every day to look at tarantulas, they've discovered a new species. It's crazy. I don't know how, literally. And it's not even that they're discovering them every day. You might have found one they actually discovered. Most of the ones I see are like, well, we thought it was this and now it's this. Like, I have one, it's called a Dolocothele diamantinensis. Those are my Brazilian blue dwarf beauties. The first word used to be Oligastrix. Oligastrix diamantinensis. Yeah, mouthful. Why can I pronounce those? Nobody knows. And they changed it because of some reason. I have no idea. Absolutely curious. You're a sub. I trust subs not to post horrible things in my chat. You can I would love to look at the link. You know what everyone gets and no one talks about? Hemorrhoids. Dude, I think they're, I know I'm weird. You're right. People should talk about bodies more. Like, I think we should all be a lot more open about bodies and what's going on, because I think it would make people more comfortable getting shit checked out. Ooh, I'm excited. A previous, I need a beverage. Hold up. I have a really cool Thailand tarantula. Let me read this to you guys. It's about a Thailand tarantula, if you couldn't tell. There's no pictures, no spider warning. Unless the word tarantula freaks you out, in which case you should probably talk to somebody. A previously unknown type of tarantula has been discovered in Thailand, and it lives exclusively in hollowed stems of bamboo plants, surprising scientists. I wonder how many tarantulas have been drank. These animals are truly remarkable. They're the first known tarantulas ever with a bamboo-based ecology. Oh, that's sick. And Narin Cha... Oh, that's a last name I don't want to insult. Narin C., a researcher at Kon Kaen University's Department of Entomology and Plant Pathology in Thailand, in a blog post. Thai wildlife enthusiast... I don't care about you. Oh, a YouTuber found the tarantula. Do I not know this person? Huh, I don't know this person. Oh, they're just like one of those cool Thai like bush people. Like the people that do like Bushmaster, like they make like a hut out of wood and shit like that. First came across the tarantula while on a trip. Here, I'll give you guys the link if you guys care who the guy is. I know a lot of you like to watch videos like that. I do. I love watching those videos where the guys make a hut in a day. They're awesome. That's the link to his channel. He has 2.5 million YouTube subscribers. First came across the tarantula while on a trip into the forest near where he lives in Mae To. I don't know if I'm saying those words right. I've not been to this place, obviously. It's in Tak Province, northwestern Thailand. I just want to know about the tarantula. Blah, 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 blah. Wow. Okay, this is really interesting. So, I have a Thailand tarantula. She is an Ornithoctinae ariotibialis is the Latin name. The common name is the Thailand golden fringe, and her name is Persephone because she solely lives underground, but she's arguably one of my prettiest tarantulas I own. Just Google it, Thailand golden fringe tarantula, if you're not afraid. Very pretty tarantula. But in the wild, the way she would live her life is she would dig a burrow, like a tunnel, into the ground 7 meters deep and live there her entire life, just waiting for an innocent insect to fall down this 7-meter tunnel about this big around. About that big. Crazy. So I literally have like a fucking box of dirt she lives in, and there's like a really cool hole at the top, but that's it. I never ever see her unless she's hungry. So this article is stating that this is the first Thailand arboreal tarantula ever, which is interesting because Thailand has a lot of trees. Like, they are a dense place. I went there a couple years ago. Tarantulas in Southeast Asia usually live on the ground or in trees. Tree-dwelling tarantulas usually spend time on different types of trees, and this is the first tarantula to live exclusively on a different plant. Oh, okay, so it's bamboo. That's the exclusive plant. The newly recognized spider is the only tree-dwelling tarantula to live in Thailand. That's a okay. That name, why do they have to say his last name? It's Chom Fu Phuang. I am fucking that up hard, and I don't want to be. I'm going to call him Chom. Chom said making its home in bamboo had many advantages for the spider. Bamboo contains moisture that helps the spider maintain its temperature, especially important for tarantulas, which molt and shed their exoskeleton. So does it like... Oh, there's a picture. It finds like a hole in bamboo. Oh, it's kind of cute. I found a picture of the tarantula finally at the very fucking end. It's like finding a recipe online. You're like, recipe for apple pie. But to get the recipe, you have to read this bitch's like diatribe about her nana. Just give me the spider. It's really cute. It's kind of it's kind of basic, but it's a cute little spider. I wonder how big it is. It doesn't say. Yeah, they don't bore into the. It literally says the tarantulas do not bore into the bamboo stems. So don't be thinking tarantulas suddenly are boring through bamboo. That's pretty cool. I did not know about that one. That's really cool though. She's the dormant insect hell, kind of. Yeah. Like the only time I know she's alive is once a week. Her legs are
Pikachu,
out,
come
sticking
out.
out of her hole. Do you want to see her hole? I can grab it. She's right behind me.
I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped
Thanks.
$5. CK, I need to
Right,
get beard back. I
basically.
want Zeke to grow out his beard and mold it with a stronghold beard wax and form into a cock, and I want him to beard fuck me with his thick, luxurious and hairy beard cock until I blow my puss all over his face. You.
Form beard into cock. Do we have a measurement we prefer? Fuck Zoe stupid. I have holding wax that will do miraculous things. Don't you doubt me. Also egg whites. Oh, Pulsar. Most of the tarantula people I watch on YouTube travel the world and try to find cool tarantulas. I would love to if I had that kind of income. If anybody wants to send me to Brazil to find Brazilian blue bird-eating spiders, I would please. Egg whites. Egg whites are the one. Like, you ever see people with those fucking the mohawks, or it's not a faux hawk, it's a mohawk, or like the phoenix hawk where it's 10 feet tall? Egg whites. It is the one thing that will make your hair stand up. It's incredible. At least to me. Why are bird spiders called bird spiders? It's kind of a misnomer. I think it's because so arboreal tarantulas do jump. I've had babies out on my channel before, and they can leap really far. That's kind of their only defense mechanism. Arboreal tarantulas tend to not have man, I could go really deep with this. Like, how deep in tarantulas do you want me to go? How shallow you want me to be? Because damn, I know too much. I'm gonna go down a hole. So basically, arboreal, meaning tarantulas that live in trees, can jump because they need to escape predators. When a big tarantula that's arboreal tarantulas also tend to be really hairy, like really furry and silky looking. When they jump from branch to branch, they kind of probably look like a bird. It is so infrequent that you would ever see a tarantula eat a bird. Tarantulas are like a really soft water balloon made of wet tissue paper. And if you know you're a wet tissue paper water balloon, you're probably going to do your best to stay away from all the sharp, pointy angles of a bird. So the only time they'd ever take down a bird is if like they found a harmed one or a baby fell out of a nest and it was like opportunistic and couldn't harm them. But they're pretty intuitive. Like, my tarantulas won't even take down food if it's bigger than them because they know that legs and claws can rip them open in 2 seconds. Like, they're not hardy like an insect with an exoskeleton all around its body. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? I own some bird eaters, and they are pussies. They live underground. They don't do anything. That's great. Oh, Cake, do you drink water? Do you have some, like, Pedialyte or some, like, broth? If you have, like, a bouillon cube or chicken broth, like a good broth that's nice and salty, just drink a cup of it. That can help a lot. Just giving you that extra shot of electrolytes. Water boon, it's the best I can give. Because a lot of people want me to hold my tarantulas. I really discourage anyone holds a spider because of this water balloon fact. Unless it's an arboreal tarantula, most of them can't stick to you. So if my tarantula, if I held one of my desert tarantulas like Velma or Azula, and they got scared and tried to run off my hand, they would not run around and climb down my arm. They would run off my hand, drop, pop, and die. It would be horrible. I would feel so bad. Because that's on me. That's my fault. Like, some of my tarantulas have crawled on me out of their cage, but it's out of my control, and I try to put them back as fast as possible. Safely, obviously. Bird eater is much more appropriate for a cat, to be honest. Oh my god, there's so many, like, I'll be on, like, Instagram, like, looking at tarantulas as I do, and there'll be a beautiful one, and I'll go click on the picture, and the profile's like, right after I held her, she jumped off and popped. I'm so angry at myself. And I'm like, why did you post this? You fucking idiot. And that doesn't mean everybody holding tarantulas is a fucking idiot. Like, it happens. They do crawl out on you. They're not trying to hurt anything. Most tarantulas crawl up. It's just an insect thing. You know, get the high ground. Hi, Kinger. How are you, love? Are they even personally taking the bird down? No, they never would. Nope. Most of my tarantulas, it's really interesting. Like, most of mine are pretty small still, so putting them on camera is kind of pointless. But when they take down an insect, they find where the head is, and they sink their fangs into the back of the head of the roach, and then they kind of ride it like a bucking bronco until it dies. They're aware of like where all the legs are and all the pointy parts of the animal kind of thing. But they don't have a brain. They have one brain cell. It's a ganglion. Like, that's it. I had an exited tarantulas that would knock on the lid at night. They would knock on it. Did he have males and females? Because that's how they breed. Like, I actually have, if you look behind me, boop. So these are two geckos right here, but on top of them, this is Azula, and this is her boyfriend / meal. I can't remember his name ever. It's Azula's, you know, like, canon man. I can't remember his name. Fuck, I just forgot it. But if you put their enclosures next to each other and your male is a mature male, the way that the male signifies to the female that he wants to fuck is they will tap really rapidly on the ground. It's hilarious. Like, that's their, like, come hither. And if the female is receptive, she will go back, like, on the ground. And if you put their cages together, they will at each other through the cages. So I've always kept them next to each other just to... I'm trying to not incite violence because chances are she will eat him. I mean, yeah, it's literally like you can look up videos of it. They just tap their front legs really fast on the ground. It's so weird. Hey, baby, what's up? He had a female bird-eating spider and some rose-toed ones. Yeah, pink toad. I have a couple pink toes. It was trying to escape and eat me. I mean, it was probably trying to escape because it was either starving, super dehydrated, or felt insanely unsafe. Those are the only 3 reasons a spider would ever leave its home. Ever. 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 Like I said, like most tarantulas dig a 7-meter hole and don't leave it for 30 years. Ever. Like, they won't leave it unless they're about to die, and the only option is to go out in the open air. Like, spiders do not want you to see them. They don't want to be near you, touch you, anything. Like, they aren't able to think. They instinctively know you're too big for any venom. Like, there is no deadly tarantula in the world, first off, and they instinctively know that their venom is not powerful enough to take down something of your size. So the only time a tarantula is going to bite you is when it's dying. Like, if you sit on one. That's literally the trauma you'd have to cause a tarantula to get it to try to bite you, because they know. And venom takes a lot of energy to make. They don't waste it. It's kind of wild. You up, baby? Imagine just like your significant other has bongos, and that's how they know. That's how you know that they're turned on. Like, you just start hearing bongos in the other room, and you're like, ah, fuck. Jimmy wants to go. Yeah, Cake, I assumed. It's very sad. Considering how fucking easy it is to take care of a spider, that's real fucking sad. But seriously, like, I lied. There is one other reason a tarantula will leave its burrow. If it's a male, when they molt, they do their final molt. They molt out with their male genitals. Like, they don't have any reproductive organs until this final molt, like molting, shedding their skin off. And they come out looking kind of different, like their pedipalps have little punching bags on them and shit. They instinctively, again, because they can't think, they know they're going to die. And so they literally leave their burrow and go sex crazed, searching the desert for a female. And they either die, get eaten, or fucking die. Like, they die no matter what. Male tarantulas live on average 2 to 4 years. Females, 25 to 30 years. Imagine. And a female has to reach about 15 to 20 years old to be mature enough to have eggs. So, like, wow. You know, they have to literally live longer than a human before they can breed effectively, sometimes. Tarantulas are the hairy puppies of the underground. Seriously, like, They don't. There's not one in the world that can kill you unless you have some crazy predisposition. Like if you're having a heart attack and a tarantula bites you, like maybe you'll die, but it's not the venom. Like it's the heart attack. You know what I'm saying? There is not a deadly one in the world that we know of at all, and we know of a lot of tarantulas. There's some that have painful bites. None in America. All of the ones in North America, their bites are less significant than a bee sting. You probably wouldn't even notice if it happened. And again, you'd have to sit on one to get it to bite you. I just have to keep like reiterating that they know they can't hurt you. Like most venomous creatures know the extent of their venom and what size creature it can take down instinctively somehow. You know, I'm not a pro at this, but I know a little bit. Yes, you absolutely can be allergic to venom. However, it's like unheard of. The most common allergy is to the hairs. So this is kind of interesting since we've gone down the tarantula hole. Uh, there's two schools of tarantula, we'll call it. There's New World and Old World. Old World tarantula means the tarantula hails from Asia, Africa, Australia. There is none anywhere else on that side. If it's New World, it's the Americas, North America, South America. And the reason we do this is because it totally fits. All the New World tarantulas have most of them have the defense mechanism called urticating hairs. Urticating hairs starts with a U. And it is the ability to shed the hairs on their abdomen either by rubbing them on you, kicking them into the air, or whatever to try to get them in your eyes, in your lungs, and get you to not bite them. And so, like, some of my tarantulas, if you look at my Instagram, a lot of my tarantulas have a shiny heart on their ass. That's actually the shiny spot that their legs make from kicking the hairs off whenever I move their enclosure. And all tarantulas get it. So a lot of tarantulas have this adorable shiny heart on their butt, but really it's stress. And it's a loss of the hair. And the most common allergy is people are allergic to these hairs. Like you can, if you rehouse your tarantula, like put it in a new enclosure and you're cleaning out the old one, those hairs will get in your fingers if you don't wear gloves. And it's like those have you ever touched one of those cactuses that have like those velvety hairs on them? You know the ones I'm talking about. They're like short little yellow spiky hairs that come off in little slivers. That's what it's like. So I'm not allergic to them. However, my hands still itch like a bitch if I do this without gloves on. My hands will just itch. Like, it just feels like I put my hands in something bad. Like, they just itch insanely bad. But, like, for instance, my big old spider back here, Azula, she's my girl. She's so pretty. She's a Mexican fire leg, if you want to see what she looks like. She's gorgeous. She is a kicker. She will kick hairs if I just come near her cage. Every time I open that front door, she kicks hairs. So when I feed her, I have to move her enclosure and let her get it out of her system. Like, oh, hello? Get out of my life. She will literally kick hairs consistently in the cage for like a minute. So I have to just set her there for like 15 minutes, wait for all the hairs to settle before I can open the cage to throw a bug in. Because they'll come into the air and like itch your face will start to itch. Like they're microscopic little, nothings. When I said some, so there are a few species of tarantula in South America. Usually they're of the Avicularia species group, which are the pink toes. It's one of the most common tarantulas you'll ever see, like in pet stores and shit. They are arboreal. They don't have urticating hairs. They will just poop at you. And it's precious. That's their defense mechanism. They won't bite you, ever. I've never even got a threat pose from an arboreal tarantula. They're more likely to hide. And that's why I said, if this tarantula is trying to get out, it's usually because they don't feel safe. If you create an environment that your tarantula feels safe in, they don't try to escape. I.e., there's water, they've been fed, they're covered, they're hidden. Tarantulas don't want to be out in the open. I have like 3 that stay out in the open, ever. Like, that's it, I love you, Zoe. Tell your therapist if they're mean, I'll kill them. It's fiberglass, exactly. That's exactly, like breathing it in, that's exactly what it is. That's way better than the cactus example, thank you. It's like fiberglass, yep. So, that's New World tarantulas. Old World, meaning from Asia, Africa, Australia. Those tarantulas, none of them have urticating hairs. They're still hairy. All tarantulas have hairs because that's how they sense. They don't have ears. They can't hear. So that's how they sense vibrations on the ground. It's through the hairs all over their body. So because they don't have urticating hairs, they do tend to have much more potent venom. Still, none of it can kill you at all. Again, unless you have some crazy predisposition or an allergy, which we still have never seen ever in the history of tarantulas yet. But there are some species that will make you want to die, I've heard. I have one behind me. It's arguably one of the prettiest species in the world. It's called a Poecilotheria metallica, also known as the Goody sapphire tarantula or peacock sapphire tarantula. They are the color of my hair with yellow banding down their legs. They're just stunning. But apparently their bite gives you like nausea and sweating and muscle fatigue to the point where you think you're dying, but you won't. You just think it for a couple days. So still, no deadly tarantulas. You just might kind of feel really shitty, but don't fucking handle them. Like, they don't want to come out. None of my tarantulas have ever tried to escape, ever. They run away. Like, don't touch them. Leave them alone. Think of it like a fish tank. Sea knives, and that's like, I try not to be afraid of things that can't kill me. Because what can it do? How bad could it be? How do I prevent the bad situation? It's like a dog can kill you much easier. A dog could kill you. A tarantula cannot. It literally can't. A dog could rip your throat out in 2 seconds, but no one's afraid of puppy dogs. The gecko escape was incredible. I still don't know how that happened. I'm glad I found the gecko. About 30 years ago, they used to sell the hairs as pranks. It sucked first for the lovely tarantulas, then because the itch was terrible. Oh, I hate tarantula pranks. Those are all over TikTok, and they piss me off. I get really upset because it always results in a dead spider. And like, what the fuck did that spider do? They literally, like, tarantulas have not significantly changed their biology since the prehistoric era. They are a powerhouse of evolution. They're a perfect creature. There's a reason they still proliferate strongly everywhere. They're perfect. It's wild. Why spiders have such strong venom? So it depends what kind of spider. The spiders that tend to have, deadly venom like a black widow, it's because the environment they live in, they can't guarantee what's going to be caught in their web. If that makes sense at all. That was probably confusing. So like an orb weaver, like your basic ass orb weavers, they're going to spin a web by your light on your porch and catch mosquitoes. That's probably the biggest thing they're going to catch, like a moth or something. Black widows tend to live, in the dark, under logs where it's wet and quiet and cold and nothing's going to bother them. They hate to be irritated. They're not aggressive. Like, they're the biggest weenies. And, I mean, a snake could crawl in their web or something like that. And if it crawls in their web, they either have to kill it, extract it from the web, or they have to move on and make a new web. And webbing takes a lot of energy out of spiders and tarantulas. It's made from the proteins they consume. So if they don't eat, going and making a new web is a huge energy expenditure. So a lot of the most venomous spiders, they're also extremely old, like prehistoric, so like black widows, stuff like that. But a lot of like the deadly spiders, especially the ones we talk about in America, aren't deadly at all. They have these huge stigmas around them. Brown recluse is a hot topic people love to fight with me about. Their venom in no way causes gangrene or the rotting of your flesh. Their venom's actually pretty mild. The problem is that what they eat, the bugs and stuff they eat, the bacteria from those bugs gets on their face, and then when they bite you, that bacteria goes into your skin. And most of the time you don't even know the bite happened because it's not harmful nor painful, so you don't clean the wound because you don't know it's there. That bacteria crawls into the wound, Bob's your uncle, you get gangrene. But that can happen from a cut on your lip. Like, there's a lot of spiders like that have a huge... Even a black widow bite won't kill me if I got to a hospital within a couple hours. Maybe if 10 black widows, like, crawled all over me and bit me a million times, I would die pretty fast. But, like, most venoms, snake venom is the number one I would worry about. If I was, like, scared of any animal biting me in the entire world, snakes. Because most of the snakes with, like what we call medically significant venom, their venom, like, coagulates your blood and turns your entire body to jello on the inside in a second. I don't want that. At all. I think with spiders, it's because they're small, they move funny, they can get in tiny, creepy places, and that creeps people out. Snakes tend to be big and more obvious. I'm 6 foot, so everyone's small and creepy to me, so I tend to try not to be afraid of things just because they're small and creepy, because, let's be honest, half of you are small and creepy. A German Shepherd on the road, and it guided and guided it back to where it lived. It jumped up in a playful manner and was like playfully snapping at my neck. I had a German Shepherd when I was a kid, and she did the same. And you could hear the snapping, but she was so precious. Cake, I've rode my bike through so many webs. Don't feel bad. I do it too. All in Washington State, like, it's pretty much the same climate as like Britain, Europe, or, you know, Ireland. It's wet. It's cold. We got some trees. And every fall, there's like fucking webs everywhere. And if you're riding a bike in the forest, you're going to end up with 10 spider webs in your face. Like, but orb weavers, they don't make as dense of a nest. I have a couple black widows. If you guys aren't horrifically petrified, I can show you their webbing. It's much different. It's not like a nice orb. It's not like a circle web, you know, where they're waiting. It's like a cluster of mess. 420? Oh, shit. I can totally cheers. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Vissy saved us. Cheers, everybody. Oh, shit. Isn't there a super crazy Brazilian spider? I have no idea. I haven't heard of one. In my experience, the bigger the spider, the less venomous they are. The smaller, the more. Cheers. That's not always true, but most of the time.
Welcome to the class hole.
I mean, Dead Kel, it's not procrastinating if you just fill up your time with something that absolutely needs to happen. Do you have a plant that needs to be watered? Laundry? Anything? The Aquarion, my one, like, and this is why, thank you so much for the resub, Delphinus.
Hail the Dank Lord, bitch.
I got a repackable because that was a sad hit. This is why I try to sympathize with arachnophobia. I never want to push spiders on any of you if you're actually that petrified, because I get it. I am irrationally afraid of the ocean. I am so scared of deep, dark water that I can't see the bottom of. I'm afraid of something that's not there, I'm afraid of what I don't know is there. Like, I'm not afraid of what I know is there. I'm afraid of what I don't know. That's my fear, and I get it. I can't even remember the phobia, but I'm definitely afraid of deep, dark water. I need to grind up weed. Where's my weed? I know I'm low, but I know I have some. I saved it. Oh, I won't. I'm probably gonna listen to it on my own first, Minty. I'm selfish, and I kind of just want to listen to it by myself first. But I mean, I'm kind of a dick. It's thalassophobia. Thank you. Yeah, that. Yep. Can't stand it. I used to go see like crabbing when I was a kid with my cousin, or not cousin. It's like some rich dude my aunt dated. Uncle, I guess, who was kind of my uncle for a while. His name was Tony, and he played with the stocks. He was wealthy, had very thick carpets, and he used to take us crabbing. And like, if I had to pee, they'd be like, "Just get in the ocean and pee," and I'd be like, "Go frick yourselves," because I was like 6. No, I don't wanna, because my legs would be eaten. Duh. I saw what the crabs did to the starfish in the pot. Don't tell me to get in that danger water. A great subreddit? Wait, one that's gonna actually scare the fuck out of me or help me? A dark blue lasso? That's what it feels like. That was like the perfect tell me you have ADHD without telling me you have ADHD. Oh God, what have I done? I swear, watching my channel's gotta be like an experiment for a psychologist. Scare me? I'm not gonna go there. Seriously, like, I knew it's bad, but I don't spend a lot of time on the open ocean or anything, so like, no big deal. But I got really, really fucking stoned one time and tried to play Subnautica. I can't talk about it because I'll cry, but just don't do that. Do you like ClassyKatie? Yep. Let's get you some Adderall, kid. I respect it too. I totally respect it because most of the things probably want nothing to do with me. I'm not meant to be that deep in the ocean where those things exist. And I want to respect them as well. I don't want to hurt them. I like to look at them on YouTube, but I don't want to be near them. Bex, what up, lover? How are you? At doing the sinking rock, I sink too. I don't float. For as much fat as I have in my ass, I think I have too much muscle density to float. I don't, like, even if I hold, in order to do like a nice back float like everybody does, I have to fill my lungs with as much air as possible and hold my breath. And that'll keep me up. But as soon as I breathe out, I go down. You can't swim. Vissy, everybody can swim. Everybody can swim. It's just whether or not you like enjoy it. I'm totally a sinker. Oh yeah, it's bad. Oh, it's terrifying. And I grew up on a lake. Like, I shouldn't be afraid of. I grew up on Lake Roosevelt, which is like a huge branch of the Columbia. It's a river that's like 2 miles wide, I guess. I don't even know how to explain it. It's huge. I grew up swimming on the river all the time, my whole life. I shouldn't be afraid of deep, dark water, but I am. Like, I would only swim out so far, but the second I can't see the ground, I bitch out. Womble, hello, how are you? I could drown because of the booty. Nah, sure, Vissy. Sure. There's no human being with a working brain that can't swim. Like, you flap your arms and keep your head above water, you're swimming. But, like, if you don't enjoy water, I respect that. I love swimming. I'm a fish. I could stay in water the rest of my life, but that's just me. No judge. I grew up kayaking on the lake. I loved it. No, it didn't freak me out at all. I grew up kayaking. Like, Knives, weren't you here when my mom told the horrible story about how I almost murdered my sister in a kayak? I.e., we went kayaking and didn't tell her, and a storm hit, and her kayak flipped, and we saved Sarah, obviously. She's fine. That's how my mom likes to tell it. Vissy, it'll be thick enough. I mean, it might be like Jell-O. Oh, Womble. Oh, my God. How do they smell, though? The newborn, obviously. Really, Gypsy? Yeah, I love water. I love swimming. The lake does not scare me, but deep, dark seawater for some reason freaks me out. And I don't know why. It's weird. Dead cow, yay! Yeah, I love kayaking. Kayaking, especially if you're just on a nice, pristine lake where boats, like huge motorboats, aren't allowed. So it's just like little, little trollers and shit going around. That silence in the glass water, holy shit, there's nothing like it. Because it absorbs sound. So when you're out there, like, nothing. You can hear nothing. It's pretty epic. I love it. It's one of my favorite things to do when I was a kid. I'm still amazed I don't have arm muscles. Come on. The fuck? There's no end. I think that's kind of what it is. Like, it's the not it's I'm not afraid of what I know is down there. I'm afraid of what I don't know about down there. And that is the never-ending bullshit. Newborn smell is the best. I'm not a huge kid fan, but newborn smell, oh bitch. You guys know I used to be the catcher of babies, and the smell, especially when they didn't have to touch a vagina. It's part of the reason we don't kill them. Like, I don't get the fuzz about the smell. Oh, really? Oh my God. Dude, I get it with my dogs. Like, I smell my dog's ears because their ears still kind of smell like them when they were a puppy. Maybe it's just me. I'm very sensory though. Like, I'm tactile and very smell oriented. I panicked at a spring because I thought something was gonna grab me from the seagrasses. Oh my God, that was the worst thing about this lake. So let me tell you. Let's cheers. Beata, cheers, Vissy. Let's cheers together. And then I think this is what created this, like, thalassophobia bullshit in my head. I need chapstick. My lips are so dry. From the naval leftovers? I've never had to be around that, actually. I'm a respiratory therapist by trade. I do this full time, obviously, now, but I used to have to go to every C-section that happened because that was considered a high-risk birth at this tiny community hospital I went to. But essentially, I was doing a nurse job. They just didn't want to pay a nurse to be in there because baby nurses are paid a lot of money, like double what I made. Rightfully so, by the way. Babies, I mean, NICU, we're talking newborns. Like, they are fragile as fuck. And so when they did the C-section, it'd be two surgeons, like, pulling the bitch apart. They'd pull the baby out and literally toss it to me, and I'd have a giant sterile blanket spread across me, and I'd catch the baby and rub all the goo off of him and cut the umbilical cord and hand him to dad, usually, because mom's, like, laying there, being sewed up. But fresh baby smell. I don't know what it is. It's like maybe the smell of innocence or something. Like nothing's gone wrong yet. Oh my god, it's pants. These are a pair of beautiful sweatpants that Zeke bought for me for some fucking reason. With what's his name? God damn it. Why do I always forget his name? We talked about him all morning. Jesus Christ. Why? Nick Cage, thank you. Nicolas Cage. Wow. Thank you, Squeaky. It's Nicolas Cage's face on the butt of some very itchy sweatpants that are so itchy. So I put them up as decoration instead. You just get to stare at them. Knives, they're like really, like he bought them as a joke, obviously. The inside is so scratchy. I have not put them on because I know they're going to itch. But I probably will someday as a joke, like over leggings. Is it blue themed? I didn't do that on purpose. I mean, I'm pretty blue. Let's be fair. Blue's kind of my thing. But it is a little. Oh yeah, it's my like lights. It does look kind of nice. I totally did that on purpose. Cheers. What kind of oxygen machine, Wobble? Your belly button is a scar. Fun fact, a large percentage of black people have outie belly buttons because a large percentage of black people are the topic we were talking about earlier, keloid farmers. Just genetically, people with black skin tend to create scar tissue at a crazy rate. It's weird. I don't know why. I didn't learn that deep. A giant spotted butt plug. I've gotten that, but it's actually like a Yoshi egg with a mushroom in it. See the little mushroom guy? It's like, you know, a not licensed Yoshi egg. It's Hemper, but it's my favorite bong. I love it. Do you scar really bad, Vissy? I kind of scar bad, but I'm not like a keloid farmer. Like, there was one girl that I went to college with, and she was black, and she literally like where her ear, she tried to get her earrings pierced. It looked like she had like mushrooms, like giant just balls of scar tissue growing out of the back of her ears. And if you try to get them removed, they just create more scar tissue. There's like no beating it. I felt so bad for her. You don't keloid? Yeah, that's what we were talking about keloids earlier for some reason. I can't even remember why we were talking about them. But I remember in school because I worked in a surgical center, so you had to take wound care classes. We learned that people with black skin tend to scar really bad. But they don't tell you, like, obviously because I'm not the surgeon, I don't go that deep. But we have to know about wound care. You know, you have to keep things more moist. You use different kinds of healing ointments and things that don't dry up. Just stuff like that. Aw. I was pretty nervous and had no mental space for don't even worry about it. I am a nosy respiratory therapist and I don't have a soul. So don't feel bad having emotions about your baby, please. I love you and I'm just so glad your baby's okay and at home. It's just me being a nosy science person. I'm so sorry. If I come off cold like that, like, I'm not brushing off, like, human feelings, please. I'm just so happy your baby's okay. Like, that's the most important thing at the end of the day. We can all agree on that one. We're talking about it because I have a sizable Oh, it was the fibroid. Yep, we were talking about the fibroid. Yep. My worst one's from my brain surgery. My worst one's on my arm, but that was self-inflicted, so I'm pretty sure I know why it's bad. But I scar pretty bad. My scars don't go away. I have one. I don't know if it'll come up on camera, but it goes right through the middle of that gem tattoo. Do you guys see that? If I wrinkle my skin, maybe. It's super apparent in real life, mostly because I have really yellow skin and my scars are white, like silver. But I got that when I was 15 and a half. It was my very first day working at Taco Time. I went to grab tater tots from under the heat lamp and slammed my hand into the heat lamp. Still got it. How old am I? That's like 17 years ago, 18 years ago, almost 19 years ago. Oh my god. Let's never talk about age again. I need a haircut. My hair is getting too long. And yeah, I think I had a soul before I went into medical care. Well, maybe before I went to retail. Non-medical related scar was one I was tickling my sister when I was 10 and she was 6, I think, and she literally ripped the skin off my hand. I mean, that's what you get. Oh my god, Vissy, that would be fun, honestly. We should do like a stoned scar chat one time. I have so many, so many. I'm prone to just hurting myself. Let's be fair. You telling us you enjoy pain? Absolutely. What? The age thing? I know. Dude, placentas are fucking wild, right? Dude, I mean, did you guys eat it before I make fun of people that eat it? It's wild that the human body can create an organ, like literally a disposable organ to support life and just like grow another little human. And then we just, poop it all out and go on about our day. It's kind of crazy. Oh, thank fuck. You don't need to eat your placenta for fuck's sake. I'm left-handed too, Elle. Not a redhead though, obviously. I got black hair. She growing out. I put glitter, like this glitter shit in my hair, but at some angles it looks like just really bad dandruff. I think I might have regretted that. The placenta, placenta, if you just read about placentas, like, wild. Birth is so weird. I mean, pregnancy and childbirth fuck me up. When I think too much about them, they really fuck me up. Heavily. In some cultures, it's totally tradition. It's just we don't need to. There's no added benefit because we don't have to starve ourselves to watch our puppies for 6 weeks and make sure they don't die. And that's why animals eat their placenta, because most animals are going to have to sacrifice their own personal nutrition, let alone the fact they just went through childbirth, which is exhausting, for the next however many weeks to protect their babies until their babies can walk and see and leave the burrow or whatever they live in. Humans, like, you're going to go home in a couple days and order Chipotle. You don't need to eat it. You know? Bliffle, any part of pregnancy can cause immense scarring in the uterus. I haven't heard of the placenta causing the scarring specifically, actually. But I mean, the whole detachment process causes immense trauma. Like, there's a lot of people who have problems carrying their next couple children to full term because the uterus scarring makes it so the placenta or the embryo can't attach as fully because scar tissue is different than normal tissue. We all know that. It grows weird. It's bizarre. It does not tattoo correctly. Hurts a lot to get tattooed, by the way. My sister only chased me around with a large knife. My brothers did that to me and my sister. Well, they'd usually pin us down with the knife. You know, everybody was chased by a knife, though, right? Oh my god, Minty. Dude, that doesn't even look like me. Like, if I just showed you guys that video, would you even know that's me? Except for the fact that I'm wearing the exact same sweater in this photo because I never throw clothes away. I mean, this today, not this photo. This isn't a photo. This isn't pre-recorded. Oh, she had to be induced. Damn. So did her water break or anything? I love pregnancy stories, by the way. Don't feel bad sharing. We're a family here. We want to hear the guts and gore. Now that the baby's like okay, obviously. Like, duh. Hormel canned human placentas in olive oil, the newest addition to the Hormel brand of canned meats. You know, I actually researched placentas on my own. I didn't learn extensively about them in school. I researched them on my own because if you go to Sally's Beauty, they sell a shampoo that's called like placenta. And I was like, well, why though? And I went on a journey. And now I'm very impressed by the placenta. It's like the most miraculous disposable little organ. Sammy, you know better. You're not eating placenta, right? Vile! What up, brother? We talking about people potentially eating their placenta. Actually, I'm just being nosy with Womble and asking about their baby. I love babies. I don't want any, but that doesn't mean I hate them. People always think I hate kids. I mostly just hate their parents. Banana. Ooh. I don't think my shampoo has a smell. I think I have scentless shampoo. But it's because I put so much stuff, like, the best tip I ever got was from some beauty guru, Lisa Eldridge. If anybody's into beauty gurus, you know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about. She's been around for ages. She's famous. She's done a lot of, like, famous makeup. Lisa Eldridge gave me this tip. Don't spend a lot of money on things you're going to immediately wash off. Because nothing you can personally buy over the counter is that fast acting. Nothing. And that has saved me so much time and money in my life. So I don't really use fancy shampoo and conditioner because I put a lot of hair stuff on my hair afterwards, like hair oils. Drosophila beast! I'm going to kill it. You know what I'm saying? It was it totally makes sense. I didn't know there were fucking recipes that call for placenta still. Can you? No, let's not. I'm not even going to say it. Ooh. Beef stir fry with onion bok choy. I love bok choy. I'm a huge bok choy fan. I like kids, but I also feel like enough people are having them, and it's just not something I have a drive for. That's me. Like, and it's not, nothing happened to me. Like, I don't have like some stake like this happened to me, so I'm never. It's just like I've never had the drive to get married or have kids ever in my life. I've always had like goals that extend beyond that. Like I've had goals that act like I'm gonna live forever, but like I'd be more sad if I didn't get my traveling done at the end of my life than if I didn't procreate. There's so many kids, and so many of my friends have kids that I can be like that cool like aunt to, that when they can't get a hold of their parents but they're stuck at a party and they feel uncomfortable and their friends gotten drunk and left to fuck a guy in the parking lot, they can call me and I'll come get them at 2 in the morning because I don't have kids to worry about. I'd like to be that person. Don't really want to, and my hips are huge. Like, let's be honest, I don't need to blow them shits up. Ooh, I love chili. We had chili last night. Dr. Ross's CBD chapstick. Ooh. I have a post-it going with notes from Chad today. I know, right, Jester? Weird. I just want to, like, die with a million experiences that I can think on, you know, I guess. And remember. Like, I love going through my old travel photos and shit. Like, that's the stuff that makes me feel alive and happy and joyous. Not necessarily, like, a baby. And that's not, like, to say I don't like taking care of things. Obviously, I like to take care of things. I own, like, a million animals. And 2 very needy puppies. Not even puppies anymore. I shouldn't say that. Dogs that act like puppies. I just don't. I've never had the drive to like make a baby. Maybe it's because I had 8 siblings. That was enough. Hey, Beck, thank you. That's exactly what I was thinking of. I couldn't remember the drug. What's the chemical that fucking releases in your head and makes you go wild? I want that to be wild. Minty, how the fuck could we forget you, though? DMT. When the DMT releases, I will be seeing elephants and the Vatican and, you know, Amsterdam. All sorts of things. Hopefully nothing from my childhood. I'm going to fill it up with other stuff. I put cinnamon in my chili. When I make homemade chili, I put cinnamon in my chili. Nobody has ever said anything about it. Why do people question your cooking? If it tastes fucking good, get them to suck it. I mean, RP works, but I'm not in a show right now, so. Alchemy. What an amazing, recently partnered Final Fantasy streamer and personal awesome friend of mine that you should check out. She streams all the time. Check her out. Cinnamon's real good with beef. That's what I do. I was taught it when I was way young by one of my family members, and it's delicious. When you're like browning the beef, add some cinnamon to it. And maybe a little unsweetened cocoa powder. I'm not fucking with you. Like, not sweetened. You ain't putting sugar in this shit. Unsweet. Like the bitter powder shit that makes your mouth dry up and go. Brown sugar if you do sugar, absolutely. And it's that molasses. I really think the molasses has a different vibe. Okay, I want to write this down. Doc Rasta. Sissy knows we are of the dry lip people. I have more lip balms than anyone on this planet. More than Sephora. And I still have dry mouth. It's crazy. Doc Rasta. I just want to make sure I spelled it right. Dr. Rasta. Yep. Thank you. I got I had a Sephora gift card from like 10 years ago that I tried out recently, and it actually cheers. It actually had money on it. So I got some fancy ass lip balms by Pat McGrath. Look at this packaging. So extra. The fuck. They're not too expensive actually. They were like $25, which is pricey-ish. But the lip balms are pretty nice, actually. And they're not tinted. They look kind of gray. There's like no tint, and that's what I dig. Like, I don't want my lips looking like a clown. Not an ad, not sponsored. Decent. Dude, did you see the sparkles? I was just saying, Cocky, I think you were still driving home. I was like, I'm pretty sure the sparkles at some angles look like dandruff. And I'm regretting the choice, but if I do this, is it better? I don't have dandruff, I swear. I'd brag about it if I did. It's glitter. I tried. Really, Beck. My problem is it goes beyond dry lips. Like, if I don't wear, I actually wear like a lip balm mask. We have to cheers at nighttime. Because if I don't, the first thing in the morning when I wake up, just yawn, my top lip will literally just split down the middle and bleed. They get so dry. I don't get like peely skin. They just split in half. It's horrific. And it's so stingy. I just can't do it. And I talk for a living. And, you know, like 70% of the moisture you take in is lost through your lungs. And so I lose a lot more. But I think I dry myself out. Kind of. And I live in high desert. It's a combination that's just killing me slowly. Cheers. I'm desiccated. It's fine. It's your bottom. Rod said it's his bottom too. I wonder why it's my top. I think it's because I have this turtle thing. This little like waggly bit. What is that? My sister has it too, and we always said it was the turtle, but I don't. That's what's like inside splits in half. It's just terrible. Thank you, cake. I made it. Cheers. I'm actually cheersing. Sorry. Cocky, the shitter is there's so much glitter out there that's like body safe, that's cheap these days. I even have a sunscreen with glitter in it. I shit you not. It's like a sunscreen for your full body. I don't think I have a tube of it out here right now, but it's reef safe glitter. Reef. Sometimes my accent makes all my syllables go away. Reef safe glitter, which means you can wear it in the ocean and it won't like clog up the reef and kill fish. Like, there's so many brands out there fully aware of it these days, and they're still doing exactly the shitty square eye. I'm not even shitting you. Do you remember the glittery ass makeup I did like a week ago? I was terrified of that happening. But the glitter I bought is super cheap, A, because I'm a cheap ass, but it's made for your eyes. So they're stars. They're just metal. They're like little plastic stars. And all day I was worried. I was talking about how I thought they were going to be like Chinese throwing stars in my eyes. Not one fell off. And at the end of the day, every single one came off easily. Not one in my eye. Amazing what happens when you actually make stuff for your face. If you guys are wondering, if you care about glitter at all, this is the brand of they sell the little tube of glue for it as well. It's called Charisma Beauty, but it's spelt weird because they're extra. But it's good shit. I bought it on Amazon for pretty cheap, and it's made for your face. Imagine, so it doesn't slice up your face. It's also, like Knives said, it's not the type to like float all over your house and be the herpes of your life. It's good shit. I got like every color for like $10 or something crazy like that. You're very welcome. It's fun stuff. You gotta be responsible with it. Glitter can be the hell of your entire existence. It can be the herpes of your life. But they just make so many alternatives. And you should not bring them to school where kids are gonna touch the glitter and then put it in their eyes. What the fuck? I mean, you just have to, I don't even have children. I had a lot of siblings. So to be fair, I've been around children a lot. But everything a child is near and that they can get their hands on, they're going to put in their eyes and mouth. So everything they can get near, think about it that way. Do I want that in their eyes and mouth? Probably not. We were never given glitter as kids. We were given glitter glue. That was like a huge thing that came out when I was in elementary school. Crayola came out with like the glitter glue. So we never got loose glitter. We were just given glitter glue, which was I was fine with. Beck, I have gotten really good about that simply because of dogs. These guys are so tall, they can just rest their heads on my kitchen counters. So every night before I go to bed, I like do this like scan of the house. I'm like, what is within their reach? Okay, nothing. Good. Every night. What I want is the extra lifetime herpes glitter. Like the extra fine stuff, the mark. No. You're the devil. You mean the stuff that's like has static cling? Absolutely not. I wouldn't even allow you near my house with that. Nope. I thought we were going to farmers markets. Is this a threat? Me too. I love sparkly stuff, but there's like, I mean, you can buy makeup with glitter in it that's not going to stab your eyes. Like, there's so many things you can do these days. With Google, it's amazing how many people just like don't use the internet. But I don't know if they just don't know to. Squeaky, I literally just cheers and I'm really hot and a little high. But if everybody else would like to join Squeaky for me, I'd be very appreciative. Cocky's down. No, you're fine. You could. There's always people willing to cheers. That's why I just advertise it. I'm just gonna be honest. I don't want to like get up and pass out. You know me. I never get myself stoned stupid. Maybe once or twice ever on accident, usually with edibles. And I encourage none of you to. It's not healthy. Nah, I don't encourage that stuff. I try to, not do things and then tell you not to do them. What is that called? Preach to the choir? Yeah, that. Womble, are you taking off? Oh, give the baby extra love from us, Kay. Or at least from me. The rest of these guys are kind of gross. It's fine. Seriously, though. Sniff that baby head. You'll love it eventually. And eventually the kid won't let you sniff them anymore. They'll grow taller than you. It's inevitable. We all get huge. Fucking fruit fly. Where's my jumping spider when I need her? No. Oh my god. Can it be like good glitter though? Because I will use good glitter. But that other stuff is actually like detrimental to the environment. You can actually get glitter that dissolves these days. Oh, tinsel's scary. Isn't tinsel really scary for cats? I thought tinsel was kind of dangerous. Fruit fly. There's just one. Ooh. Excuse me. Pearl. I know. Where is Pearl? I haven't seen Pearl actually, but I put up some new lights. Not new lights. I just put some lights in a different position above my head. Same lights I've always had, and they're warm, and I think Pearl's probably gonna live in them, which is totally fine because I have like soundboard on the wall, and that's where all the jumping spiders live. Is in the soundboard. It's great. 8 out of 10 is pretty good for me. Usually my burps are pretty sad and small because I burp really often. I don't just like hold them in. Beck, are you taller than either of your parents though? I think I'm taller than both of mine. My mom says my biological dad was like 6 foot exactly, I think. I'm 6 foot exactly, so I would have been his height exactly. Can you imagine, Cake, if I ever get super high, like, I do not want to see fruit flies. Please, no. That's not what I want to see. Beck, there you go. Yeah. See, I'm not adopted, but my dad died when I was like 7, and his whole family's dead. So like, I have no mirror to look at. I got nothing. I'm just like, well, I don't look like my mom's side, so must be the other way, right? I don't like flies either. I hate them. I still don't kill them just because it's way too much effort. It's so much easier just to like open a window. Oh, there it is. Fruit flies are the one downside to owning geckos because you have to feed them this fruit paste and it attracts fruit flies, but usually they just die when the fruit paste dries out. But one got out. I'm gonna kill it. Just kidding, I couldn't. Do you look like your granddad? You know, one thing I have that all the people in my family so far have is these, like, my eyes are upturned. Um, my grandpa and like my mom and all my aunts and everyone, we all have these eyes that like they go up a little bit at the corner. And my grandpa used to call them Byzantine eyes. Byzantine, I think is the word. And it's like German eyes or like Eastern European eyes or something like that. It's some weird trait that comes from Eastern Europe where all of our eyes like tilt up at the corner. And it's bizarre. If I look at pictures of my grandpa, like that's the only thing I have from him though, is the eye shape. Everything else is just my dad. Monkey, I love you. Sleep well, knowing you're not surrounded by too many eggshells. Oh, Cake, really, thank you. When I was a kid, I was heavily bullied for my eyes, with horrible racist slang that I won't use because I grew up around a lot of rednecks that just don't know how dumb they are. And it like hurt me. Like they would say horrible things to me about my eyes. Like when I was a little kid, this fucking fruit fly. My face was very round and chubby, and I kind of looked like I had a Down syndrome a little bit, and they just never relented on that. And then I grew up and I got boobs and, didn't go to prison, so I'm winning. My brothers are really pretty though. All my brothers like white blonde hair, sky blue eyes, Aryan princes, bastards. Do you think so, Cake? Really? Trying to think, what's like the trend right now? Fox eyes? Isn't that the new thing? Fox eyes? I don't have that bad. That's like fake shit. That's those girls that get the dental floss inside their face that like ties their muscles to their skull. I don't have that yet. Hopefully. It's like this little lilt at the end. So like I can't do winged eyeliner because when I smile, I have this little crinkle right here that crinkles my eyes to tilt them up, and it crinkles the winged eyeliner in half, and it makes it look not well. Hi, Anubis. How are you, love? Ooh, Lady Emma. What kind of character are you playing? If you have time to say. I'm just curious. See, and Emma, I always thought I had almond-shaped hooded eyes because my eyes are very hooded. If I look at you, you can barely see my eyelid at all. Like you see basically my eyelash line. I don't have any eyeliner on. That's it. And that's always pissed me off because I feel like if you can see, by hooded eyes, I mean when I look straight at you, the actual skin on my eyelid disappears. Like, and there's some people where it doesn't, and they have so much more area to work with when it comes to makeup because they can do like scenes on their eyes that you can still see when their eyes are open. I was always very jealous. Cup. Oh, what'd you find? Hooded, yeah, hooded or deep set eyes is another like description I've gotten for my eyes is deep set. It's just your eyelid disappears when your eyes are open, which I mean I don't in general don't care. Just when I want to do cool makeup, I'm like, fuck, can't do that. Ooh, the storyline. Ooh, it's a really good storyline. I was addicted to the first game. Like I played so many hours the first game, and the second game storyline made me cry. People, and it's true, and children especially. Like all my family, for some reason, I'm not like ragging on my family heavily, but I'm sure a lot of you can identify. It's mostly male. There's very few females born in my family, other than my aunts, like 4 women. They all had a mixture. There's just a toxic masculinity culture in my family, very specifically in my family. When they are all isolated away from each other, they're normal, sensitive people who give a fuck. And suddenly, when all the men in my family get together, they turn into misogynistic ass fucks. So it's like every holiday get together, I have these memories of like one of my cousins calling me a fucking dyke or something like that, or commenting on my insert superlative here eyes. And like those are bad memories for me because I'd like get pretty for the holiday and just be torn to shreds. And it was terrible, but it was just weird. It was bizarre. Like my stepdad is a sweetheart until he gets around the rest of my family and starts drinking, and then he'll give me a noogie that will rub the hair off the top of my head and leave a goose egg and maybe brain damage. And I just don't know why. It's very bizarre, but it's only in my family. And it's just the only thing I can come up with is too much testosterone in one room or something. It's really weird. I didn't take any of it personally. Now, obviously, I'm fine. But when you're a little kid, you're like, why did you say those things, though? And you have a lot of introspection, looking in the mirror, going, what's wrong with me? And I do look fairly androgynous when I don't wear makeup and don't like do my hair. I have pretty blah face. So for a kid, you don't really know what the fuck's going on. I mean, kids, you're just fucked up. Cub Scout project where we were doing family trees. Both sides of my family are German, but like immigrated in the 1800s. Damn. Didn't stop a bunch of third graders from calling me a Nazi until I told one of them I would burn his house down. Why are kids so cruel? I mean, it's monkey see, monkey do. That is like the most sexy egg I've ever seen in my life. Why are you showing me porn on my channel? You, we gave you permits and you abused it. That's a very beautiful egg. I would fuck that egg. I would fuck that egg. This is true, Bliffle, which I do kind of enjoy, but like I've I've been doing makeup on an extreme scale for the vast majority of my adult life, and so I'm kind of like bored with stuff like that. Like you try to look for something new, and it mostly has to do with like painting an entire fucking scene on your face, and I want to do these things. The tiny frying pan looks like a perfect egg pan, and that egg looks so perfect. I love a good egg. Nick, absolutely. Oh, Cake, thank you. It took me, well, it's when you're a kid, little, and we're talking kid, all children, you only know what you're told, right? Like literally, like what you're fed by your environment and the people actually speaking a language you understand around you. That's all you know. You kind of let your parents define who you are for a while until you hit your rebellious stage. They call it your rebellious stage. You just start figuring out who you actually are, and you're brave enough to tell your parents who that is, and they're not okay with it because you're no longer their clone. And so it's, my family, I don't know. I've been told it's very much an Irish thing. My mom's like 100% Irish. My nana was off the boat, kind of Irish. And compliments are not a thing. Like, you don't compliment each other. Like, no one ever brags about their kids or talks about their accomplishments. It's just like how pretty you look right now, how much weight you've lost. And then they get drunk and then they fight about way too personal a shit that shouldn't have happened at Christmas, That's kind of, and so when you don't have any of that positive and all you hear is the negative, like I remember, to me now Katie thinks it's crazy. Don't worry, I don't think this way anymore. But I remember being younger, and like when Christmas was coming, the second Christmas break happened from like high school or middle school, I would stop eating because if I didn't look a little bit better, a little bit thinner than last year, no one would even talk to me or acknowledge my existence. The only way I got acknowledged is if I was like cute. And then my aunts would be like, "Oh my God, Kitty, your long legs, you look so good." And that was the only way to get attention. It's kind of like a kid that has to act out bad to get attention because their parents ignore them, kind of thing. And I had to recognize as an adult. Like, I've been to a lot of therapy, kids. Don't worry, this is not on my own. But yeah, finding yourself is hard. And finding that, mirrors mean shit. Like, I don't look in mirrors as much as I fucking possibly can because I don't think that's good for you. I don't think it's healthy. I don't look at my own stream. Like, I don't look at my own feed when it's up. I don't think it's good. I think you tear that image apart. It's like saying the same word over and over. Like, if you say fork over and over and over, suddenly it's not a word anymore. It has no meaning. You're like, what is fork? I think that's what can happen with like your face. And you can like feel beautiful because your clothes feel good and you feel good and you feel confident, and it can have nothing to do with what some distorted like mirror image shows you. And like nobody in the world sees you at the exact angle you look in a mirror anyways. So it's a lie. I don't know. It's been a lot for me. I did an entire year of no makeup just to like rewrite my brain and how I thought about my own face. It was a bad time. It's kind of an Irish thing. Not so common anymore. No, my Nana, I mean, she would have been, oh my God, in her mid-90s now. Yeah, like 94, I think now. But you weren't supposed to think too highly of yourself because people would take you down a peg or two. That's, yeah. Like, and I just noticed that. Like, it's not spoken about. It's not like you're shamed for being prideful. It's just like, you don't. Like, no one bragged. Like, I know you go to other people's houses, like, any of my Jewish friends, their mothers love them so much. They'd show you the umbilical cord that fell off when they were 3 months old and every child picture since that moment. And like my family just like half the time I didn't even know they had kids because the kids wouldn't come and they just don't talk about them. And it's weird. It's like, I don't know if it's like out of, you don't want to offend other people with your success or something, but it turns into something of just negativity. Like all they do is bitch and moan and all day. And that's exhausting, especially when you're a kid. Like you want to be happy about Christmas, but like half the people are outside smoking and fighting with the other half that's in the back TV room, smoking something else and fighting. And then at the end of the night, there's going to be a really... Does anybody else's families do this? No? I thought this was just families at Christmas and holidays. No? Am I alone? Help me. Oh, and it's very Catholic. I mean, I kind of think what my Nana defined as Irish culture was very ingrained in her as it's Catholic culture. Because she was raised in a Catholic orphanage, an Irish Catholic orphanage with nuns. So I think what she would be like, well, it's just Irish. It's just Irish with her little cute accent. It was the Catholicism, like just fucking bored into her, like a new lobe of brain. Oh, so was mine, Newis. Are we the same age? Because I remember, I mean, I think I've told this to you guys before, but throughout school, I moved a lot. Obviously, I've told you guys that a million times. But throughout those moves, every fucking school I went to, my class was terrible. Like, just horrible people. They didn't give a fuck about school, dropped out, just doing drugs on the desk during math or something. Like, there was such a weird polarity in my class. You were either a jock nerd, which just meant you gave a little bit of a fuck. Like I was still a C student, I just turned homework in sometimes. Or you really didn't give a fuck. Like you did not give any fucks at all. At all. It was weird. And that was my entire class. I felt like every school I went to. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I missed a large chunk of the context, but often when you share a story, I feel like I go to commiserate because I've likely shared a similar experience. This is how we connect as humans, and people think we're not real because we're on the internet. Oh, the shame. I see, and this is, for me, I have no shame, and I don't, ooh, what time is it? We need to take a break, I think. Yeah. Thank you, Vissy. Oh, I found out the sex of the baby. Oh my God. But are you guys healthy? Like, how are you two feeling? I'm worried about your baby and your health. How are you feeling? Adam, that's exactly what happened. When my Nana died, my family stopped getting together 100% and just... It's weird. You're 100%? Oh, thank fuck. Ugh. I have you in my witchly sacraments all the time. And now the baby will be born with antibodies and 5G. I mean, you kind of have like a portable device for Wi-Fi, right? How many tons of TNT was the gender reveal? Holy shit, fuck balls. I forgot that happened. Wasn't that up in like PA? Someone like set the woods on fire. Baby mobile hotspot, I'm saying. We're going to see a whole generation of kids that don't need Wi-Fi. Gentile jokes? I don't know what that is. I mean, I'm real all the time, Squeaky. I very infrequently put on a mask, an air of anything other than who I am. It's exhausting. I did it for far too long in my life, and it was like killing me. I don't think it's good. My dad and mom thought I was going to be murdered when I went to visit in Colorado because we're internet people. And my mom thinks that every time I go to like a convention, are you going to be around people? Are you going to be in full sight? Like, make sure not to go down any alleys. And I'm like, Mom, I'm the internet person that the other people are coming to hang out with. You realize, like, I'm the one being warned about, right? And now, onto my human teeth collection. Gender reveals are dumb, I think. Who the fuck cares? Are you gonna love it different? Treat it different? Like, every parent I've ever known, even if they do try to look at the genitals before the baby's born, always have two names when the baby's born. Always. And they usually give that goddamn baby a nickname anyways. And who knows? When the baby like becomes a conscious human, they might not identify with that gender anyways. And then you just burnt an entire forest down. For what? You're welcome. Oh, really? About 4 years back, and I told them for a solid 5 minutes speaking on the phone why it was the most horrific part of my life. Oh, you actually said it? And why I wouldn't feel anything if they all said, oh my God. I, my school, you know, it was very small. So my 10-year reunion was literally like half of my basketball team went to the one bar in town with their babies, and they took a picture and put it on Facebook. I'm so happy I didn't consider going. But same, like high school was arguably the worst part of my entire life ever. I still to this day I can't think of a way you could convince me to go relive high school ever. Even with the brain I have today, I would never want to do it. It was the worst, most miserable time of my existence. And I just lost Millie. That's saying a lot. I try to, Knives. I still get weird. Music brings it back, which is why I hate a lot of the music that came out during my high school era. Like anything by Papa Roach makes me just vomit in my mouth because it just instantly brings me back to Bonfires in the Woods and Kettle Falls. And I'm just like, nope, hate it. Hate it. Anything by like Puddle of Mud or that generation of music. Yeah, it was a terrible time. I dated a guy who loved high school, and it was the first red flag. I was like, I never met anyone who liked high school. He was like, yeah, it was like the best time of my life. I was like, I don't think this is going to work out. In this episode of useless information, dude, that's in my entire stream. Let's be real. Excuse me. In some countries, they use placenta in some foods. However, ancient Romans had a placenta cake, which was not made with placenta. It was basically a cheesecake with extra steps. What? Why was it called placenta? That's false advertising. What if I was looking for some extra nutrish? Yeah, I think he felt like he peaked in high school because he was like in like a band in high school, and they like won Battle of the Bands in Seattle, but then they all went to college and like the band broke up and they all got kind of like fat and lazy. And I guess that was the top. No, thank you. No. A Gentile? What is a Gentile first? Am I saying something terrible? What is that? Mom, I know you've been working on making my favorite meal all day, and I'm supposed to be there in an hour, but something has come up and I can't make it. And his mother says, okay. A Gentile. Oh, wait, no, that's kind of hilarious. No, I kind of get it. No. My mom would have fed me the plate from the oven afterwards, but it would have been poisoned. Same mayo.
Hi, gay.
That was really loud and I apologize. That in Roman toilets, due to the buildup of methane gas, you could burn your asshole when going for a shit. That's terrifying. I wonder if that's how we got the snake of the plumbing. I know, you probably know this, Cake, but for those of you who aren't, useless fact machines, they theoretically believe the fall of the Roman Empire came because they used lead plumbing. Like, they used lead to drink out of and as all the pipes because they invented modern plumbing. Plum actually is the Latin word, or plume is the Latin word for lead. And, lead is deadly. So it made them all go crazy. Well, everybody rich enough to have indoor plumbing went crazy. Or apparently lit their ass on fire. Thank you, Young. How are you, love? That was probably not the appropriate way to say that, and I apologize if my quick typing was uncomfortable for anyone. I think we're cool. I just wanted to make sure. I'm ignorant. I grew up in an area where you were Christian or an atheist, like, goth kid. Which basically you were Christian. You just like wore black lipstick. So I am so ignorant when it comes to stuff like that. I truly ask out of just wanting to learn. You totally cool. I just want to know what I'm saying. Like I really I just wasn't exposed to that stuff. Am Jew. Squeaky, I have a really cool book about that. I think I've told you guys about it many times, but it's called The Royal Art of Poison, and there's a whole chapter on how Queen Elizabeth essentially poisoned herself to death by wearing too many layers of lead makeup. Ex in high school? Okay. Safi, what up, bitch? How you doing, honey bean? Dude, she like destroyed her skin and would put on more because her skin looked worse and worse and worse, and it just like poisoned her. It's crazy. We might be doing that today. Who knows? Cigarettes in the 40s. Everybody follow my friend Safi. She's a fucking 6-star. Ew. I don't miss writing papers. I never was like annoyed by the act of writing a paper. I'm pretty good at writing a paper when I was in school. It's the rereading of it over and over. I don't even want to look at my own paintings, let alone reread my own writing. Drive me nuts. Yeah. Oh my god. Can you even, it makes my skin cringe. See, and I think that's so cool, Banana. I really didn't get exposed to that. The one thing that I'm kind of grateful for is when you live out in the middle of nowhere, Eastern Washington, you get exposed to a lot of like new age alternative religious, I don't even want to call them religions, ways of life. A lot of people out there, like all of my mom's like cool, weird, artsy friends were like doing tarot and believed in healing herbs and like had witchy books on their bookshelves and like there's no judgment. Like they can't get TV, they can't get internet. They just live their own life out in the woods. And they were some of the coolest people. I really got a different exposure. I didn't get exposed to that kind of stuff, which sucked. But I don't know what you would call that. Like an alternative just way of living on your own and not being affected by literally anybody. Oh my god, Beck. My problem is like if I procrastinate and write my paper the night before it's done, I never have to reread it. It'll be a perfect like good B-ish paper. If I do it a week before and reread it a million times and rewrite it, I'll get a C or a D or be asked very confidently if I'm high. Fucking fruit fly bastard. Wiccan, but Wiccan, like Wicca is the religious name, so I don't want to like insult Wiccans, you know? Wicca is a religion. These people were more just like in tune with nature. Like they were just like spiritual. They didn't call it anything. They were just like, oh, hi Tare, how are you, love? Safi, but how fucking important is that shit right now? Like seriously, how appropriate to be studying evidence-based? Did you do your own research though? Kind of pseudo hippies. Well, they are still hippies. They're like the real hippies. These were the hippies that burned their bra that are now old. Yeah, that's what my mom was, and it was all these women of her generation who she just randomly met somehow, and we would go visit their house when I was a kid, and they wore like flowy, fucking batik skirts and didn't wear bras, and their hair was long and had gray streaks in it. And they were beautiful though. To me as a child, I saw them as like the essence of woman. I was like, that's a woman. Holy crap. Like they just like oozed fertility. Flower children, exactly. That's a really good word for it. They were just like the older generation of flower children who were still living it up. Like they had houses made out of, reclaimed wood and stuff. Like they just lived really cool lives, and they still do. My mom keeps in contact with a lot of them. Your brain is working. It is Bliffle, and I think that's it. I think this is a common thing with ADHD people, but we have a really hard time organizing thoughts on the fly. Like we're very jumbly and we think of too many things at one time. So the longer I can contemplate actually writing the paper, I pretty much have organized it by then. Whereas every time I reread it, it's like a whole new jumble is happening. It's like a redo in my brain. It's like I didn't have the time. Until you actually think how shitty things were for everyone not a straight white male. So if you're one of those, you're right, you were in the wrong generation. I don't want to be in any other generation because I'd be a witch. I'd be burned. Anytime. Spikes is not appropriate for pre-hospital, but we can't develop anything else due to lack of research. Oh, dude, can you even imagine? Wicca can be thought of as a subsect of witchcraft as Catholicism is to Christianity. Yeah. And I know a lot of people who are Wiccan, and I don't want to insult them. The bug just fly down my boob. No, okay. Hydrate. I'm just sitting here fondling my water, Zelda. And stretch. My neck popped. That felt so good. Me too, Adam. It just works better. It works better for me. And that's why I was so bad at math. I wasn't bad at math. I would get the right answer, but I wouldn't have my work shown because I can't write as fast as my brain went. And I'd have to show my teacher, like, I can do it. Watch. I just can't write that fast. I missed one. I'm sorry. You like? That's thanks to you guys. This was like right before the year before COVID hit. We raised $21,000 for St. Jude's Play Live. It was pretty dope. So they sent me a mug. Honestly, I don't want anything. Like, please use the money with the mugs for the kids. But, thank you. Showing your work is the worst. And I had to do, when I was in college, I'm not bragging. This was the worst. Not the worst time of my life, but close. I had to go all the way through. And this was just for a chemistry degree, inorganic. I had to go all the way through to linear algebra. Ask me if I've used linear algebra yet. Go ahead. I worked at Johns Hopkins. Go ahead. Ask. I fucking dare you. It was a terrible time. It's like long division, but doesn't make sense. Worse. Yeah. I have a clip I need to drop in here real quick. Oh my God, show me. If you want to laugh, one guy in my class took it so literally, he drew a picture of himself doing the exam under show your work. I didn't use any fucking linear algebra. Linear algebra is for people who do coding. Like, linear algebra is literally like coding technology shit, not chemistry. What? Why? We do like plus minus. We missed my 420? Stop it. That's literally what I was waiting for. Why am I like this? Well, would it be customary if we made it, to be honest? Mandel, what's up, brother? How you doing, honey bean? I apologize. Wow. Tough molted. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I got 4 new tarantulas, Tear. I'm a bad Katie. To be fair, I lost a couple males, and then 2 of my spiders molted to be males, so I was
Blood orgy! Yay! Blood orgy! Blood orgy! Yay!
Crystal Corona. I just got a hair in my eye the exact moment I smiled and looked at you, and I don't know why. Raiders, the fuck is up, motherfuckers? We were just about to cheers because I missed my 420, as usual. Welcome, Raiders. How the fuck are you? Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Crystal is one of the people I love dearly. So I gotta love you. The matrices. I mean, it wasn't a bad math. Like, obviously, it wasn't it was easier than a lot of the math classes I'd ever taken. I was just pissed I had to pay for it. I need to repack my bowl just a little bit, guys. I burned away one hole a little bit too strong. But I'm getting it. Reese, yes? Did you give me the link? Did I miss it? I was looking for it. I don't think I saw it. No. Oh, there it is. The video at the top of the page. Don't autoplay. It's going to autoplay. Hold on. I hate autoplay. I can't go back in the video. You know what? I don't. Okay. You know what? I'll just refresh the page when I show everyone. That's a really weird, like, see-through player. That's really hard to see. It's fine. It might be because I use dark mode. Is there a bug on me? No, it's fine. Crystal, I am cramping. But other than that, I'm doing okay. My boobies hurt a lot. You know, some months your tits hurt and some they don't at all. They hurt today. Like, they just feel 10 times too big. Like, I'm gonna pop. I have to travel the next few days to 3 states. Oh my God. Do I need to burn another sacrifice tree? I will. My Asamani's name is, it's, Marigold. Chat named her. Dude, Cake, I just feel like I want to carve him out with a very sharp pie knife. Crystal, go sleep. Thank you so much for rating me and trusting me with your viewers. I'm always honored, but I never expect the streamer to stick around because streaming is exhausting. You usually need to pee, hydrate. I still have some that are unnamed. I got 2 new species, but I got 2 of each new species because they were insanely good prices at my local reptile store that I go to. I got 2 P. Armenias, and I got 2. I'm not looking at the names. I can't even see their containers. I'm thinking of them. Ceratogyrus darlingis. Do you know what those are? Knives the bitch is good. He's actually in hibernation because he hibernates in the wintertime. He like digs a hole and literally just stays in it all winter. And Vile Mo actually has like a prime position up here and just ate a big fat worm and is very chubby looking. I'm actually getting scared because he's kind of, I hope she, because they live way longer. She's kind of getting to the size where they molt out of being that really pretty blue color. That's always a really sad moment. But she'll still be beautiful. My bowl's very stiff. I'm very sorry. I made a whore hole. I moved a lot of the tarantula closures, just the babies here, like right next to me, because I was talking about this earlier in my chat. It's really bizarre. It's just the way this old ass house is designed. All of the heating from the heat of the house comes from floor vents, and they put all the floor vents along the walls that touch the outside. So all like this wall goes to a bedroom, goes to Zeke's office. So there's no heat at all, and it's really cold over there. Whereas right the fuck here next to me, because it's against also right beneath a giant window that's not double paned because it's an old house. Another really not smart move. The heater just blasts. So I moved a lot of the baby spiders next to me just because I'm really worried about them getting too cold. I got 2 horned baboons. That's why I was asking what everyone's favorite unicorn is, because I needed to name them unicorn names, obviously. Nick. It's a very sharp knife. I would never actually carve my insides out, I don't think. But I get close. You have N95s? Thank fuck, Mandel. I will. I'll burn one tonight. Zeke is losing his shit. Jesus, I'm going to cheers now? That scared me. I know, it is time. It is 4:26, so let's cheers to that. It is... I'm trying to think. It's too fucking icy to walk the dogs. Like, I can't walk. I'll fall on my ass. Should I take a break? You take a break. Go a little bit longer, yeah? Yeah, fuck it. Cheers. They tried to make an air curtain to no avail at all. Dude, these are amazing. You know, you can get one way smaller that's like half the price. If you're worried about the price of the XL piece, I've heard the regular size, the small one, is just as great. I think Eliza got it. I don't remember if Sexlink got the small one or not. This, I believe it was called the Yoshi, or is it just the egg, or the Yoshi egg on Hemper? Sexlink, you have the small orange one, right? And you love it. Everyone I've heard, I mean, I think, right? Do you still like your small one? Everyone I've heard of that has the small one really enjoys it. Tara, how are we friends and you don't know what Hemper is? Hemper.com is literally like a weed accessory emporium that I'm sponsored with. You can get major discounts using the code ClassHole, and they have like you can get them anywhere. Nope, they don't sell weed. They sell all the accoutrement, and when they ship it to your house, it arrives in a black, opaque, small, discreet bag. The box is in like a very sealed like bag, and it's black. They ship all over the world, as far as I'm concerned. There obviously some restrictions because some countries are hella crazy, but fruit fly. They're dope, and their pieces aren't super. I mean, I'm not just saying this because I am affiliated with them, so you guys can get a discount. I say this because I use this every day. I've used this piece every day for almost an entire year, all day long. Their shit is high quality and not too expensive, and they have some pretty excitingly weird stuff, like the Yoshi egg. I have one. My other favorite is a crystal ball. I have the small one behind me. I'll grab it on my break. I have the small one behind me. Sales, you taking off? I love you, boo boo. Sleep well. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Thank you guys all for saying goodnight to Sales so I didn't miss him. I love you. Sleep well, honey boo boo. Yeah, I think that Tommy Chong I think has his own like line of weed stuff now. I threw the cactus against a wall in a moment of heated rage. Oh, a ducky? I want to see. I destroy things I love when I'm angry. Oh my god, that one's relatively new and I really like it too. The new one coming out, what is it? There's a brand new one. I think I got an email about it. It's super cute. And I can't remember what it looks like though. I look at them in my emails and I'm like, I don't need another bong. Like I have this one and I do have a couple backups that are small ones. And I'm not one to just collect shit. I have a pretty small house and I don't like to hoard. But they have some really cute bongs and I will personally vouch for the egg, the crystal ball. The crystal ball is easily the most indestructible bong I've ever owned in my life. The entire thing is at least half an inch thick of glass. I mean, it's crazy. It's so heavy and it's so bottom heavy, you can't tip it over unless you like flipped a table. Even then, it might stay up. It's crazy. Crystal ball is really good and the cactus is amazing. I have the XL, yes. I have it because I did the subscription box, which you absolutely don't need to do at all. It's not a requirement. It's just an option you can do. But I smoke a lot of pot and I like all the cleaning stuff. So I did the XL because I got the box. Wait, let me grab it. Hold on, Tara. I'll show you what the little ones look like, just so you have a size comparison. Stick around. Let's take a quick break to get the ad out of the way, and I'll grab it. I'll grab a couple small ones. Tara, do you have a few minutes? Oh, it's excellent. You better tell me so I can sing to you. Ty, I feel that. I lived in Baltimore for a long time, and I don't miss going to a dealer's house and going home with a Ziploc full of an ounce of weed. Tuesday. You have to remind me on Tuesday. You know how many days are between now and Tuesday? Oh my god, we should stop it. I won't say it. Should I sing over last year's clip and like we should start making rounds of it? No, say no. It's a terrible idea. Me blah. Motherfucker. How boring. Almost 2 years? How'd you stand me this long? Thank you. Oh yeah, anytime Tommy's name is on it, or Seth Rogen, or Cheech, or what's his name? Snoop has a line. They're just exorbitant. I like Hemper because it's not too expensive. Like, we're setting it on fire. It's gonna be coated in tar and disgusting things. Does it need to cost over $100? Not necessarily, in my opinion. $100 is a lot of money for a bong. Like, it better be sucking my dick. $4.50, suck my ass. Stop it. Trash Panda, how are you? $2,000. Oh my god, Pyro, it's almost been 9 months. Stop it. Thank you so much for resetting the class, keeping them classy live, and giving it names for 8 months. I don't even know. Time has always flown with stream because I'm blessed to do this for a living, but COVID makes time make no sense anymore. Thank you, Meatblah. I made this eyeshadow. I've gotten a lot of compliments, and people have been really nice about it, and I literally made the colors out of leftover eyeshadow I had, so thank you. Thanks. It was a moment of, I want to put it all on. Not just one, I want to put them all on. Yes, okay, break. I'm not fondling my lighter. I've stopped just kidding, I'll never stop reading chat. Let's take a quick break. Maybe refresh your guys' channel. I know Twitch has been weird today, especially if you've been gifted a chat. If you've been gifted a sub in chat, you don't have to suffer the ads. But I do run the ads every couple of hours because it stops Twitch from running them over our conversation. And I don't think you need to sub for this. Like this ain't shit. So let me get some fucking cool video up for you guys real quick. Wait. Let's watch this video and then we'll take a break. Oh, god damn it, Snow. This one. I forgot we had this up. Okay, what is this?
Played out on live television. Tori Yorgay, a reporter for WSAZ, that's the NBC affiliate in Huntington, West Virginia, She was about to do a live report when she was accidentally hit by a car. Take a look.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so I super don't want to watch someone hit by a car on stream, but what the fuck? She was hit by a car? Oh, okay, so she's not crushed. Oh, thank fuck. I was thinking like Final Destination bullshit, and I was getting real scared. Okay. As long as she doesn't die, we're fine. Oh, but... Okay, so that's a little... Okay, a bump is a little underplaying it. That's a little alarming for a bump. That kind of appears that she's been run over, but you promise me she's okay. You promise.
Hit by a car, but I'm okay. I just got hit by a car,
Yep.
but I'm okay too.
Thank you for... Thank you.
Okay.
You know what? I just have to say, someone who is cognizant enough, getting run over by a car, being able to stand up and be like, I'm okay, because she knows people are watching live and need to know if she's okay. Thank you, person. For fuck's sake. I don't give a fuck about anything else, whether or not she's okay. Jesus God. Thank you. Damn. I wonder what's going to happen to that person who tried to run her over. The fact that she just, like, gets up and keeps going. Oh my God, Emperor, shut the fuck up. Jail? I don't even... What happens when you fucking run someone over on TV slow motion? Who has spotlights on them and is being recorded by a camera also with giant spotlights? How did they miss the bitch under the spotlights being recorded? Let's take a break and digest that for like a minute or two. I'm gonna go let my dogs out and I'll be right back. Welcome back. I brought a tiny bong to show. Tare, are you here? Welcome back, everyone. Music loud, probably. Katie's a dumbass. It's cold here, too. It's fucking cold. Not just cold. It's fucking cold. Thank you. My dogs are being weird. I am still alive. Yeah, I figured I'd go a little bit later. It's too icy to take the dogs for a walk because literally I will fall on my ass and die. Oh, Mandel, I got this hoodie 10 plus years ago at a Lululemon outlet store. In Mount Vernon, Washington, at the strip mall of outlet stores. It's very old. 30. We might be around that. We were like 28 earlier, I think someone calculated it. It's -2. It warmed up like a degree. It's too cold. If it's below 0, it's too cold. It is like my favorite hoodie I've ever owned in my entire life, though, and I apologize that it's probably harder to find than possible. But it's dope, and it literally, look at this. Like, stop it. It has hidden thumb holes. So, like, you have a thumb hole, but, like, you don't sacrifice. I mean, stop it. This was obviously made for my generation. You get, like, the hidden thumb hole that you can still hide with a sleeve if you're cold. It's a running jacket that I just wear constantly. Tell me this wasn't made for someone in their mid-30s-ish, really. And the hood's actually big. It was a lucky find, honestly. It was literally like a circle rack of 100 of them, all in the size medium, at some fucking outlet. I would have never bought this in this color if they had anything else, but I was like, it fits. It's great. Hidden thumb holes, my dudes. How has no one else done this yet? Kill me. Sleeting? We were getting like weird. It was like snow, but it was so fucking small. It was almost like light hail. It was because it was so cold. It was like beyond. It shouldn't. I need to take drugs. My uterus is hitting. Imagine your balls just ache. Snain. It was like Snain, but not wet. It was very dry. Very dry. Very dry. Do they make treadmills? I'm sure they make treadmills for big derpy doggos. My dogs don't have stamina, though. They just have, like, burst energy. They could never, like, just run endlessly. If they get to an open field, they sprint for, like, a minute. And then they both crash, just breathing heavily, staring at each other like. They're hunting dogs. I think they hunt, like, I think they're meant to be, like, water retrievers. Because I know they're soft mouths, and they're definitely meant for, like, water. That's why they're weird cut. It protects their kidneys and hip joints or something. Animal, what up, dude? How are you? I had a girl chew thumb holes? Okay, that's gross. Although I did chew my hair at one point in my life. It was a weird point in my life. I twisted a testicle? What? How did you do that in a car? Oh, I don't have a little egg. I was gonna just show you a little variety. I don't have a little egg. I don't, like, unless it's by accident. I don't have two of the same kind because I buy them for the variety. I just wanted to show you, this is the crystal ball. Little one. And the big one is like, it's a tank. I mean, it's so solid. So solid. But this is about this, like, the in general, like, dimensions of the minis versus an XL. That's just nothing, don't worry. Just in case you're wondering. So, like, great on the go. It's chilling in your bedroom, whatever. Little puffs. Really cools it down, though. Holy crap. Like, but these are great, too, because you can see how big the area is. Like, you usually just fill the water up to the top of that tube, and then you've just got a shit ton of air for it to cool down. So I like these kind. The only, I don't know if, I think they do still sell it on Hemper, but I will, because I'm an honest person. Even though I'm affiliated with them, I will tell you, do not buy the Mario pipe one. It usually comes with, like, the flower as the bowl, and it looks like a Mario pipe. It's impossible to clean. Literally. The way they designed it, you have to blow out the water, and it's disgusting. Where the fuck can you do that with bong water? Ew. And then it gets on your face. Don't do it. The way they designed it, I have it. It's terrible. Don't do it. These are, I love these little guys. They're fresh. Jester, it's great. I literally, I keep the big crystal ball in my bedroom. That's like my bedroom bong because I smoke pot before I go to bed. Weird. I know. Where do I not smoke pot, though? I need to take these drugs. My uterus hurts. And also, the dogs cannot knock it over. And you guys know my dogs. They're like 70-pound plus enormous muscular dogs. They cannot. It is a tank. It's like literally the glass is about an inch thick in the whole thing. It's so solid. The crystal ball. The egg is great, not as solid. Although it's been dumped many times and never broken, so that's saying something. Hey, if you're able to read lips at all, you're doing a good one. Yes! Oh my god, Sexcellent. How are you so good? That one. So you see, if you look at this, I'll show you guys exactly what I'm talking about for those of you curious about weed. Not the snow. Why is that still playing? I think it plays when I go to that scene. Stop it. So this one, you see how it's designed, how the pipe connects? If you turn it upside down to pour the water out, it just sits here. See what I'm saying? You turn it to pour out here, it just sits here. It's impossible. You literally have to put your mouth on this part and blow the water out if you want it out. And you should be cleaning your bong every day if you're smoking every day because you can get fungal pneumonia. That's right, I said funkin'. It's super cute. I did pay for it with my own money, so I'm not ashamed to say it sucks. Like, just because it's literally impossible to clean. You have to blow the water out, and, like, my plants love bong water too, but how the fuck do you blow it out? I mean, it's gonna spray everywhere, like peeing after sex. You know what I'm saying? Cleaning that is peeing after sex, but with bong water. I wouldn't. You know what I mean? Does none of Hemper's stuff have bubblers? What do you mean? They all have bubblers on the inside. You mean that, like, the thing that bubbles is the mushroom, and his eyes. I don't know if you can see his eyes are see-through. And I can just hit it and show you. His eyes bubble. They all have a bubbler. What you mean, bubbler? Yeah. And, like, this one, if you can see the bottom, it's kind of foggy because it's used, but there's slats in the bottom of that tube. And see how it does not connect to the top? So you can actually like pour the shit out. Amazing. But there's slits in the bottom. The small ones usually don't have an immensely detailed bubbler because that would cost a lot of money. It's usually just slits in the tube there. I don't have another bong to show you, but most of them, yes. Don't just stand on the porch and make elephant noises while you blow the David. Trunks up, motherfuckers. I'm so sorry, Speth, for that. Don't do that. The smell of your porch. Oh, holy. I mean, if you don't want people to visit. David, maybe you should do that near your neighbor, like where your neighbor sprays his perfume. Just saying. But yeah, I'll show you how this one bubbles. Let me pack a little bit more in it. I'm out of weed, so I have to be gentle until I can buy more. What up, Ding? Ding knows what's up. Oh, with bong water. Can you even imagine? Nope. I mean, it'd be funny, but no. The smell, I mean, I know David knows, but for those of you who don't, smoke, that's totally cool. I'm not a supreme person. Well, I am, but like not in the weed sense. Bong water smell does not come out of anything. Any prolonged weed smoker or imbiber of the marijuana knows if that bong goes down, you best be ready for a journey. Because that smell is just fuck. Foul. It's so bad. And it doesn't come out. It doesn't smell like weed. It smells like something else. Dude, Tara, it's amazing. I remember because when I got my egg, there was a big group of us that were still like subscribing to the box. Like we would subscribe and then you can subscribe to the box and then just unsubscribe and then subscribe and then unsubscribe. There's no like prolonged subscription benefit. We would just subscribe when a cool looking bong was coming out. And when this one came out, we were all stoked because everybody got a different color. Like I got orange, Sexlink got orange. Some people got yellow. I think there was purple and red, maybe? I don't know if there was blue. That fruit fly. It haunts me. We'll smoke weed and make it go away. Toyota, I'm not shitting you. Rock your socks off was telling me a story. She told me this ages ago. She knows a dude. She's acquaintances with a human who brags about how they've never cleaned their bong in 20 something years, and it's literally like imagine this but black. Like opaque, and on the inside is just an inch of resin buildup. My first reaction was, holy fungal pneumonia. Second, what a waste of good new weed. Like, I want to taste my good new weed. The fuck? I can't even stand if my bowl gets kind of dirty. I wipe it out all the time. Ew. And it's so easy to rinse your bong. You don't have to do a hardcore clean every day. If you just give it a good rinse every day, then you don't have to do that every day. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, ew. I don't smoke, and if I do, it's a spliff at a party, so I don't actually know. Oh, David. Let's just say it would be worse than the way your neighbor smells when they walk by your apartment. It's bad. It's happened to me once or twice, usually because a dog knocks it over or something, and you try your best to get the bong up before most comes out, because most bongs are built so it's not going to like pour out like a glass of water. It takes a bit for the full thing to empty, but even a drop, and an oil rig, that is so disgusting, and that's a fire hazard. Kino, I've heard of some people putting food grade essential oils in their bong water, but honestly, there's nothing. What's wrong with you? Don't bite that blanket, little fuck. There's nothing in the world that will it would just smell like the additive plus bong water. I truly believe that. There's nothing in the world that would be safe for your lungs that would eliminate bong water smell. It would be kind of like this is something a lot of people get grossed out by when I say it, and I'm so sorry, but Febreze doesn't work. Febreze actually has a chemical in it that numbs your nose. So, if your house stinks like trash and you spray Febreze everywhere, as long as the Febreze is airborne, which is very short amount of time because it's liquid molecules, whoever inhales it and is in the room at that time will no longer smell garbage. But whoever comes in the room 15 minutes later is going to smell lavender and garbage, or whatever your Febreze scent is. It's kind of like that. Bong water smell is like the weed equivalent of strong stale tobacco smell in liquid form. I know that smell. Holy shit. I used to work with an RT who smoked a lot of cigarettes. No shame. Addiction's addiction. I don't shame anybody. And even an RT, like, stop it. Nobody has to live to some high standard. But he would put his butts in like a can outside, and we were in the Seattle area where it just rains, 300 days a year. And the water that accumulated in this butt bucket, he would put in a spray bottle, and he would spray all his vegetables, his vegetable garden. And nicotine is a natural insecticide, so he'd get no bugs. But like everything he grew kind of tasted like Marlboro. Like wet Marlboro. Bless his heart. Probably worked out great for him. But if you didn't smoke cigarettes, another instance of that was when I worked at Lowe's. Bless her heart. I hope she's still alive, but probably not. She had cancer at the time. She was this little old lady, and her name was Nancy, and she worked in the garden department. But she was one of those little old ladies that was like maybe 85 pounds and just ate cigarettes and drank wine. Like that was her diet. Wonderful person, though. And I believe she had lung cancer at the time, like so bad that her doctor was like, don't stop smoking because your body will go into shock and you'll just die. So I hope she's okay, but I don't know. But anyways, she was so sweet, and she would always cook cookies. She always brought in homemade cookies, but her homemade cookies smell like the ashtray at Red Robin on a Saturday night. And we just ate them. Like you had to eat one and say thank you. She was the sweetest human being. She would literally break her soul for you. Like she was the sweetest human. But like, I just don't think like smoking that amount of time. Do you hear this shit? I don't think she tasted it or smelled it anymore. This is what happens when they don't get to go on a walk. Guys, it's just ice. Oh, it's just ice out. What? She been caught. We would do the smell test and have to wash them before wearing. Oh, yeah. I had a grandma like that, too. Ballantine Beach. Thank you for the raid. Welcome to my channel. We're just listening to my dogs be really loud right now. Enjoy. And then they stop. God damn it. No, this is not an invite, you little bastard. Welcome, raiders, to my channel. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's fucking great to meet all of you today. Thank you for the follows, the shitballs. Didn't Valen warn you? It's a puppy stream today. They're so dorky, I love it. Oh, hey there, Valen. What you up to, honey Bobo? Mayo just gifted a sub to Valen Vane. Valen Vane, use a butt wizard of the highest order, and you know what the fuck is up. Continue being a consensual butt wizard because nothing is sexier than sober consent. Thank you, Mayo. You're so vain. I feel so baited with music lyrics. I used to sing all the time on my channel before people got banned for music. It's crazy. But that's a really good song. No, not a warning in sight. Man, welcome to this shitstorm. What better way to welcome the raiders than a cheers? Toyota knows what's up. He's so mean. Mean is a really strong word. I know mean people. Valen is not one I would say would be mean. But, you know, I'm kind of a cunt, so who knows? My gauge might be off. Let's cheers. You can watch that bullshit. Watch what happens when your lighter gets hot. I put it in my pocket, but I have a heating pad on my lap because my uterus is attacking me in a really gross way. I'm menstruating. Cheers. I forgot I was supposed to show you guys the carb bubble. Did you see it? I remembered at the last minute and pulled it up. I hope you guys saw the bubbles. There is no Katie, only Zool. Are you the key maker? I kind of remembered like halfway through. Oops. I have bongs that show it off way better, honestly. Like at this level, that one I have, it's a little large. Winston voice. I missed it. Dang it. That was a big hit. Bloody Gits? Wait, what? Is git a word for vagina? Did you know that the vagina's on the inside, and if you can see it, you should probably go see a doctor. It means it's prolapsing. Isn't that precious? Yeah, I was showing it off earlier. I'm sponsored with a company for weed stuff because I'm a big fucking stoner. But it's like a not licensed Yoshi egg with a, cute fucking shroom. That is not the bowl it came with. I think it just came with an orange bowl. This is the bowl that came with the Sonic the Hedgehog bong, which is ridiculously big. Mayo, I did it for you. You're welcome. Thank you. Jenna, I do it myself. Thank you very much for the compliment. It's growing out a little bit, but, I can't be bothered. I really deeply need a haircut, though. I feel like I'm kind of getting a little bit of a mullet back here, but also I've never had a mullet, so, should I ride out the mullet? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I just don't like going and getting my haircut. It's really just laziness. Correct anatomical discussion. We love to hear it. Bitch, I went to way too much medical school in general-ish to not regurgitate. It's like cleansing my brain palette. Like once a month I have to be like, And my chat seems to be cool with it, so I just carry on with my bad habits. Ooh, which ones, Edgar? Which ones are you looking at? I'm sorry I call you Edgar. It's just because I know what E stands for. It's weird that I've been doing that now. Weird what the brain does. Thank you so much for the 100 biddies with the little penis unicorn. Big sympathy for the bloodening. As a trans man, I cannot wait to eat the uterus. I cannot wait for you to eat your uterus. Not to brag, but I used to work at Johns Hopkins, and I got to be a part of the very first trans man's penis being built out of his forearm skin. And I saw it, and it's one of the most beautiful cocks I've ever seen in my entire life. They did miraculous work. Science has come a long fucking way when it comes to gender reassignment, my dudes. Holy shit. It was a beautiful cock. Beautiful. Weenus to penis? Shut the fuck up, Kino. How am I never clever in the moments? God damn it. Fuck. I was there. They were my patient. And it was in the news and everything. They were very open about it. So I'm not breaking HIPAA. Obviously, I'm not going to tell you names and super specific things. But this was they did an interview. It was very open. Hopkins was very proud. Yeah, it was a big thing because it was the very first. They built it from the forearm skin of the patient. And I saw it. It was beautiful. It was one of the most perfect penises I've ever seen in my life. Ever. It was amazing. The Wish XL and the Volcano. Which one's the Wish? What's a Wish? Is it a bong? That one doesn't sound familiar. Oh, Jester, nice. I think I'm very expressive. I've been told. We actually talked about it a little today, but I've been told I'm very expressive, so for anyone, I might be kind of easy. I hope. It was really fucking cool. I was honored to be there. It was incredible. It was literally groundbreaking. They made a functional genital for a man who was born without one, who was born with the wrong set of genitals for who they are, and they built one. And their forearm didn't look fucked up at all. Like, it took, I mean, barely anything. You've got so much skin because we move a lot where your joints are, your arms and your legs. We tend to have a lot of extra skin and shit. Like, it was amazing. On the note of perfect genitalia, I gotta try to get some sleep before my walk to the doctor's tomorrow. Get your beauty sleep. Drink some water. Always drink water before and after bed. Your body gets so dehydrated at nighttime. It's crazy. But take care of yourself. Don't let strangers breathe on you and wash your fucking hands. Cheers, Adam. I was complaining on Christmas that I could feel a cyst getting touchy and was excited to get my ovaries just scooped, and my mother was so goddamn offended. It's your body. Solidarity with those of us with a perpetual case of loud face. I love that term. That is so good. Loud face. I've never heard that in my life. I've always just said, like, I have the opposite of poker face. Whatever that is. Like, that's my worst. I love face masks because it hides at least half of what's going on in my brain, which is kind of nice. But my eyebrows say a lot, unfortunately, even when they're not filled in. Oh, it's bad. I did, Nick. I retweeted it on it. I actually meant to reply to it, but I retweeted it on accident. I'm very in support of getting the snip snip. Burning it may actually be better. I like the idea of penis beautification surgery. You call it cosmetic surgery. I think people, I mean, everybody has a beautiful penis, whether or not your mom chose to cut it up at birth. It's beautiful and deserves to have a suckle, as long as it's hygienically clean and consensual. Same goes for titties and whatever nana you got. Oh, Tara, I'm sure mine is too. I'm sure. After almost 3 years of wearing a face mask, my face doesn't have an inside voice anymore. I don't think mine ever did. I don't know. I don't know. I can try. Maybe I think my eyes might just start to water really bad though. If you get nasty cramps, ask your GP to prescribe Buscopan. Is it just a painkiller? I'm gonna have to look it up. Buscopan. I just went through the adventure of coming off of birth control because I was left on it for years, had chronic migraines. And by chronic, I mean, I think I maybe had like 5 days total. A month I didn't have a migraine. And then I finally got a new doctor in Baltimore that was like, holy shit, clots, death, never again. So I'm 2 years off hormonal birth control. 2-ish. So I haven't really looked into anything. I've just been trying to like assess my body. Like, what does my body do without hormones raging through it, making it think it's pregnant all the time? Because that's what birth control for females does if you take the hormonal shit. Pyro, which one? Maybe? Oh! No, lady life. Oh, Mother Nature, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Look, I know things between us weren't great last month, or ever, but I'm hoping this time we can... Mother Nature kicks the innocent girl in the vagina. Mother Nature says, you piece of trash. That's exactly what it feels like. But we're like overpopulated and literally sapping the earth of all of its resources. Like, wouldn't we be doing it a favor? I need to write this down. Buscopan. Got it. Thank you. Antispasmodic. Ooh. It's meant I've gone from needing codeine for my cramps to just ibuprofen. Dude, I literally have like an NSAID ulcer because when I was a kid, I would eat bottles of Aleve because my parents were never home and I had no one to like tell. So I was just like, pain, Aleve. And I would literally, just to go to school in the morning. It was terrible. I have a huge like non-going away, non-healing NSAID ulcer. I totally get it. I'm definitely going to talk to my doctor about it. I think we should call it shaft sharpening. Stop it. Just making those shafts look sharp. It's kind of beautiful though. But who has an ugly shaft? I mean, I've seen I worked in a hospital, in an ICU, a surgical ICU, so lots of just naked, unconscious people. I've seen hundreds, if not tens of thousands of dicks, and they're all in general pretty much the same. None stick out to me as fucked up, other than the ones that had like a horrible disease or something, which, that's a whole other bag of issues we won't go into here. Does what rupture? What? My ulcer? Mine is, so the way my doctor described it to me, because I actually had to go to the ER for it, it was terrible. I didn't know what was happening. I thought I had a gallstone. And I collapsed at Lowe's in pain. Like, literally, I was in so much pain. I couldn't eat. My stomach felt full all the time, like, which is kind of a, symptom of having an ulcer. I didn't know, though, because Google didn't exist. This was way back when I was in college. And I went to the ER, and they gave me some painkillers, did an ultrasound, and they're like, it's not your gallbladder, so we don't know what the fuck it is. I was like, sick. So I had to go do, like, barium tests where you swallow thick, nasty fluid, then they scan your body to see where it's going. And essentially what happened was NSAIDs, which stands for Help Me Pharmacy Tech people and nurses in chat. It's NSAID. I am just fucking stoned. So, brain isn't working as well. Thank you. Non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drug. In most countries outside of the US, they're not available over the counter because this can happen. They're really dangerous if you overuse them to your kidneys, liver, etc. I took so many at a certain time in my life when I was getting cramps in high school and not eating food that they like stuck to the lining of my stomach and sizzled a hole through it. Whereas most ulcers are caused by a bacteria, which can be treated by antibiotics and your body can heal it. Mine didn't heal. It doesn't heal over with the same skin as the rest of my stomach or something. So it's really easily irritable when I take more painkillers. So when I get cramps, it's like I take painkillers and then I get heartburn and then I chug a bunch of Pepto, which I literally have on my desk right here next to the painkillers. And then I get cramps and then I take more painkillers. It's a cycle. And it's just normal. I've had all sorts of checks. I'm normal. This is normal. Other than the ulcer. The cramps are normal. This is just what women live with. Well, women. Uterus, ovary, human people. I don't like gendered language. It's outdated. That's amazing, actually, Dean. Like, I'm literally, I've got it on my note. You gotta post it all to yourself. I'm going to ask my doctor. I have a really good doctor now. Imagine. Went through a ring of bad ones, obviously. Anubis, thank you for the resub. I think I was talking over it. But thank you. You look kind of daft with that skin graft, which your dumbass got from sharpening your shaft. That's beautiful. Beautiful. So it was like you fell asleep with a cough drop in your mouth. I used to do that all the time when I was a kid. And then suddenly I was like, what if I inhale this? And I stopped doing that. They're available in Ireland and the UK still, but you're advised to have them with food and or a proton pump inhibitor to ease the production of stomach acid. And I don't think we have that. Like, you can literally just go to Costco and buy, like, a bottle this big of fucking Aleve and just chug it. Which Aleve does work really well for cramps if you take it responsibly. I'm not a nurse. Again, I will not proclaim ever to be a nurse. They're different than respiratory therapists. Nurses know a lot more about drugs than I do. But there's something about an NSAID being more of a muscle relaxer, so it helps your, like, the cramping of the muscles around your uterus, like, calm down, I think. I don't know. Please correct me if I'm being an idiot. I belly button up. Dean, it was wonderful to meet you, and thank you so much for the literally potentially life-changing advice. Seriously. Big heart hands. Tare, I want them real bad, but I really don't want another aquatic animal. Dang, dude, for real. A hood and a good relationship. I never had that in my life. Even working in the hospital, like, especially working in the hospital, you kind of get a distrust of doctors just because you get to know who they are as people, which you should never associate with their skill as a doctor. It's a huge case that it's real hard to do once you get to know them. But you can't do that. If a shitty human doesn't mean shitty doctor. Shitty doctor means shitty doctor, period, end of story. But I've never had a good one. Like, all my life I've had kind of like weird issues that you can't really do anything about, which, as now going through medical school, I realize, like, duh. But as a kid, you're like, why don't I ever feel better? Like, my sinuses are fucked up. I was stepped on by a horse, so on and so forth. And finding a good doctor who, like, like sits and does this and like listens and looks me in the face when I talk to him, isn't writing, doesn't have anything on in his hand, like looks at me, is wild. I've never seen that in my life. And he's older, like he's in his like late 50s at least. Dope dude though. It's amazing. Like in younger docs, you see it a lot more because they're actually training people to have bedside manner now, which they did not do in the olden days of doctor training. But my doctor was trained in the Middle East. He was trained in Syria, I believe. His father was a doctor in, man, I don't want to be insulting. I can't remember which country it is, but he has a really cool story about it. And that's where he was trained. He's an amazing doctor who works in Baltimore now. Truing, is that what that's called? When you just like actually listen to somebody speak? Imagine like someone not staring at their phone while you talk. So much old. Well, let's be honest. So, Jesus Christ. He probably got out of med school in like his, at the latest, mid-30s, which would be, let's say 20 years ago, which is the 2000s, 90s. Yeah, med school didn't look at that kind of shit at all. They didn't start looking at like your actual humanity until I want to say it was 2014. There was literally an article about it because it was a huge, like the amount of complaints they had on doctors, not necessarily in the medical care, but in just terms of they had no bedside manner. Because you could get into med school if you were a brain. Like all you had to do is get 100% on the MCAT and they'd be like, perfect, you can be a doctor. Now they actually make you go like get a psychiatric exam before you go to med school and make sure you're not a crazy like person that just wants to cut people up or something. They just do a little bit more, but I think it was like 2014, 2015 is when they started that. And I actually think he's older because he has kids older than me. I don't know, though. People have kids at different ages. It's hard to tell. I'm really bad at ages. Exactly, Draco. And that's the thing, like getting a doc to just believe you, even if they can't fix it. Like there's this kind of arrogance with some docs that like if they can't fix something, they don't want to admit that's the thing. They'll just be like, well, maybe it's this because I actually know how to treat this. Even if it's probably not that. It's okay to be like, I know what that is. I don't know how to treat it, but we'll work with it, you know, or I know someone who can treat it. You know what I'm saying? That's like, and that's my doc. Like, first time I ever went to him was because I was having a mental breakdown at the ripe old age of 30. I'm bipolar. Didn't know at the time at all. And I went to him and I remember of course, because I'm a psycho, I had to go research, you know, my symptoms on the internet. Don't do that. And a lot of the treatment for what I was personally going through involved lithium or drugs that kind of calm you down or numb you a little bit or dull you, I guess, dull your personality down. And I am the manic form, but I've never done anything so grandiose like bought a house or a castle or blown anything up or anything crazy like that. I would like go spend $300 at Joann's Fabric and make a quilt in one day. Which, granted, is not a healthy behavior, but it's not, you know, buying a castle and putting myself in eternal debt either. But I remember going to him and immediately being like, okay, if you think that's what it is, please don't put me on lithium. And he was like, why? And he like laughed at me and I was like, I don't want to lose who I am as a human being. Like, I think it's healthy to get anxious and to feel sad or extremely happy. But the problem is with my chemical imbalances, I couldn't stop. Like, once I started going that direction, it was like, ugh, forever. And then inevitably, once my body was so exhausted, I would crash the opposite direction. And that's the scary direction you don't want to go. And he was like, okay, I'll try you on this. But if it doesn't work, we have to consider other things. And I was like, okay. That's the first time a doc had ever just listened to me speak in my life. He didn't even know I was an RT yet, by the way. I don't normally like advertise that because I want a doc to treat me like a normal human. Not like I know what the fuck's going on. I don't think you should get special treatment just because you're medical. I let them know eventually. Eventually they read my chart and they figure it out, but not at the beginning. It just, I know a lot of people who have had to take it because their mania can take them very dangerous places mentally. And I totally get that. Like, I don't want to go places where I'm going to hurt other people I love or myself. I get that. But I haven't done that yet. And I was like, I just want to be human still. Just like, I want to be in control of the humanity. And it all has to do with fucking serotonin in your head. And it's so infuriating. One neurochemical. One could change everything. It's like Xena and the chakram. It's amazing. Imagine if you bought a castle. I would love a castle. I would love, I mean, not even a castle, like just some like old broken ass haunted mansion that like the staircases are caving in. Like, I'll fix some staircases. I don't give a fuck. He's sick. And I would rollerblade everywhere. Or probably roller skate. Yeah, probably. They leave less scuffs. They tried to put me on lithium when I was 7. Oh my God. My mom pulled me from the school. Good mom. High five, mom. Turned out I was an advanced student and bored. Holy shit. When you were 7? Never in my life have I heard of lithium being prescribed to anyone under 18 because it can do so much damage to your fucking kidneys. Especially if you're growing. Holy fuck a dick. I'm so happy your mom didn't let that happen. I just wanted to catch up on chat, sorry. My medical school made a big point of training us in bedside manner. Lots of standardized patient encounters. I think it benefited us greatly, especially those who didn't come by it naturally. Absolutely. A big thing they were doing with RT, because RT used to be like, I mean, it was still the same amount of school, but I don't think you did the same amount of clinicals. Whereas now you go to like 2 years of, your prereqs or whatever, and then you basically do like 2 to 3 years of just clinicals. Like, you just work for free forever. And I think that's a big part of it, because usually when I went to work for a hospital, every employee had to take me at one point, and a lot of it was just like, I know this as an RT. If I had a student and they stood at the doorway when someone was coding and did this, you're out. It was an immediate personality trait you could see in someone that you cannot trust them to help in a code, like someone's dying, Like, it was kind of, and I think that's what they do now a little bit. I think. I don't know, though. But I do know the older generation, they didn't look at that at all. You just had to be a brain, which is fine, but also it's really bad to tell someone Nana's dying while you're, like, playing Wordle on your phone or whatever the fuck you're playing these days, And some of them, they can be a little soulless. I've seen it, and I've literally volunteered to tell patients news instead of them because I know how they'll do it, and I'm like, you know what? You want to go back to your office and, like, write a note or something? You should go do that. Castles come with all kinds of regulatory cultural preservation restrictions. You'd have to fill out 8 forms and apply for a permit before you'd ever get to work on the stairs. Shit. Could I put a ladder to the 2nd floor? Would that require a permit? I just want to get to it. I'm not picky. Oh my God, staircases. What if they were those stairs that you could collapse into a perfectly smooth slide, though? Like in Casper the Friendly Ghost with Christina Ricci and Devon Sawa, who I had a total weddy for when I was a child. That is totally true what David's saying, though. David, I don't know if you've heard Amelia talk about it or myself, but my friend Millie, not my ex-lover, life partner, Pug, but Amelia Tyler, she is living in her father's house, which famously, if you guys haven't heard this story, when I first went to visit him, the most wonderfully British old man I've ever seen in my entire life and experienced ever. First thing he said to me was, "Hello, darling," which I won't insult his accent. It was British, but like so solidly Midlands and beautiful, I can't even. "Hello, darling. I believe my house is older than your country. Would you care to share a fag?" And I was like, I'm in Downton Abbey and it's happening. I've died and gone to heaven. He passed away sadly a couple years ago. Sweetest man I've ever met in my life. But literally their house is older than my country, America, which is hilarious. But it's still a very beautifully well done house. Like, it doesn't look old in any way, shape, or form. It's beautiful. He had a lot of the interior redone. But all she wants to do is like put double pane glass in the windows so they're not like just, purging heat in the winter when it's wet and cold and freezing. And I think she's been trying to do this now for 2 years-ish. And still can't because it's, historical. And it's like, but she fucking lives in it. Like, and people, I mean, it's very lived in. It's not like a castle. It's just a little old cute farmhouse. But it does have land, which is super rare, I guess, living there. You guys don't have a lot of land, or it's very expensive. Millie's amazing. Just one of my favorite, I mean, literally a top 5. Top 5. Easily. He's just the cute. Oh, God. I'm sad I only got to spend one day. I got to spend an entire day with him. He walked me around their garden. Like, how fucking British. Fuck. It was just, what? Told me stories about some eucalyptus tree that, Millie planted when she was so young. And now it's a huge fucking monster tree. I mean, it was just the coolest. One of the weirdest experiences that you really couldn't get unless you just knew someone there. And his house was older than America, which is wild. And looked better. Functions better, too, to this day. Probably. I think he was retired at that point. But he had, like, he had a roommate. A younger dude lived there and was helping him kind of fix up the house and stuff. So he wasn't alone all the time, but he was so sweet. Oh, yes. Thank you, Valen, for me. Maybe I should point that out. For those who aren't aware of, in the UK, the F word, which is very offensive to me personally if you use it in any other way, shape, or form, as a gay, the word faggot means a cigarette or a fag. Not even faggot. A fag. You want to have a fag? Like, you hear it everywhere. It's not just old people saying it. It's very common for a cigarette. The word faggot is used almost exclusively derogatorily towards gay people. Use it if you must, if you're gays among your gays. I hear that a lot, and it's whatever. I don't like it. I've never heard it used well in my life. It's usually meant to break someone down and be cruel. Dude, that house is gorgeous. It was definitely built to last. I mean, you can see, like, the wood beams and stuff on the inside. It was a really nice house. The long version is a bundle of sticks. It's true. I've never heard it used for that, though, to be honest. But I definitely heard fag for a cigarette everywhere. Like, everybody says it. Squeaky. No worries, Honeybean. Basically, they're the doctor from Family Guy who's, I mean, more doctors than that could fit it, really, honestly. Just like the C word, cunt. Cunt is very offensive here. However, I love it. I love that word. It just feels good in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, some words just feel good in your mouth. I like that word. Yeah, I use it like that. I'm sure many people don't receive it that way. However, I definitely use it as fluently as people in Scotland or Australia or any other place that loves the word cunt. It's very welcome in my chat as long as you're not using it. I mean, how could you? Like, these are my cunts. What's up? How could you have a word that literally describes one of the most beautiful things that all of us crave to put something inside of? Bad. I love cunts. A well cared for cunt is gorgeous and tasty. Oh my god, Elle, that's so precious. My mom doesn't like that word. She used to, like, literally, she would put her finger in my mouth if I said bitch. Now she's okay with those ones. She says fucking bitch now. She's growing. And I feel like it's not my place as a femme presenting person to reclaim the F word, even though I consider myself to be a queer. That's me too. I feel the exact same. Like I suck myself a fair amount of titty, but it's not my word to reclaim. I don't even like the word dyke, though. Like, that was used a lot towards me derogatorily by my very toxic masculine cousins when I was a kid, so I just don't like it personally. To each their own. Just don't try to hurt people, you know? Yandy, did you dye your hair this color? This is actually the color of my hair. I didn't. I restarted my computer and the lighting fixed itself. Who knows? But this is actually the color it is today. So it's like blueberry blue. I dig it. It's a good color. What kind of dye did you use? Just curious. The kind I used, like, I swear, my fingertips will be blue. If I touch my hair, it's still bleeding a week later. It's wild. Sexcellent. This was when I was, like, a small child. I had very long hair, but I was big. I grew very fast, as you all know. I'm 6 feet tall. And I've been 6 feet tall since I was, like, in 5th grade. I just grew, like, fast. And so nothing fit me. So I would wear my brother's hand-me-downs. Because my brothers look cool, but, like, I couldn't go to clothes that were my age group and fit in anything. They would be high waters at best, if not, like, pedal pusher level, like mid-calf. Nothing fit me because I was so tall. So I'd wear a lot of boy clothes that were baggy and hide my body, and, I was, like, sexually assaulted at a young age. Not a unique story among women at all, or men, or just humans in general. And so hiding my body was a big shield of mine, which apparently translated as which, I mean, I do like to eat pussy, but there's some about riding a dick that just feels great. I don't know. I wouldn't pick one over the other, but I wouldn't say I favorite. Which one, Facts? I mean, not that you have to say it. I'm trying to get it out of chat. Is it cunt? Hi, Berserker. Really? My mom, I mean, you've probably heard me say this, but when I was a kid, like middle school, high school, we couldn't even say the word sucks. We started saying that vacuums just to be dicks because we couldn't say sucks. We couldn't say crap. My mom was so weird about language. But my stepdad, who she married when I was like 9, is a construction worker who, you know, need I say more? All of my uncles are construction workers that own their own companies. All of my cousins are male construction workers, and that's the environment I was raised in. So, like, my mom, like, marrying, fucking that, and moving it into our house, and then telling us not to act anything like it was really contradictory, and I was not a dumb child, so I was like, absolutely not. Fuck you. I never got hit. My hair was pulled a fair bit. My fiance almost didn't start a relationship with me because one of our mutual friends swore I was a lesbian and told him he would be wasting his time. I bet your mutual friend wanted to fuck you. Nah, facts. I totally get it. I used to have a weird problem with the word fuck. For some reason. For years. I used it regularly, but writing it or something made me... I just don't like the word. I totally get it. We couldn't say shut up. Nope. Absolutely not. No. My mom would act like if it was in the car, she would reach in the back of the seat and figure out where your face was and fucking finger fuck your mouth. I bit her fingers a few times and then you get slapped. But my mom never hit. I was never spanked or anything. We didn't have physical. We just had like mental breakdown kind of punishment. You know, that whole Catholic thing. Thank you for the resub, Berserker. Sexcellent. Wow. Actually, I remember very specifically one of the cousins that used to use these horrible, excuses to call me a dyke when I was a kid, getting on a fun word to use. He would say, like, I remember one Christmas, I was so proud. I thought I looked really nice. I got a button-up shirt that was plaid, but it was like a girl's, like it's split here, you wear a cute undershirt with it. And he was like, he said something about wearing a button-up collared shirt and being gay. And I was like, can I not win? I don't want to come to family events anymore. And I just stopped. Liquid soap in your mouth? Fuck that. That's cruel. How much did you shit, though? Catholic guilt is built into your soul and etched into your spinal cord. I am in no way a Catholic anymore. And it's just, even if you don't want to guilt me, I'll guilt me for you. It's fine. You don't have to do anything. I'll do it for myself. Remove swearing from your everyday language. It makes it so much more fun. It is really fun. Like, there are some times when, in normal vernacular, when I'm just having a discussion with you guys, I would say fuck, shit, cock, whatever. But when I'm tweeting, I think of better words because I'm like, this isn't on the fly. This isn't an open conversation where someone's waiting for my reply. I'm just tweeting something funny and I'll think of way better words. Like, you can be so inventive when you try and just like use your brain, like read a book. It's incredible. And I think much more funny sometimes. Sometimes people try a little too hard and you can tell. I'm sure you can tell. I don't need to point it out. But I agree. It's very tasty. You can't escape. Valen's right, though. You literally can't escape. Like, they write your name in a book once you go through confirmation and you're Catholic for the rest of your existence. Like, you die, and you could die. I could die and be like, fuck Jesus. I ain't Catholic, bitches. Like, with a pentagram on my chest, and they'd still try to give me rights. Like, I'd go to hell in their books, but they'll still have you in the books. I think I don't think you can un-Catholic. Excommunicated. There's like a rumor in my family that one of my Nana's like sisters got excommunicated for fucking a priest, but Irish people and their rumors. They all hate each other. Dude. No thank. It is about that time, isn't it, Bill? Lilith has her foot on my ass right now, and she's just very softly pawing at me. I actually have. I'm trying to think. Was it? I think it was my grandma's mother. So my great grandma was excommunicated because her husband deserted her. She was a mail order bride from Ireland. So if you were Catholic back in whatever year, I want to say the 20s, because my nana was like the second child born, and she was born in 23. So it was like late 19 teens, early 20s. Um, if you were in the Catholic register and you were from Ireland, you could like contact the Catholic Irish, like whatever, and they would just send you a bride from Ireland. Like a family would be like, yeah, we would love our daughter to go to America because it's the land of gold and riches. Have her. And then you'd have a perfect little like mail order bride from Ireland that was Irish and Catholic and pure because everybody wanted Irish babies. But he came here, impregnated her a couple times, and just deserted her with all these kids. So all my nana and all of her siblings were actually raised by nuns in the orphanage because their mom had to go work as a maid. And I think because he deserted her, she filed for divorce and got excommunicated because filing for divorce makes you excommunicated. I think. I could be fucked up on the story. I'll have to ask my sister. She has a crazy memory. She remembers everything. I think I got the main points, though. Allegedly, all you have to do is get divorced. I think so. Yeah. Literally, like, yeah. I think that's like the one way to get you just, unless, I don't know. This new pope's kind of forward. I don't know if being gay can get you excommunicated. I think you'll go to hell. But I don't know, though. He says we shouldn't blame gay people for the way they were born. So he's accepting you're born gay, I believe, right? This new pope's pretty darn, I mean, he's like very modern. I just follow it because it's interesting. My nana really liked the popes. Not the evil one, but the one right before him that died. John Paul something something. She really liked him. Week later, get divorced. Fucking A. I mean, the whole going to the courthouse seems like a lot of work. And think about people going out and doing crimes during COVID. I don't want to be involved in that crazy. Oh, Sexcellent. There's a lot of Catholics that are already unokay with the fact that he won't even live in the Pope diocese. Like, he refuses because he doesn't want to live alone. He stays in the cardinal castle or whatever. Wherever the cardinals sleep, he stays there because he wants to live with his friends. And people just already are, like, bitching about Catholicism because he does that. Like, what? Whereas the one before him, wanted to live on the golden throne. I don't know if you got it. I think the dowry, what you got was a pure Irish girl. Like, that was a big thing when you came to Ireland. And I think this went for all kind of nationalities, except for, black people who were brought here against their will as slaves and treated like creatures of the deep, which was wrong. And I have horrible white guilt about things like this, obviously. But a lot of people that came to America after the initial settling of the country, they really held their culture. And it was big, like, a lot of Jewish people in New York and stuff. You want to find a Jewish bride, a Jewish husband, because you won't have Jewish kids if you don't do that. And a lot of Irish people, it was kind of like that theory, like, get a pure Irish girl. And if she's Catholic, she's got to be real pure, right? Raise your hand, pure Catholics. We out there. Knives knows what's up. Dude, Kino, it is weird. It's very bizarre. I can only marry a virgin after getting a huge dowry. Good luck. I want to go to a heaven full of all the, like, sluts, because I don't want to be teaching shit to people at that age. Like, just fucking eat me out. I'm done. Go rest, you silly streamer. I actually need to go. Obviously, my dogs need some attention. I can't walk them because we're just icy as fuck here. I will follow my ass. They will burn their feet on the ice. Like, not going to do it, but I need to go give them attention. We love sluts. I'm very pro, being a responsible slut. Obviously, not going and spreading diseases and just getting pregnant willy-nilly and using abortion or Plan B as birth control, because it's not. I'm still pro-choice, but, like, that's not right. Be responsible with your slutting, but, like, fucking slut it up. Sex feels great. It's the most natural fucking thing aside from childbirth that we can do as humans. The Ethical Slut is an amazing book. I literally have it like 4 feet from me. So good. I can't remember if it's Katie or Renee, which is my middle name. One of them means purity. I can't remember which one, but when I looked that up one time, when I was younger, like looking up the meaning of your name, I laughed and spit on my computer. I could probably recreate the formation of the spittle today. It was fantastic. I was like, oh yeah, yes though. She is though. We see the same thing amongst all persecuted groups. Absolutely. I mean, it's kind of like tradition, right? Like a lot of people bind themselves to the traditions of dead relatives because it's tradition. Like, you put whatever restrictions on your life you want. That's up to you. I choose as few as possible because, I don't believe in an afterlife. I think dead people just like die and become grass and stuff because what the fuck would happen if we didn't? Katie Pure Renee Reborn. Oh my god, sick. That explains the regrowing hymen. Should have looked that up on my own. Fucking A. I'm gonna host my boy Smokelo because he's playing Dark Souls and you guys know that's my crack. I can't. Oh my god, he just beat it. Just kidding. Bye, Smoke. Just kidding. We'll still raid Smoke. He's talking about it. It's such a good game. If you've never played any of the Dark Souls games, they're some of the best games ever, I think, that have ever been created. Even if you don't like super hard games, like the lore in them and some of the voice acting that's not even having a conversation with the character, like just the shit you hear walking by people is some of the best I've ever heard in any game ever. Like if you like game with aesthetic, holy ball sacks. Oh, I beat all of them on stream except Bloodborne. I've never beat Bloodborne. That one is hard as balls, and I just honestly don't know if I have the patience for it anymore. I'm an older woman. Purity Reborn. I like that. I like Purity Reborn. I like that. I'm going to use that forever now. When people say they're pure, I'm like, bitch, you don't even know. My name is Lindsay, which is from the linden tree, which smells like jizz. Shut the fuck up. You're named after the jizz trees. My road in Maryland was lined with the fucking jizz trees. And I hated them. They smelled like cum. Oh no. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but Dark Souls doesn't have any guns, so it's not a real game. Absolutely. And obviously, like, no art at all. Like, pixels. Barely. Strong and manly. I mean, that's pretty cool, but I'm Purity Reborn, bitch, so. Purity Reborn is an ethical slut. And that's just facts. All right. On the note of cum trees, if you don't know what they are, lucky you. I'm going to go pay some attention to my dogs because they are being very needy under my desk. I love you guys. Thank you for being awesome. Pray for my uterus. And I'll be back tomorrow praying that it didn't attack me today, so we should be good, right? All the fucking time. Jizz has a smell.